I'm back. Hi. Case 2.5. Hi. Didn't see you. I see what you did. Hi. Welcome. How you doing? We're gonna continue the DLC case. And, I don't know what's happening. We're gonna defend a whale. We're gonna defend a whale in court. And, I'm so here for it. Hope you're all doing well. Thanks for tuning in. We're gonna get going. Because we have some truth to uncover. Yeah, we know we finished case 2, but we're not on case 3 yet, so we're in limbo. We're in hell for a bit. We're way always on the moon. Yeah. Thank you for the big monkey. I do appreciate it. Case 2.5 remix. There you go. Yeah. Definitely an Apollo game. Don't look at the title. He is, like, barely in it. It's great. it's strange. I mean, if anything, I'm more understanding why when I erroneously referred to these 3 games as I referred to them as Apollo 1, 2, and 3. And people were like, no, it's Ace Attorney 4, 5, 6. I'm like, even branding aside, I just thought it was 3 games based around Apollo. But no. How wrong I was. Can I get an orca charge with murder off? I want there to be signs outside the courthouse that say Free Willy. Seems appropriate. But yeah. Doesn't have Apollo. They literally tell him stay at home and watch Charlie. And then they go off and have an adventure. It's based on hamburgers, yes. Yeah. Who else did the apologist judge was such a dirty... Yeah, no, I get it. I mean, it's... The Ace Attorney franchise has a rough time of it with branding. Because, like, having to fit in name of person and Ace Attorney, and it's, like, whenever I've had to name the VODs on YouTube, I'm like, I want to condense this down. So it's not, like, 30 million characters across the screen to be like, here's just the name of the game. So to be like, we made this... you know, remastered re-release of the first 3 games, and now we're doing for the second half of the sextilogy thing. I don't know what you would call it. Looks like, is this song just silent? No, it just takes a while to boot up. But it's like, I don't know what would you call it, the Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney Trilogy 2? You know, you can, it's just doesn't make it sound as distinct, so I don't know. Anyway, yeah, the sexiology. Which was my major in college. Is the organ trial for smashing boats? Yep. And by boats, I mean captain. Oh, captain, my captain. Anyway, let me, AJAAT. Yeah, exactly, simple. Let me get caught up with stuff so we hop back into the game. Because, by God, we have a lot of game left to go, and we gotta do. I'm having fun, though. I'm enjoying it so far. I'm excited to see what happens next. Let's see. At least compared to Case 2, I don't know exactly what happened yet. So, we actually get to uncover the truth. Pretty good. Next, we're mentioning the no-clip documentary during a Haze 2 stream got me to try Transistor Day. I'm loving it so far. Nice! Hell yeah. Shouts to no-clip. They do good stuff. I just watched their Dredge documentary. Very good. Yeah. No, all of Supergiant's games are good. I still think Pyre is their hardest to recommend, which is a very, I think, commonly held opinion. But I still think it's unique and worth playing. It's very cool, and I enjoyed it a lot. Favorite Stars 1. They do good stuff. Rifle did it. Clearly Rifle did it with a shotgun. That's the twist. But yeah. Never played this DLC case. I know something's about it. Very interesting how it goes. Yeah. It's been cool, too, because, yeah, there's been a lot of people who are like, playing all of these games on stream, obviously, there's people in chat who haven't seen it either, but a lot of people have played these games before. Maybe it's been a while, maybe it's more recent. But it's unique with this, where a lot of people are like, I've played every mainline Ace Attorney, but I've never played the DLC cases. So we're in this together. And, God help us all. Anyway, this is unique and worth playing. Deathloop. Never heard of it. Favorite case in the series, hands down. Yeah, it's a big part of the reason why, even though I bought these games on the 3DS eShop before it shut down, it's why I was like, maybe I'll do the trilogy release, because I don't have access to the DLC on the 3DS. And several people that recommended I stream these was like, do the DLC. Is this Rhythm Thief? It sure is. I was thinking, sometimes I try to start stream with relevant music, and sometimes I just want to listen to a jam. This was, what's a game I can think of that made me infuriated with how stupid it was? Ah, yes. Rhythm Thief. Takes me back. I did a stream of Rhythm Thief. If you missed it, the VODs are on the VOD channel. That game took a year off my life. Turnabout Rhythm. That would be. Anyway, let me get caught up real quick. First of all, Gaslight Gator, resub in between streams, as well as Valkaya for 45 months. Who said, did you know 45 is 3 times 15? I don't know, I'm already tired of this bit. Thank you. Mateo Salta, Pharaonox for 18 months. Enjoy your very mildly cursed Skelty. Variable Violet, JD Disaster, and Black Cat Bard. There you go. I hope you continue to enjoy the moats and such. Smash thanks for 53 months in a tier 2. Now that I've outlived the Confederacy, I'm not sure what goal to strive for with my sub. Any ideas? You could... Wait, let me see if I can find it. You could go for twice the Confederacy. Gam shared this tweet. Hold on. Let me get over here real quick. Silksong has been in development for almost double the U.S. Confederacy, which is pretty good. Double it, give it to the next person. Yeah. Give it to the next Confederacy. Yeah, they might need it. So there you go. Anyway, I think it's hilarious that Gamescom is starting in a couple days, and Jeff Keighley is hosting his Jeff Keighley at Gamescom, and he's like, "There's no Silksong." Just of all the games to specifically call it as not being there, it's like you have to go out of your way to reference Silksong. It's funny. I just don't even want it to come out because it'd be funny. I mean, I would like it to come out because Hollow Knight was fun, but also, like, at this point, Silksong feels like one of the most hyped up games in recent... The only one that really compares in my mind is Elden Ring before it was re-revealed. In terms of, like, it was announced, everyone was like, oh my god, this looks great, and then many, many years of basically silence, where every major event, people were like, this is the event, we're gonna see a new trailer for this thing. And I really, really, really enjoyed Elden Ring, but, like, holy shit, the expectations are just... Team Cherry is 3 people. Like, I cannot imagine what and Silksong was just... If memory serves, Silksong was a Kickstarter stretch goal of, like, what if you had playable what's her face, and now it's like one of the biggest, most, like, long-running anticipated indie games in recent memory. Hornet, thank you. I blanked on her name, but yeah. Will it be what else? I don't know. Welcome back, Shenmue 3. Yeah. It was gonna be a little DLC thing, and it's just, oops, we made a full game, which is great, but, you know, holy shit. Anyway, if and when Silksong ever releases, I'll be like, neat. I'm excited to try it out, instead of, it's the second coming of Indie Jesus. People need to calm down. Anyway, I'm fine. I'm fine about it. Overhyped love. Exactly. It's just going to let people down when it's not the greatest video game ever, and it's just really good. Like, it'll get a 9 out of 10, and people will have riots in the streets. It'll just like, just calm down. Just calm down. Yeah, King Peggy, absolutely. On Half-Life 3, any day now. Any day now. Wire Mouse, thanks for 51 months. Bath and wave to Bath. I was starting stream and Bath came over and was waving, and I hadn't started yet, but yeah. Should be vibing in the corner. Pretty good. It's a cumulating Half-Life 3 problem. The situation with Half-Life 3, though, is like... We're so far removed. Half-Life Alyx 2. We're so far removed from Gabe saying we're making 3 Half-Life 2 episodes. And, like, Valve has released a couple games since then, and there's zero indication that anyone's working on Half-Life 3. Really, ever since Epistle 3, the Mark Laidlaw gender-bent fanfiction, that was my closure, to be like, we're not getting this. I can move on with my life. But Silksong, people have every reason to expect it's still coming. It's still being developed, so. What if they're the same game, and they're also Frog Factions 3 at the same time? Yeah, I saw his new Luth Company update, yeah. New Power Wash Sim, bunch of stuff. I know. No plans at the Mo, but the only plan I know of at the Mo is potentially a Hangout Friends game thing tomorrow, which I won't be streaming, but maybe other people will be. So go follow everyone on Twitch except for me, and maybe you'll see that. Or I'll yell about it on Discord if it happens. I never like to announce stuff too far in advance, just in case at the last second. Oh, King Peggy. Oh, I did. Oh. What do you do if this who you're defending next? Rule number 1 of being a defense attorney is trust your client. The wretched salami grabber. Who's that? Go watch the Drawfee episode I was on recently. Yeah. He's accused of snatching salami, and he says, I did it. I snatched all the salami. Your client is hereby sentenced to death for the crime of stealing salami. He didn't? He didn't. He didn't? My salami! I'd Furio Tigre the case. There you go. Oh, that's good. That's good, King Peggy. Thank you. That's my salami. Snappy, thanks for 22 months. Appreciate it. Finally, Barracuda is behind bars. Draco, thanks for 27 months. Smashman, thanks for 100 bits. Nintendo just announced a Nintendo Museum Direct for tomorrow at 3 p.m. Pacific. They're gonna have a tour of their new museum they're opening in Kyoto. Also made a point that there will be no game announcements, no Switch successor news. Nintendo fans have a tendency to expect things when they shouldn't. Just gaming fans when Countdown appears. This is gonna be the biggest moment of my life. We really have gotten to the point where anytime a big company is like, we're doing a thing, they have to be like, it's not this. Just calm down. It reminds me of Monster Hunter Wilds, which has a new trailer that's going to be at Gamescom in a few days. For the last week, 2 weeks, every day they've been dropping a little minute-long snippet preview showcasing each weapon and kind of giving a little tease of what might be new or different about it. Well, meant to just be a broad overview. It's like, here's the longsword, here's what it does. And then people can go frame by frame and be like, ooh, they changed the timing of this animation. And it's great. So it's like approachable for newcomers, but also hardcore fans have like something to chew on for a bit. For what it's worth, Hunting Horn looked fucking dope. The animation where he's like jamming out and the hair physics are flopping around behind him. The camera just plunges in and zooms back out. I'm like, can't wait. It's gonna be good. Yeah, they said there's no new weapons in this game, and people were like, wait, hold on. They said they're doing one video every day, and that there's 14 weapons, and then there's one day, and then Gamescom? That means a new weapon, boys. People were like getting themselves hyped, which would be today. They were like, they're guaranteed, confirmed. There's gonna be some crazy shit there, and they're like, we have one for each day, and then Gamescom, and there's no new weapon, and people are like, this confirmed underwater. I mean, underwater combat might be back. We don't know, but just like people hyping themselves up for off of nothing, literally because there's an extra day in the calendar before Gamescom, and it's like. And now the final one came out, and someone who works social media for Capcom was like, "Wow, what a great run of videos! Hope you enjoyed them. Tomorrow is going to be like just like known, like previously released footage, just as a recap. So like, don't get crazy excited. We're just gonna have a little like overview video, and then the new trailer with new footage on Monday or Tuesday or whatever. And everyone's like, there are people upset. It's like, you created a fiction in your head, and now you're mad at that fiction." And blaming the video game company for that. It's baffling to me. So it's on the same level of like, I don't know, like Silk Song or Half-Life. What? It just like, you have to say what exactly is going to be happening. And even then, people will come up with a thing in their head and get upset. It's like, there's so many reasons to be happy with these announcements and news. Like, you were focusing on the one thing that would make you mad, literally tilting at windmills. Just calm down, touch grass, it'll be fine. Just play some video games, bro. It's hilarious. Oh, I think it's real. But then it's like, and then, okay, let's say, hypothetically, theoretically, let's say that Capcom actually has a 15th weapon and said there's no new weapons just to drop, surprise, there's a new weapon. Okay, maybe that was part of their marketing push, was to maintain an element of surprise. What happens in that situation if you're like, wait, hold on, I did the math, and there's an extra day, then you get to go, I called it. And then if you're wrong, you get to go, no, why did they do this? Is that worth it? I don't know. I don't get it. I expected ice cream, you don't have any. I brought enough for the class. Touch grass, new weapons, a lawnmower. Honestly, something you like push in front of you would... Imagine like pushing a lawnmower, like a wheelbarrow kind of thing in front of you, and you can like kick it up into the monster's face. And it's got like a ripcord, and it goes into chainsaw mode. Actually, it would be kind of neat. Anyway, imagine a whippersnapper. Imagine, I'm trying to think what would be the stupidest archetype for a weapon. Imagine a skip it Monster Hunter weapon. Do the children in the audience know what a skip it is? Is that a relevant reference? Just playing Gabe. Yeah, just playing Gabe. But yeah, Gamescom's looking neat though. I'm excited to see what stuff is shown off. A Bop It. The Ankle Destroyer? Correct. Yes. Fuck is a skip it. A piece of... Okay, imagine a circle of plastic attached to a long, hard plastic cord and then like a plastic ball. And you stick your foot into the loop and you just kind of spin it around and like try not to trip yourself up and hit yourself in the leg with plastic. And they sold this to children and said, it's worth it. This is a good product. Makes my ankles hurt, yeah. Please hand over the ice cream. Listen, I'm only here for the ice cream. That's the only reason I tune in to stream. Yeah. What about a Razor scooter weapon? I mean, it reminds me of the people that modded the Palamute from Rise to be a forklift. So you whistle and then a forklift rolls up and you hop onto it. Anyway, Monster Hunter, my beloved. I'm excited to see new stuff. It's got a little counter to show how long you went before you crushed your shins into dust. Yeah, it did have a little thing that would tick up, didn't it? Mods are good, actually. Weaponized moon shoes? Moon shoes, Hulk hands, skip it. That's like the 90s child version of having a battlesuit mech. It's so stupid. Anyway, sock and boppers, yeah. Sock and boppers! All, like, half of my brain is dedicated to shitty brand jingles for toys I wanted, even though they're objectively terrible. Because they showed me cool commercials as a kid. Anyway. They were so fucking loud. I don't think I knew anyone that had moon shoes. I feel old. Hey. Oh. Time me out. You got it. Oh, wait. Are they already gone? 07. By the time I looked up, it was already gone. And the frisbee ball thing? I don't know what that is. Trying to get advertised in the same way we did, and it's for the best. I mean, good. I wouldn't wish my worst enemy to be bombarded with shapes and colors the way it was to be growing up in the 90s with cable TV. But I feel like these days, like, I'm imagining an iPad baby being bombarded with mobile game advertisements. I'm like, it's different. I don't know if it's better or worse. And I'm not wagging a finger to be like, it's a different kind of sensory overload that's gonna fry their brains like mine was at a tender young age. Which is really fucking hurt. I believe it. Thanks, Reagan. Yeah. It's ads for gotcha games. That's kind of what I'm thinking. Or like, I would hope that, I mean, not that there's any guidelines for any of this stuff, but I would hope that they're not shown the ads, like from, yeah, you want those games right. The ones where it's like, a guy has a small number, and he has to hit the guy to make number bigger. And then they're like weirdly sexualized on top of that. It's not enough to just see number go up. It has to be like a lady with, I don't know, anyway. Yeah, thank you, yeah. I would hope that, I mean, not to be like clutching my pearls. Oh no, it's just like, we can do better than that. Come on, show them some sock and boppers commercials. They'll be fine. I'm going into battle. I need your shortest timeout. Lady with 9,999 tits. Exactly. Which, unironically, that would be the name of a badass game. Imagine that. And it's just like a Souls-like. Anyway. Beloathed of Yestercade. Yeah. Anyway. Afrosabi, thanks for 79 months. That's a lot. And a tier 2 as well. I appreciate it. One of the least thought about numbers in the world. 79. I mean, I'm thinking about it right now. Fans of 79. How you doing? Toaster Bozy, thanks for 100 bits. Didn't see you there. I'm here. We're gonna go back. Random, thanks for 14 months. That's almost 15. Arbitrarily Philip, thanks for 37. Still in first VOD of this. Your reaction to Apollo was the biggest laugh my sad self has had in months. See you in the past future. Oh, real. But also, I'm glad. Yeah, I know nothing about these games, and I was not prepared for the shot of Apollo. It's just like, man, I don't know. It's good. It's good. 76 George. 79. I do, Toot. I do. I'm getting there. Thank you for the Bakamahami. Especially the beginning of this case was fucking wonderful. This game continues to delight and surprise me in newfound. The thing that uniquely gets me about Ace Attorney is that they can show me random bullshit. Like, I'm trying to think how do I phrase this. A lot of games can show me some random spectacle, and I'll be like, that's silly. The thing that gets me about Ace Attorney, specifically as a franchise, is when they show me some random bullshit, it fills me with dread, because I know in a few hours' time, I'll be having to unwind this logic pretzel that involves all of these It's like, hold on, the penguin wearing the backpack didn't smell like fish at this. It's like, it's not just here's a silly thing. It's like they're forcing me because the Stockholm Syndrome keeps me here. I'm forced to engage with their stupid premise on a very concrete block-by-block level. More so than any It's like if I'm playing an FPS and some crazy enemy appears, I'm like, wow, that's neat, and I blow it up. This is like I have to sit in here for hours with this as what matters to me. And so that's when I see like punished Apollo in a blown up courtroom, or someone riding an orca whale singing a song about pirates. I'm like, it hits me different because I'm like, I have to live in this world now. You bastards. This is what I have to think about. And I don't understand the context yet. I don't know how bad it's gonna get, and it's gonna get bad. So that's why it hits different. So I missed the whole last stream. Yeah, if you might have. The last stream's not on YouTube just yet. Probably be up tomorrow. But yeah, I can get you caught up on the start of this case. If you missed the end of case 2, though, that's a whole bunch. I'm not recapping that. The Gordian knot of BS, tying two brain cells together. It leaves reality very quickly. Yep. But it still has its own logic and structure that's not entirely divorced from our reality. You need a lot of suspension of disbelief, sure. But it's not like, oh, I mean, that's why when he flew away, it's like he didn't actually fly. But he did throw an empty costume off of a cliff, and it happened to maintain its shape and form so that you could mistake it for being a person and not a pile of cloth. Also, where'd that costume go? Did it turn up anywhere? Surely whoever took a picture and been like, and there it goes. Like, why? Well, it flew. I mean, who knows? I guess they sold that photo to a tabloid, and the tabloid's like, we're not asking questions. This is gonna sell magazines, baby. It's built like a wingsuit for performance purposes. Did they say that? Did they, and that it's capable? Okay, next follow-up question. Do wingsuits retain their shape and aerodynamic structure when they're empty? They did not. Like, even if they said, oh, it's aerodynamic, if there's no one in there, then it's a hard suit of armor, which means if you wore it, you wouldn't be able to move. It doesn't work. But again, don't just suspend your disbelief. Take it out of your brain, put it on the mantle, walk away. Come back later. Really contrived coincidental stuff that they're not like something the case of villains manipulates just happened. Yeah, it's just the combination of, oh, my Machiavellian plot worked out just how I set it up, and that just dumb luck happened to occur in the perfect way to create these conditions that look like this from a certain angle, which is where this one person was looking at it from. It reminds me of like an extremely old episode of South Park where they're making fun of Scooby-Doo. And they're like, where did these pirate ghosts come from? And they're like, oh, well, you know, he had 3 Q-tips in front of a flashlight. It's just like, you gave me an explanation, but it gives me more questions. This is not a satisfying answer to how you created these illusions. Anyway, moving on. It's great. It's my favorite. Mandatory suspension of disbelief is okay, so Kill a Lot of Men was in the Clown Costume 820 meme that couldn't have been in the Funny Times show. His alibi is bust. I have 12 niche stick, yeah. Remember when Korn was rolling? Korn, yeah. That was good. That was good. I mean, I haven't seen the episode in 15 years. Who knows? But it was fun. Most ones are winging half their plots. Yeah. Well, yeah. I mean, without thinking about it that much, it feels like most of the villains in this series are bad people who take advantage of a situation, or just shit goes wrong and they go, oh, I got a couple time for murder. Like, the opportunity presented itself, and I'm boned no matter what. It's not a whole lot of premeditated Rube Goldberg machine setup. Though that does happen. It's just a lot, like I'm thinking of even the last case. It's like, did he set out to murder Rex QB? I mean, I guess kinda. But, yeah, anyway. Remember when hemorrhoids were important in these games? Yeah. Remember, they were doing the Harlem Shake. Blondfishy, thanks for 9 months. Enjoy your Ruby Key. Pixkenji, thanks for 42 months. Enjoy your Doki. I think the OST calls the final think sequence of the case revisualization. I think our single brain cell working overtime is also a good name. Thank you. I agree. Yep. Let me. I just made my brain have two conflicting thoughts. I'll get to that in a sec. Mr. Max M, thanks for the hammy. Powering through dual Destinies so I can enjoy these streams live. Until then, I take up residence in the VOD Nation. Hope you continue to enjoy the VODs. Hope you enjoy dual Destinies. Don't sprint through it on my account. It's gonna take me a while to get through them. When we do a Harlem Shake video, you know? I'm working on it right now. He did, in fact, this convoluted announcement. Yeah, I was like, well, I guess he did really plan for that. Stuff didn't go according to plan, naturally, but, yeah. Elix, thanks for 50 bits. The You Want These Games sliding bar puzzles was literally Evany, and the thousands were plagued with medieval booby lady banner ads, setting you up for an epic Age of Empires-like thing, not a mobile game. Sometimes there were literal photos of bikini ladies, not even fantasy art of Gwendolyn the Betided. Oh, I remember. I remember those ads, and they were, come play, my lord. Go away. I'm trying to read the news about boobs. I'm reading the Boobs Times. Get out of here with your ads. Sheesh. We are under attack, my lord. Yeah. We are fucking under attack. We are going to fucking die. So real quick before we hop back into the game, so I happened to find after a previous stream, I should have realized because someone, did make the Eldoon Noodles cart guy playing the harmonica and synced it up with Gangplank Galleon. And that's in this. I was like, oh shit. Okay, yeah. So I did take advantage of this to make a VOD thumbnail and probably will continue to. I'm being careful to not spoil myself by looking at, you know, certain combination stuff, but like, yeah, you can just put them in here. And like, that's neat. And then you can even go in and be like, make the background a green screen, which is great. So, makes it way easier because I used to be using like fan rips of sprites and stuff in order to make some of these thumbnails. Sometimes I can get away with just a screenshot, but a lot of Ace Attorney stuff has like text boxes all over it and UI, so that is an icy and green, which makes it good for Chroma King. But I also found in the trilogy re-release, there's a music player. And again, I didn't want to spoil myself on seeing art even like this. I'm like, I don't want to look. I'm gonna see characters I haven't met yet. But I wanted to show how fucking cute this art is when you play music in here. I don't know if I can listen to the orchestra music. I don't know if that'll get claimed or not, but look how fucking cute they are. It's just incredible. Godot's theme. Yeah, but it's specifically the orchestra. If I play, just play. There you go. Anyway, I was just like, oh my god, look at them. I like how they have, it's not just like the outline, but it has a gradient on it. It makes them look like enamel pins or something. They're like kind of top lit. It's so good. Where's the Steel Samurai theme? Was that in Apollo? I don't, maybe as his ringtone. I like how sweaty he is. It's good. Anyway, I needed to. Let's go back to the video game though. That's why we're here. It's so good. I kill for now. I know, it's good. Still, everything shows up in every game in some capacity, but it's often a ringtone, so. You play video games? I try not to. Oh, thanks for 100 bits. World of Warcraft. None of the villains you thought were villains were truly in charge. Actually, it was Swole Jack the Shirtless pulling the strings the entire time from Super Hell. Shoot Takumi and his associates. The Loch Ness Monster was there because he wanted to be. Shoot Takumi would be like, the Loch Ness Monster was there, but that's not related to the case. We just think it's funny if maybe it's real. I made myself a nice cup of tea to soothe my weary throat. I mean, my throat's fine. I'm very pleased that anytime I stream Ace Attorney, I end stream and I'm like, okay, it's gotta go, chat. And then I'm like, shit. And the next day I'm fine. But I was like, maybe I should make some tea. Anyway, let's get back to Turnabout Reclaimed, Trial 1, Day 1. The hell's happening in this case? We're defending a whale in court. A whale has been accused of murdering its captain, who is the owner of the aquarium that has a show that I think is just One Piece. Don't correct me. Did you find the yokai? We did get every yokai. We put them all inside of our watch. Isn't that how yokai watch goes? There was a moid at the aquarium, and they allege that the whale grabbed him, pulled him under the water, and bonked him into the wall. And that caused him to receive a bonk on his head, and then he kind of half climbed out of the tank, and then he died. And there was a witness below who saw everything from the water, because there's a container where you can walk through and be like, look at the whale swimming around. He's having a great time. Wow, that seems like way too small of a tank for such a large creature. And there were, I think there were security cameras, I don't remember. No, there were speakers, so you could hear the whale. So that's probably gonna be important as well. Pearls showed up, and she was in a nearby hallway talking to a guy with a bunch of fish. And there's a penguin named Rifle walking around handing out flyers. But basically, the reason it's going to trial, because originally they're like, oh, this isn't a homicide, it was an accident with an animal. But we proved that there was a possibility that there was foul play involved. We found a coin covered in blood, and presumably, if enough coins were in a big old bag, that could be a murder weapon. So, she had fish in her, it's true. Pearl being older than Trucy throws for a loop. Yeah, that doesn't seem... In the same way that once you're over a certain age and you see someone where you're like, last time I saw you, you were this big, and then they're like taller than you, you're like, wait, in my brain, you're still a child. And then when you're a child growing up, everyone being like, wow, look how big you've gotten. You're like, shut up. I'm growing, of course. But then once you're older, you're like, damn, time's fucked up like that. Bro's all grown up. Yeah, she's like in high school? I don't know if she's going to school. Also, there's Dr. Crab, who we haven't met yet, who's the vet. And there also was a lady, Normal de Plume. Normal de Plume. She saw the events, but also she's a non-fiction, or a fiction writer? Non-fiction? I don't remember. She's a writer. And she's been going to the aquarium every day for research? I don't remember entirely. Non-fiction. Normal from Garfield de Plume. Yes. Anyway, let's get back into it. Everything's fine. We're gonna just talk to a whale. Let's just get Luke on the horn, have the whale tell his story. Everything will be fine. July 21st, 9:21 a.m. District Court Defendant Lobby number 3. Good morning, Mr. Wright. Morning. Good morning. Chipper as ever this morning, I see. I'm just thankful we actually get to have a trial for Orla. That's the whale. Nice. Her story, Misgendering Whale. I'm sorry. Apologize. Thank you for the bits and those. I realized that a Godot Ace Attorney reference when playing Final Fantasy XIV's level 70 endgame raids. Cool Glass's original name when he died in past confrontation. He drinks coffee. He does not address female party members or NPCs as kitten. Okay, good. It's a low bar to clear, but he cleared it. Thank you. Think we'll actually get to have a trial for Orla. This is Phoenix's first case ever getting his badge back. Yes. This is what he comes back. I mean, it's like hopping back onto a bicycle that's actively trying to kill you. That's being a lawyer, I guess. As a matter of fact, I just ran a few laps around the courthouse to get extra pumped. I just splashed my face with some water to get the sleep out of my eyes. Also, cued the Swashbuckler video so we can watch it at any time. The hell is that kind of disc? Is that like just a weird shape for a like a USB drive? The hell is that? Weird. Weird VHS. Phoenix try to put that into a VCR. Thanks! It might just help our case. It's a DVD. A what? What? Who's fighting who? Weird coaster. Yeah. This is 2027? Wait, is it? By the way, do you have some serious dark circles? You stay up late watching this? What? Me? No, I just woke up early, that's all. Guess I need to cover them up. I got ragged on enough as it is by Prosecutor Blackwell. Speaking of being pumped, I'm pretty fired up for this trial too. It's been a while. Hee hee. That explains why your hair is spikier than usual. Look at it. It's all super pokey and prickly and stuff. It's amazing. That was a compliment, right? Yes. It's from Blockbusters. Yep. They haven't returned it. I have to return some videotapes. Good luck, Mr. Nick. I'll be cheering you on from the gallery. Thanks, Pearls. It's been so long, I'm actually a little nervous. Good morning, Mr. Lawyer. Oh, Mr. Rhymes, you came to watch the trial? Yep, Sasha's back at the aquarium with the orca. So I thought I'd better come here to watch for her. Well, don't you worry. We're gonna win for Orla. Isn't that right, balls? Right. One unprecedented trial coming right up. After this game is finished, I should look up the concept art. Will do. Obviously, I'm not going to look at it before I'm done with all the cases, but it'll be a good time. July 21st, 9:30 a.m., courtroom number 4. A building near you only just removed their Blockbuster sign. Jesus. Nature is healing. Court is now in session for the trial of Aura Shipley. She has a last name? I mean, I guess that's fine. I don't know. 2 names for a whale? The defense is ready, Your Honor. How can it stand trial? It can flop trial. Must we waste words on this? Prosecutor Simon Blackwell. Known as the Twisted Samurai, he's a prosecutor, is also a convicted felon. They say he never conducts a trial without his loyal Hawk Taka by his side. God, I wish I played this DLC first. This introduction to Simon would be the most, like, slap you across the face. What? Convicted what? Slap you again. He's got a what? Stop, huh? Mr. Wright, it's been quite a while since I've seen you like that. The lawyer image suits you. You look younger somehow. Thank you, Your Honor. You look as young as ever yourself. Ha ha ha. Well, I have to keep up with you folks after all. By the way, has the defendant arrived in court yet? Surely you jest, your baldness. Did you not receive the memo? The defendant, Aura Shipley, is an orca at Shipshape Aquarium. An orca? Did no one know this? Arrangements for this trial were made only yesterday. I didn't have time to review. Dude's literally sitting down at the bench saying, we're here for this trial, and he didn't read the first sentence of the brief that says she's an orca? An orca's a defendant? It's patently absurd. Why would he? He's not here to know things in advance. Direct your comments to the defense. You took the case! You're the only reason we're standing trials, because the prosecutor agreed to prosecute. He's the absurd fellow who insisted on defending the orca in court in the first place. Absurd or not, I will carry out my duty to defend my client. Your duty to defend your crying aunt? Don't you mean your crying orca, Mr. Wright? If we are to proceed, we must treat the orca as we would any other defendant. Yeah, but we're talking about orca law. That's gotta be different than human law. Every soul, be it man or beast, is of equal value. The question is whether that soul is painted in black or white. In this case, it's both. Take Taka, for example. He's as human in spirit as you or I. The real question is, am I in for more pain, as always? Orca or not, I suppose the defendant is still a defendant. I vow to render my verdict fairly and impartially. Give him some scratches. Now then, Prosecutor Blackwell, your opening statement, if you would. I suppose I can hardly leave it to someone who knew nothing of the defendant. Very well. Listen carefully. The orca murdered the owner of Shipshape Aquarium in the aquarium's orca pool. The orca apparently toyed with the victim mercilessly as he died. A sadistic orca. What a chilling thought. And where exactly is this defendant now? Inside this. They downloaded her into a phone. A cell phone, Prosecutor Blackwell? Time marches on, your baldness, with or without us. I borrowed this TV phone from the aquarium, which will allow us to interact with the orca. A TV phone? Very well. Court accepts it into evidence. TV phone. It connects to TVs and can be used to conduct teleconferencing? Talking to someone face to face through a phone? The hell are you talking about? We will be able to view the defendant in question on this large monitor. Fulbright, prepare for transmission. 2027 is the future. He's a witch! You've got it, Prosecutor Blackwell. We will proceed with the defendant on telecast. Somehow this is funnier than having the whale in the courtroom. So that is the orca that stands accused, is it? That's orca for, is my mic muted? Can you guys see me? Oh, I have a question. She's waving her flipper at us. Maybe she's cheering us on? Oh, Orla, wish Phoenix and Athena luck.
Oh, it's quite cute, isn't it? And this adorable creature is suspected of killing a man?
Orla's really pouring on the charm, huh?
She is far from cute. She's a violent, reckless animal. That's right. The name's Bobby Fulbright, and I'll take over the explaining from here. Now, if I could direct your attention to this diagram of the crime scene. Following the reports of an orca attack, we, the police, raced on over to Shipshape Aquarium. There we found a guest who says she saw the orca and the victim from the visitor's corridor. As the witness was watching, the orca suddenly went crazy and attacked the victim. The orca was the only one there, therefore, no one else could have committed the crime. It's not quite finished, but I have a portion of the autopsy report here.
Not quite finished. Sounds like we have an updated autopsy report in our future. Instant death from a brain contusion. There are signs of blunt force trauma all over the body. Oh. Okay, that's pretty rough.
I can't imagine the terror of being attacked underwater by such a large creatura. But attack it did. Prepare yourself for the grisly details, your baldness. The prosecution moves to introduce our witness, Fulbright. You got it, Prosecutor Blackwell. In justice we trust us. On one brave lady whose fine sense of justice compelled her to speak. Coming right up.
Is prosecution trying to convict an orca? Yes. How dare you make me wait? Don't you know I'm a busy woman? I could have written an entire book for all the time I spent in that lobby.
Prosecutor Blackwell? Well?
I am Norma de Plume, and I'm a non-fiction writer. Am I the only one who isn't telepathic here? Looks like she can read into people's words just as well as I can read into people's hearts. Not everything needs to be a competition, Athena.
What? Norma de Plume? The great non-fiction writer? Miss Norma de Plume herself? I've read all of your works and enjoyed them immensely. Your million-seller, The Great Grief of the Great Thief, is one of my favorites.
Oh, are you a fan, Your Honor? I could give you my autograph if you'd like.
Wait a second. I could swear you looked much different in the photos in your book.
Well, I used ones from 10 years ago in my book so the paparazzi won't harass me. The judge seems so shocked. The visual disconnect must really be doing a number on his honor's head. Could we get started, please? If I find you to be lacking as a judge, you will see your debut in my books.
Such harsh comments. You really must be the real Norma de Plume.
Who knew Mr. Plume was so famous?
Enough jabbering! Tell the court what you saw, keep it brief.
I would thank you not to order me around. We love a witness who cooperates. I am perfectly willing to tell everyone what I witnessed. It was the moment of the murder.
I get to be in a book? Very well then, proceed with your testimony.
Maybe you should read more. I don't even think he's read one of the books Mia left behind. That every time you would poke and be like, yep, that's a bunch of law books that Mia left. Haven't read them yet. The moment of the murder. I went to Shipshape Aquarium to see the killer whale. As I was watching the killer whale from the visitor's corridor, it suddenly went crazy. I saw the killer whale bite the victim to death with its huge mouth and deadly teeth. Attempting to remain calm, I reported the incident to the police immediately.
Okay. That adorable defendant really did all that? It must be much more vicious than it looks. Now, deliver your judgment so I may carry out the sentence.
Objection!
He's gonna kill the whale? Is that why he's here? The defense would like to do some defending first, if that's all right.
Must you drag this out with your tomfoolery?
Hold it!
The defense always has the right to cross-examine the witness, you know. A fellow inmate told me just this morning, if you want something signed, all you need is the document and a witness. Let me guess, they were convicted for contract fraud, right? All we need in this case is the evidence and a witness to convict. It's as simple as that. Looks like I guessed right. Sorry, but as Miss Sykes said, the defense has every right to cross-examine. Isn't that right, Your Honor?
Yes, of course. You may proceed with your cross-examination, Mr. Wright.
I shall relish the sight of you thrashing around in vain. Too soon. The moment of the murder. The prosecutor is a convicted felon. Yep. I would imagine in one of the later cases we learn more about him, because we don't really know anything yet. I went to Ship's Aquarium to see the killer whale.
Hold it!
Tell me more. Tell me more. Tell me more. Why'd you want to see orca? Well, it is the featured attraction of the aquarium, after all. Why waste energy on such tripe? There is but one attraction in Ship Aquarium worth anyone's time. And that is the penguins. No right, Taco, my friend. Alrighty then. I guess Prosecutor Blackwell is for the birds. Guess I should jot that down. Note to self, Prosecutor Blackwell is on Team Rifle. Chat, are you on Team Rifle or Team Orla? You must choose. I think we're all Team Rifle. I got an achievement for pressing the plume and lists. It was something about birds. The achievements called like birds on the brain and it had a penguin. And so you went to see the orca and its tank. Don't make me choose. Team Missile. That's right. I want to pull Orla or Team Rifle. Any mods around to grab that? You gotta choose, chat. As I was watching the killer whale, it went crazy.
Hold it!
Crazy whale taxi. The orca suddenly went crazy, did she? Thank you, game. Yes! It took a look at me and then all at once started going berserk. Achievements in a 3DS game feel weird. Mm-hmm. I mean, I'm playing the Steam version, obviously, but yeah. Did you do anything to make her angry? It is always weird, too, to play a game that did not originally have any kind of achievements and then a later re-release. You're like, oh. It's weird to have, like, a gold star for just playing the game. I did nothing more than simply glare at it from the visitor's corridor. She glared at Orla, and that's what caused her to go berserk.
Objection!
Also, another pull, Team Rifle versus Team Missile. One at a time. One at a time. The reason the defendant went mad is not the issue here. Only what she did once she entered that state. In any case, the killer whale began behaving wildly in front of my very eyes. And then... it bit the victim to death with its huge mouth and deadly teeth. Hold it! So you're saying you saw the very moment of the victim's death? That's exactly what I'm saying. Oh, it was simply dreadful. It was as frightening as losing one's manuscript just before a deadline. I suppose for a writer, that would be pretty terrifying. I witnessed the killer whale's horrific act, and I knew I had to do something, so... attempting to remain calm, I reported the incident to the police. Hold it! The whale police? Why were the police the first ones you contacted? I was afraid if I told the aquarium staff, they might try to cover it up. Of course, I immediately told aquarium security after my call to the police. I believe I deserve praise for my swift decision-making skills under pressure. And you deserve praise for gifting 5 subs, Netrick44. Appreciate it. Thank you. I hope you all enjoy the emails. There's a bunch of them. You can bar listen whenever Athena has a thought. It should have been me. Thank you, Netrick. Really appreciate it. The cross-examination tune. I'm really liking the orchestration of the trilogy music. Mr. Plume is the most assertive witness I've ever seen. We better do our best to look like big shot lawyers who want to match her intensity. Mr. Plume, I praise your swift decision-making skills under pressure. That was more kiss up than big shot. I suppose it was unrealistic to expect a big shot from Mr. Wright. Here's your chance to be a big shot. How fitting for a small fry to praise a big shot. How about cutting the small fry some slack, you big meanies? The important thing here is, did she really see the moment of the murder? You're raring to go, aren't you, Mr. Wright? I see it in your eyes and in your heart. I guess I really am a lawyer at heart. Yeah. Correct. Thanks for 50 years of subbing. Wow, that's a lot. Oh, you saw him bite. You saw her bite to death. You saw what you think you saw is not what you saw. France!
Objection!
I have to yell into the microphone in my controller. It would seem that you are mistaken, Mr. Plume. I beg your pardon. The autopsy report does indeed say death thought to be a result of orca attack. But the actual cause of death is contusion from head trauma, not being bitten. What? But... I'm sure the victim was bitten. Nuh-uh. I don't believe that can be true. The security footage doesn't show anything of the kind.
Objection!
Yeah, the objection doesn't have the same punch as the classic objection yell. Just as I suspected. I'm tempted to mod the objection sound file and the gavel sound file, and everything else is fine. Just as I suspected. I knew you would peek at the footage behind Fool Bright's back. Well, what'd you expect when he wouldn't play nice and share?
But unfortunately for you, the footage you saw was only one small part. Eh? Mod Taka into a penguin? Just replace the model with rifle, just T-posing on his shoulder. Yesterday, after I decided to take this case to trial, I re-reviewed all the evidence. Taka, the evidence I gave to you for safekeeping. That bird has a video camera. Guess that hawk is higher up on the pecking order than Fulbright and Blackwell's book. Oh, he's itchy. Very well. Let's view the footage. Oh. What's this? The orca's biting the victim. No way! Maybe he's rescuing him after he fell into the pool. I have to say, this appears to be very damning evidence. What if someone bonked him on the head with a bag full of coins, he falls in unconscious,
What's this?
whale grabs him, tries to save him, and then someone blows the whistle to be like, bash him against the side of the tank. You know, because that's a command that they taught the whale for some reason. It was a setup! Yeah, the doubloons. Eat well and not eat at all. Just having a snack. The video's about you. I can't believe it, or I really bit him. So, were these at the same time? Oh, this was first. This was 10:09, this is 10:10. For an entire minute, Norma stood there in the exact same pose. Just, oh! Oh no! No! Oh! Oh no! Just, oh! I mean, yeah, it is shocking, but like, just, oh! Oh no! Oh! What do I do? I can't believe I really bit him. You would move a little bit, even if you were fixed on the spot. It's just fire. Shows a dead body like a cat. Oblivion, thank you for 5 gifted subs. What the hell? Glorious Stone, thanks for 5 months and 5 subs. What the hell? Sorry, 6? 6 subs. I don't know how to count. 10:09:59 and 10:10:01. It could be. Yeah. I don't know why those all went through. My alerts seem to have broken a little bit. Those all went through as like individual. So anyway, thank you. Appreciate it. There's more. Look at this. Gives you plans for fun or plan to make a video. No plans for a video. People have asked me before. They're like, oh, you should do a good enough summary of Ace Attorney. I'm like, that would not work because it would be a strict retelling of events. And the entire premise of these games is purely its narrative. They're not very mechanically complex. What's going on in his hand? And we'll see. But yeah, I just like a new good enough summary. Well, listen, maybe I'll finish Metal Gear and we'll talk. I still gotta get through 5. When's the sequel to the video on the immersive fallacy folks in this series? Yeah. There we go. Yeah, I don't know what's happening. Thank you though. I appreciate it. I'll get caught on those later. It's me. I appreciate it. I definitely have plans for video. I've been extremely slow, which is not to anyone's surprise. I've always been slow, but hoping to get some stuff in the oven. How's my metaphor? I'm preparing ingredients and I hope to put things into a souffle at some point in the not too distant future. I'm figuring shit out. But thank you for your patience and thanks for your interest and continue to poke me about it because I appreciate when people are like, hey, are you making stuff outside of stream? And I'm like, oh yeah, I should probably do that, huh? They've been on the counter for months. Oh my god, I need to go to the store. Why are you having the cold food? Oh, I thought that was the fridge. Will there be frosting? Next Sunday, AD. What? Huh? Who? Huh? What's the metaphor? Oh, They never did his friend. Oh, yeah. There you go. The photograph was taken while the body was being examined. There seems to be a strange bruise on the victim's right wrist. While the crime lab examined the bruise and calculated its relevance to the case at hand. That is a funky shape. What's important is the evidence that points to the orca as the killer. Look at the left side of the body. See the orca's tooth marks in the victim's clothes? That could be from anything with large jagged edges. They do appear to suggest she did in fact bite the victim. And did not do distant future. A mold souffle? Yes. I'm cooking it up just for you. A mold souffle. Updated body photo report. I told you so. And then the killer whale swam up toward the surface with the victim in its mouth.
Objection!
However, in the autopsy report, the cause of death is contusion from head trauma.
Objection!
You are much too impetuous, Wright, Dono. Granted, the orca biting the victim was not the cause of death. The witness was mistaken about that. Then what explanation is there for what the witness saw? Did I not say in the beginning? The orca toyed with the victim mercilessly? My goodness. After killing the victim, the defendant swam around with his dead body in her mouth. Just like any other predator toying with its prey.
There's no mods yet for Trilogy. Understood.
Yeah. Mr. Wright.
The hearts of the people in the gallery are suddenly filled with fear. Fear of Orla.
So the defendant bit the victim after she'd killed him. But if that's the case, we must still figure out how the defendant killed the victim.
I'm hoping someone's joining stream right now and missed the last stream and is like, why is everyone normal? What do you mean the defendant they killed someone and bit them? And what are we, it's, huh? Kinky, yeah. King Amada replaces Orla with Orla from Dairy Girls. Yes. It must be about cannibals. That's me. Hi. Do you have a sound theory to give to this court? When I'm defending a vampire? I know, it's like out of context. What the hell? I wouldn't be standing here if I couldn't prove whether the orca's heart was black or white. Talking about an orca. Orla is black and white. Her body, I mean. Athena, please try not to provoke Prosecutor Blackwell.
This witness also observed the actual moment of the murder.
Think back, word mistress. Word mistress. Think back to what you observed before the orca bit the victim. Ah, I see what you're driving at. So that was the true moment of the murder, was it?
Now explained in a way that even these simpletons can understand.
There you go again, ordering me around. Stop that this instant. Whatever. I don't mind telling my story. I saw the killer whale before it toyed with the body as well. I saw it the moment it killed the victim by headbutting him. Why does he have a bird in court? Why not? Orla killed the victim by headbutting him? That's right. It rammed the victim over and over again. Recall that the Taka is too good for Simon. Maybe they're good. Maybe when I learn more about Simon, I'll take that back. But right, I'm like, oh my god. This is like my favorite fucking pose of the entire game. Recall the autopsy report stated that there were bruises all over his body.
Recall as well how persistent the defendant can be when she's attacking her prey.
Can we feed Taka to Orla? No. We all just saw the killer whale headbutting the victim in the footage, don't forget.
That footage backs up Mr. Plume's testimony.
There's also something very important it does not show. Now, do you see what a menace this killer whale is?
Objection!
Taka's the real prosecutor, Ratatouille style. I'm sorry, I can't allow your testimony to stand unchallenged. Looking at this footage, the orca certainly seems to be headbutting something. But you'll note the something is not the victim. What? I want to look away, but I can't. What? Even if it was the victim, you couldn't have seen him from where you were, could you? Meant to be a reference to Marilyn Monroe. I mean, that's clearly a Monroe reference. Is her outfit something that Marilyn Monroe wore?
Nice.
Like Norma Jean? Norma de Plume? It's multiple levels? Okay. She wore scarves a lot. I mean, I suppose. Norma's a reference. Yeah, but then Norma de Plume is also a pun. Alright. What? I did not think of Marilyn Monroe. Well, I suppose not. Until she had the... I guess they're standing on top of a big vent at the witness stand. Mr. Plume, did you actually witness the victim getting headbutted by the defendant? Let's see. Oh, I remember now. As I recall, a rock in the shape of a skull was obstructing my view. How convenient.
Are you admitting you couldn't see the victim?
Yes, I suppose I am. However, immediately after the headbutting, the victim came floating up. He came up from behind the skull-shaped rock, and his body was all limp. What else could I think except that the killer whale was headbutting the victim?
Objection!
But your scarf keeps moving in the briefs. You didn't actually see the moment of attack itself, then it's pure conjecture.
Objection!
No, conjecture, not objection.
Must I do everything around here?
How dare you speak so rudely to me? There's no need for hysterics. Clear your mind and recall how you reached your conclusion. Though you couldn't see what the orca was attacking, you didn't need to, did you? Because you knew she was behaving exactly as she had
only 1 year prior. Oh. 1 year ago. That's right. That's it. That's how I knew the killer whale was headbutting the victim. I'm sorry, but could someone explain exactly what happened a year ago? If you must know, a very similar incident occurred only last year, in which the defendant murdered her trainer. But what? The orca murdered her trainer, you say? What? Is this really true? This is not looking good for us.
It's all in this book. Oh, she wrote a book. Okay, all right, okay. Is this a reliable witness? It's all in this book. She has a vested interest in the killer whale committing a crime. If she had a book previously that maybe sold well. That book, The Killer Whale.
That's Mr. Plume's latest work.
I was just thinking of picking that up. It's about the case from last year. Good cover, though. It happened in my book.
Oh. Last year, the defendant killed her trainer in the middle of a show.
Are those meant to be like bite marks in the side of the sword scabbard thing? It's a very specific pattern. The orca headbutted and bit the victim.
The same thing she's accused of in this case.
Look at the fingerprints.
This thing's a menace. Guilty.
I never want to go to the beach again. No, now everyone's even more convinced that Orla did it.
We were doing so well.
Were we?
But now everyone in the room has a bad impression of Orla.
I don't want to think she did it. Look at her. But it's hard to keep on believing in somebody who can't even tell me her side. If only I had previous interaction with someone who could talk to animals. Phoenix, Athena, you gotta believe in Orla. There's no way she killed anybody. You gotta save her, please. I'm begging you.
Sasha, what am I doing? Doubting my client like this. This is the time to be strong.
I believe in Orla, and I'm ready to fight for our clients. I'll take everybody in this courtroom on if I have to.
Don't you worry, Sasha. We won't give up on Orla. We'll defend her to the very end.
Thank you. Thank you, both of you.
Good. We are Orla's lawyers. Who else but us can save her? We can't give up on her now. For an instant there, you were afraid of the orca, weren't you, Wright, Dono? When you saw the photograph of the victim from a year ago, you turned paler than me. He saw right through me. It's obvious you have neither the guts nor the determination to defend the orca.
It's true that Orla can't speak, and I don't know her thoughts.
But there's a certain someone who believes in Orla with all her heart. I respect the trust she has in Orla, so I'm willing to believe in Orla too. And what do you know about orcas? Nothing, that's what.
I looked up the Wikipedia article about orcas on the way here. I got as far as orcas are.
So allow me to fill you in. Do you have any idea why orcas are also called killer whales? Because they're cunning and merciless predators that hunt and kill even true whales.
But you do admit that they're not really whales, even though we call them whales. So maybe the killer part is also a misnomer?
So killer whales really are killers? What terrifying creatures indeed! Here's the outfit she's referencing.
I mean, like, I guess. I suppose.
It's not, like, obviously the colors don't need to match or anything, but...
She hold a pigeon. Yeah, that's good. Animals kill their animals? No.
No, they don't.
Yeah, I see it, I guess. It's just, as someone who did not put together a Marilyn Monroe connection until, like, the wind blowing up. Anyway, it's fine. Show us more rifle. I know. Show us rifle. I can't bear to hear any more such rubbish as trusting a killer, can you, your baldness? That's what we're doing right now. Killer, where's the dolphins? Take it all back. Orla's guilty. No matter what you say, I will continue to believe. I don't give up that easily, you know? Humans are the only creature known to kill other animals. It's surprising but true. Yep. Every other animal on the planet, I know, I can words sometimes. Every other animal on the planet actually just thrives through photosynthesis. They don't even eat plants. It's just the sun.
I was thinking of plants. Dullard! You don't know when to give up, do you?
Every other Animal Planet. Dandori.
Very well, I shall give you a chance to prove just how determined you are. Witness, spare no quarter and lay the full truth on them.
Oh, ho, ho. But of course, that is what I do after all.
Prosecutor Blackwell, what will you have the witness testify about?
I shall have her testify about what she saw and what she heard.
What she heard? Because the speakers. Please tell the court what you saw and what you heard.
And what you smelled.
And what you tasted. And what you felt.
What I saw and what I heard.
The bird is the word.
Bird. Sun Eater, ain't that a VTuber?
This is a confession.
The killer whale's behavior was exactly the same as a year ago. As I approached the pool, the killer whale suddenly started singing. I was calm when I saw it start to headbutt. Were you? Were you calm when you saw it start to headbutt? In the exact same pose. Anyway, when the pirate hat and victim came floating up, I let out a scream. Very good book series. I love My Hero Academia. That was what I was thinking of.
So the orca displayed the same behavior as during the incident a year ago.
That's right. Those weren't just simple cries, it was singing. As I approached the pool, the killer whale suddenly started singing. It kept headbutting while it sang the swashbuckler spectacular song. That's right, it was singing the same song it sang in the aquarium stage show back then. It was singing while it was headbutting. It was perfectly horrible. I don't see a single obvious inconsistency in this testimony. It's clear I won't be able to take apart her statements with evidence alone. Mr. Wright, now would be a good time for me to put my skills to work. It's time to show what analytical psychology can really do. You seem pretty confident. Let me guess. You noticed the contradiction between the testimony and her emotions? You bet I did, and once we expose it, we just might be able to crack her. No, scratch that. Make it. We'll definitely be able to. Let's give your knowledge of analytical psychology a try. You got it, boss. A complete analysis of Mr. Plume's heart coming right up. Every time I see her turn on her computer by drawing a smiley face, it makes me happy. The whale's behavior was the same as a year ago. I like that it has the mustache all the time. As I approached the pool, the killer whale suddenly started singing. I was calm when I saw it start to headbutt. Were you? I didn't need emotion analysis to know that's not true. But when the pirate hat and victim came floating up, I let out a scream. Activate winkyface.jpg. Do you see any emotions that seem odd or out of place? Pay attention to not only which emotions you see, but how strong they are too. An emotion might suddenly get stronger, for example. You might see it grow weaker. Alright, let me listen to her testimony. I said calm. I was calm. This is my calm voice.
Got it!
I name all my variables in my OS code with emojis. Oh my god, what a nightmare. If emojis were supported in like an IDE as variable names and stuff. You don't need to worry about camel case versus Pascal case when everything's just like fire truck, Christmas tree, moon face. That's my block. Miss de Plume, Orla really frightened you with her headbutting, didn't she? They are? Oh god. Dumpin' plus plus. Increment the dumpin'. Don't be absurd. I certainly was not frightened by the likes of any killer whale. If all variables are emojis, it makes it very clear when something's referencing a variable. True? Yeah, but that's terrifying. Godot 4.3 will allow you to use the Amogus Unicode character and editor labels. Threw bits about you yesterday, I think. Oh, I missed that. Thank you. Yeah, I saw 4.3 was out. I was looking at the patch notes, the release notes. It's very cool. They've already fixed things that I was grumbling about very mildly in 4.2, which is just astonishing, the pace with which they're adding and fixing stuff. It must have been something else that scared her then, boss. However, I do remember being very afraid for some reason while I was doing that. Sounds like maybe you saw something we haven't discussed yet. Take your time and try to remember what it was. What did you see? This is practically turning into a counseling session. You just forgot because your brain, that's fair. Well, that's also fair. I saw something. I remember now. Only half as noisy. Okay, good. Now, if you could please tell the court what you saw. I saw bright red blood. The killer whale's ramming caused the victim to bleed. There was a great cloud of blood. What? Yes, that's it. That's why I was so sure. That's when I knew the killer whale had killed a person for a second time. This was blood. That's a lot of blood. That's a lot. What the heck? Huh? And then for it to have dissipated that quickly is also strange. Huh? For dumping equals 0, dumping less than or equal to hams, dumping plus plus, console.write line, dumping, I be dumping, you can't stop me. You have to increment dumping. Or no, you have to define hams somewhere. Thank you. Sanitize these inputs. What'd you think it was? I thought it was like smoke or something. Or oil. I thought there was like some machinery. Like, I don't know, imagine that there's like a mechanized, like, skull rock that opens and closes. It's like, meh. And then it broke it and some kind of something that's inside there got out. Hams was defined earlier than dumping. It was years ago. It scroll up a long time. It's black and white specifically because it isn't blood. Well, yeah, it's also suspicious that's black and white. Fire in the sky, smoke in the water. Very compelling statement. Smoke's not on the water, Your Honor. Looking at this again, there does appear to be something that could be a cloud of blood. That is so much blood, though. Sortera was a reaction to blood, was it? That would certainly explain what happened yesterday. Isn't some hydraulic fluid red? Maybe that's what happened. Please take a look at this blood-stained coin. Eek! Cease and desist at once. What kind of man shows the lady blood? She doesn't have to get so worked up. I was badly injured during an interview once. Ever since then, I've been terrified of blood. The very sight of it dreadfully upsets my delicate sensibilities. This is a bad turn. Mr. Plume saw blood. Then does that mean Orla really did attack the victim? It would appear that Orca's even more vicious than I am. So, how does it feel to be thoroughly rammed by your own cross-examination, Wright, Dono? What do we do now, boss? That testimony was not at all we expected to hear. Wait a minute. There's still some discord left in Mr. Plume's heart. What? You mean there's more? Yes, but there's no telling what it is. It could be something even more damaging. Rammed in court. There's even anything, is there even anything left of our case to damage? Well, whatever it is, we have to face it head on. Athena, you believe in Orla, right? If so, there's no reason for us to shy away from the truth. Yeah, you're right. I know it can handle the truth, whatever it is, so let's delve a little deeper. You got it, boss. I drew a happy face. His behavior was exactly the same as a year ago. As I approached the pool, the killer whale suddenly started singing. After it started headbutting, I saw that awful blood and was terrified. Okay. Oh. But when the pirate hat and victim came floating up, I let out a scream. Huh. So what immediately jumps out to me is that she goes crazy upset when she sees the blood here, and then not nearly as upset seeing an actual dead body as opposed to just the blood. So I'm gonna try it.
Got it!
The animation is very good. Her fear appears to lessen here at this statement. Mr. Plume, weren't you afraid when you saw the victim with blood coming out of him? My, that's a very good question. I was shaken after witnessing a murder, yes, but then the blood seemed to disappear. Disappear? And why do you suppose that was? Simple, because of the pirate hat. Eh? After the killer whale put the hat on, the cloud of blood disappeared. What? Huh?
Objection!
How exactly does that work? How should I know? I'm just telling you what I remember, Blue Boy. Wait a minute. From whom was this blood that Mr. Plume saw actually coming from? I'm gonna save. Was Orla the one bleeding?
Take that!
Consider this. Maybe the one who was bleeding wasn't the victim. It was the hat. I beg your pardon, what kind of ridiculous nonsense is that? It was Trucy. There was no one else in that pool besides the victim. Oh, I wouldn't say there was no one else. It is an orca pool after all. Here's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking, well, I don't know. Maybe I'm not thinking. I'm missing important information, of course. But what if the body was somehow trapped inside of the skull? Like maybe they bonked him and he fell down and got like closed inside the skull by complete dumb circumstance, and this was her freeing it. So she was ramming the skull to open it up, even though it's not open in the second shot. So I don't know. It does still seem more like a rescue attempt than anything else. But here's an orca pool. Orla's profile is amazing. Yeah. Though Aura is her real name, people like to call her Orla. She likes to wear hats. Age. This is an orca. It's good. It's right. Yeah, rifle! Loves the small fish. Yeah, rifle, baby! I'm not sure, but if simply wearing the pirate hat made the blood disappear... If they're in that... Why? Where is this alleged injury on the defendant? But if wearing the pirate hat made the blood disappear... Age. Wait. Then the blood must have been coming from somewhere on Orla's head. How do you wear a hat underwater by putting it on top of an orca whale, and then it providing like a seal tight, nothing else get? Well, that's fine. With skill, is it even weighted? Wouldn't it? I don't know. Maybe it's fine. Magnetic orca. Yeah, it's like, you know, if you have like a wireless charging for your phone, there's like those coils they have to line up. Yeah, it's like that. It's like a hockey puck, just. Black Coast 29, that's more normal. He's 28. Yes. He's still just a child. I say as mid-30 something. The orca's head, what are you prattling on about now? Please think about it again, Mr. Plume. Think back to what you really saw. Thinks we lied to me. Maybe his birthday comes up in a future case. And Taka's got a little party blower. That'd be good. That is the one who was bleeding was not the victim, but the killer whale? I remember there wasn't any blood coming from the victim after all. That just info updated. Big hat appearing on the whale. I love court. I love lawyers. I love the legal process so much. Oh my god. Info updated. Hat. Bye-bye. We did it! Analytical psychology got us what we needed from her. Had the whale bleed. Probably from headbutting the skull over and over. Oh. You have to put the hat on the orca now. We have, legally, yes, to line it up. That was a huge help, Athena. It was also pretty dicey for a while, though. Well, this is a surprise. The blood the witness saw was the defendant's, not the victim's. Thank you for the bits. I appreciate it. I'll read those in a bit. Thank you so much. That is correct. Since there was no blood coming from the victim, there's only one thing we can conclude. That what Mr. Plume witnessed was not the moment of the murder, as she claims. Yeah!
Objection!
Ergo. Said Moon Matrix and Sora of the four emotions are faces of Roxas, sad, Ventus, happy, Vanitas, anger, and Kairi. Not applicable. Line face, yeah. I thought you were unarmed, but it turns out you were concealing a sword all along. No, it's more like I found a sword on the ground. Nevertheless, it's far too dull to cut to the bone. Meaning? I grant that what the witness saw was not the victim's blood, but it proves nothing. After all, being rammed doesn't always result in a wound that bleeds, does it? Death from internal hemorrhaging is also a possibility. He has a point there. If you wish to challenge me to a duel, you'll need a sharper blade than that, right, Dono? A log ball to get started for this game, yeah. I demand evidence that proves the witness did not see the moment of the murder. There must be something. Think, Phoenix. If I'm correct, the victim's death occurred before the Plume saw it, after the Plume saw it. It was before. He was already dead.
If he was already dead when Orla started her headbutting, then that would mean he died sometime before Mr. Bloom was watching her. The events Mr. Bloom witnessed took place around 10:10 a.m. I must have something that can tell us about what happened before 10:10 a.m.
Well, there's the calendar. Meet Captain at the Orca Pool at 7. Is that? Oh. Is there headbutting in part of this? Chat, hold on. I gotta watch this episode of One Piece. They wheel out the AV cart and we watch an episode of One Piece in the courtroom. She has big jump.
Captain Orla! He made it just in time!
Orla's also a captain? There is a headbutt. And then she dives in after.
We be pirates, we love to sail the 7 seas. Just a bunch of scallywags
MF watching
who are
2 Piece.
as free as free can be. We swim through storms and waves, all because you see grand treasure and adventures waiting just for me.
It's a co-op pirate ship. They're playing Sea of Thieves. Again! Okay. No. So it does seem like she jumps out of the water and headbutts him to kind of knock him overboard, but there's not like a repeatedly ramming part of it. So I don't know if there would be a whistle that would get her to do anything different. I don't know. That's in there. I like to zoom in. Okay. Anyway, let's try the calendar. I don't know.
Take that!
This is the evidence that proves Mr. Bloom did not see the moment of the murder. I'm not sure that's really related to what Mr. Bloom did or didn't witness. Oh. I guess we're not there yet. But you're not sure, right?
No, we can be quite sure it's unrelated. Yes, quite.
No!
Ouch, I guess we can be.
The events witnessed took place around 10:10. I must have something to tell us about what happened before 10:10. Captain Orla has a new rival featuring the dashing red stash with a fluttering red scarf. Oh. Who obtained the gold coins hidden in the Skull Rock? Oh. They were practicing for a new show? Maybe? Oh, I didn't look at this before. That's really important. Before that time, you say? Earlier than that, you say? Before that took the fish? Maitaki. Another thing. Under investigation. I mean, this is the only thing that clearly has a time, other than this being 10:09. That literally the only thing I have is this. This is 10:09.
Take that!
Maybe I should save it again. We've only seen the footage from 10:09 to 10:10 a.m., which means there's still footage going further back we need to check. That's not... Boo! That you're saying I need to present evidence that says I don't have this evidence? Your Honor, I request that all of the security footage be played for the court.
All the footage?
Mr. Bloom witnessed the cloud of blood at around 10:10 a.m., but I believe the victim was already dead by that time.
Your assertion is that the murder took place before Mr. Bloom arrived?
Exactly. Security camera footage starts at 10 o'clock a.m. when the aquarium opened. I believe there's vital evidence in the 10 minutes before.
Big Yof.
Hope one day we get a case where Bigfoot comes to court to testify in defense of the suspect and then to avoid the paparazzi crows outside Trucy's, smuggles them out in her magic panties. Thank you. Yeah. You had me for the first half. I was like, Bigfoot in court? You're quite the gambling man, right, Dono? Are you honestly willing to risk everything on those mere 10 minutes?
I've bet on slimmer chances before.
But when he puts it that way... My boss is no coward, Prosecutor Blackwell, so I suggest you get ready to eat humble pie.
Uh-oh, I can't back down now.
A more blatantly supernatural Ace Attorney stuff. I mean, even though they're like, look, it's a computer, the mood matrix is still complete, like... the way she's talking proves that she was slightly more upset when that happened, is like, yeah, I mean, I guess... It does feel like we started with ghosts and Magatama and kind of went down to Apollo Perceive and now down here. Not in terms of like my enjoyment of them, but in terms of what the fuck? Having a bracelet that squeezes tighter when someone is hiding a tail is like pretty wild.
If the defense is that confident in its importance, Prosecutor Blackwell, the security footage. Fulbright. Roger, I have the rest of the security footage right here. Very well. Please play it for the court. Please have something for me. I have my own powers.
This is what it looked like at 10 a.m. 10:10, when it's gonna be seen here. Alright. I'll back the footage up to the beginning now. Okay. Just vibing.
It appears Mr. Plume hasn't arrived yet at this point.
Now let's see if I can find something from before this point in time. Okay. Just doing hashtag orca things. Seems chill. Just vibing in there. Kind of looks like the... Oh. Is that it?
Yep, that's all the footage there is. Well, Mr. Wright, did you see what you were looking for?
We got nothing.
Well, Wright, don't know. Those were the 10 minutes you placed your bet on. Did you see anything of significance?
Did I see anything important?
I better think about this carefully.
In the footage we see... nothing. We can see nothing of importance in that footage.
Just as I thought. You're right about that. That section was completely meaningless. It doesn't show a thing. That's why I didn't submit it as evidence.
Objection!
No, it's just the opposite. I was placing my bets and I bet I'm supposed to say no. So, okay, I'm glad I was right.
Huh? What do you mean by that?
In this 10 minutes of footage, something important that should be there isn't there. Detective Fulbright, this footage should have been submitted as evidence.
But, are you questioning the way I carry out my duty to justice?
It's important because there's nothing there. Exactly. I would think part of it is that we never see the captain dragged down. He never is brought down to the bottom of the tank. He only emerges from the bottom. So that's weird.
Explain yourself, please. What is this important thing that you say should be in the footage but isn't?
I have to present evidence? My badge? I would think him? Evidence? I was hoping for a person. What I was gonna try to point out before is the side of the skull rock that the orca's bashing into. It's kind of doing a pog. It was more obvious when it was away from it, and it was more just kind of like by itself. But it's kind of got a bit of a pog mouth on the bottom, in the middle there. Do you see it, or am I crazy? Anyway, fish. Can I present person? No. Coin tuggy, calendar, Weston coin. I still think it's weird that he's not there. So, I guess I'll just go with the photo.
Take that!
The important thing we should see in the footage is the victim himself, Jack Shipley. Got it. I don't know about you, but I didn't see him get in the pool in that footage. Hello from the VODs. Hello. Finish case 4 of the first game. I have to say, oh my god. Yep. Don't worry, it gets stupider. A little awkward there. I mean, we got there.
That's right.
Enjoy the VODs. Thanks for stopping by a stream. Appreciate it. If the victim is not shown entering the pool in this footage, it means he must have been there by the skull rock during those 10 minutes. But no human being can hold their breath underwater for that long. Unless he's an illusionist. Wait a minute. Are you saying? I can. Everyone in chat like, bet. And when the security cameras start up at 10, the victim was already dead.
Alright.
This is where he gets and reveals he's David Blaine. Order in the court.
If that's the case, then when was the victim murdered?
I don't know, Your Honor, but we now know it had to have been sometime before 10 a.m. Therefore, this footage can no longer be called decisive evidence against my client.
But there is no one else who could have killed the victim.
Nuh-uh. Not necessarily. The defense believes that the true culprit may have been human. And we have evidence to back up our theory as well.
Do you now?
I'd be very interested in seeing this evidence. The defense's trump card. That thing we found during our investigation yesterday. You get that thing I sent you? I wouldn't go so far as to call it decisive, but now's the time to play it. Okay, everything else to push a little pet. No, but I can point at it. Point at it? What is this evidence that shows the crime may have been committed by a human? It's this fish from Rifle. Rifle done did it.
Take that!
What's this? A coin?
Just a bribe for your honor. I mean, yes, a fake coin used in the aquarium's pirate show. We found it besides the pool. This coin is quite possibly the real murder weapon.
This tiny little coin is the murder weapon?
Mr. Wright, if this is another one of your bluffs. Now it's a game stream. I'm not allowed to point at anything. As they say, the bolder the presentation, the less confident the solicitor. This is no bluff, and this isn't the only coin. There are 300 of these coins in all, weighing a total of about 7 pounds. This one just happens to have blood on it. Did you have the blood analyzed to see whose it is? Not yet. But there were coins scattered all around the body, and the victim had a head wound. Taking these things into account, I believe it has to be the victim's blood. Put it together, we have about 7 pounds of coins by the side of the pool. One of them with a blood stain on it. I think the answer is pretty clear here. Your Honor. The defense proposes the victim was killed beside the pool.
The side of the pool?
But if the murder took place there, it would be difficult to say the orca did it. I realize you're trying to defend your clients, but that theory is preposterous. This isn't the Harvey Birdman game. I do have that game, by the way. I have never played it, but I do have it. How could 300 coins possibly be made to hit someone all at once? It'd be pretty easy if they were in a bag or something of that nature.
So where is this bag the coins were in?
Never played it, eh? Nope. Unfortunately, Your Honor, we recovered nothing of the sort from the scene. It's possible the culprit took it with them.
They took it?
The true culprit used the coins as a blunt instrument to commit murder. They then threw the body into the pool before the security cameras started up. And then they left, taking the bag the coins were in with them. They got rid of the evidence that points to a human culprit to pin the blame on Orla. The VOD might get nuked. That's why I haven't streamed it. I would need to maybe do some tests and look into it. But yeah, that might be. And the person was you. That was brilliant, Mr. Wright. You found a way to introduce the possibility of a human perpetrator.
Yeah, somehow. Let's hope my luck holds out.
Wonder why Prosecutor Blackwell hasn't said anything.
The possibility of a perpetrator other than the defendant has now been suggested. But if we hold this possibility to be true, then what did Mr. Bloom witness?
That's right. I saw the killer whale attack the victim, just like it did a year ago, singing a song. I guess there still is that. Even with somebody else as the culprit, Orla's behavior still seems pretty bizarre. Wonder why she was doing the same thing she did a year ago. Is it really that bizarre? What do you mean? To explain the inexplicable, all we have to do is turn our thinking around. Turn our thinking around, huh? Sounds good to me. Stop thinking with your brain, start thinking with your butt. Time to give the old turn my thinking around method a try. Instead of trying to figure out why Orla did the same thing she did a year ago, I should consider the results that were produced by her behavior this time around. We're gonna have to Gyakuten this Saiban. Orla sang a song, did some headbutts, and bit the victim. If the real culprit wanted to shift the suspicion onto Orla, then they would have needed to give people a reason to think Orla did it in the first place.
Mr. Wright, as your lawyer, how do you explain your client's actions?
I believe we should think of it in this way, Your Honor. What kind of effect did Orla's actions have on the case?
Very well, then why don't you explain it for the court? How did the defendant's actions affect the case?
I'm just gonna save the save, because, you know, why not? I want to pick the wrong answers, but, how did it affect the case? Create a witness, killed the victim, got rid of evidence. It created a witness, it did. Mr. Plume focused her attention on the orca pool because she heard the song. The orca's act of singing a song created a witness.
Created a witness?
Isn't it possible that fabricating a witness was the real culprit's true intention? After all, Miss the Plume witnessed two things. She saw Orla headbutt something over and over. She saw the orca bite the victim. Those two actions of Orla's might have been the real culprit's plot to make the witness think the orca was attacking the victim.
Are you saying the defendant was being manipulated by the true perpetrator?
Exactly. And that would explain Orla's actions perfectly.
But the defendant is an orca. Is it even possible to manipulate her?
Yes, there is a way to manipulate Orla's behavior with this.
Take that!
With a whistle.
Is this a whistle?
Yes, Your Honor, trainers at the aquarium use whistles to issue commands to Orla. But in truth, anyone can do it provided they know the right signals. It was Ghost Trick spoiler. And that must be how they got Orla to do tricks for their pirate shows. The true culprit hid the body in a spot that couldn't be seen from the visitor's corridor. Then, when Miss the Plume appeared, they gave Orla the commands. Why did they even build the murder command? Okay, so 1 tweet makes her jump through the air, 2 tweets makes her grab the ball and bring it over, and 3 tweets has her commit murder against the closest person. Why did you train her that? I don't know. That'd be funny. In other words, Orla was manipulated by the culprit to perform a series of tricks. What does 4 tweets do? Self-explode. As for you, Mr. Plume, you were manipulated by the true culprit to play the part of the witness. Get it. I, Norma de Plume, was set up. I, Norma de Plume, writer extraordinaire, was used? Yes. No. No! But...
Mr. Plume, please do something about your attire.
That was one wardrobe malfunction I did not want to see. A wardrobe malfunction reference? In current year, it would appear we need to shift our suspicion towards someone other than Orla.
Prosecutor Blackwell, please have the bloodstained coin analyzed.
You waste your breath. I guess even Prosecutor Blackwell can't refute the possibility of a human suspect. You did it, boss! If the crime happened beside the pool, there was no way an orca could have done it. Now, if only we could find the bag the coins were in.
In light of the new discovery, it would appear that the orca couldn't have done it.
Exactly, Your Honor. If the blood on the coin proves to be that of the victim, we can unequivocally overturn Orla's accusation.
Objection!
Well. And that's how DD got the M rating? Overturn the defendant's accusation?
I think not.
His hair! My beautiful hair! Yesterday, a new inmate was brought into the prison. He said the moment you relax is when you're most vulnerable.
And what did this man go in for?
He is merely a sneaky thief who enjoys a spot of fishing now and again. But Wright Dono here would be easier to hook than any fish. You said it, Taka. Oh. That hawk sure does love the judge's head. Cause the hawk thinks it's a big egg.
What's this?
That coin from before and some sort of bag? A bag? I don't think I'm gonna like this. This is the coin bag the 300 coins were in. I believe you were looking for this?
How did you get that?
I wish discovery was a thing in the Ace Attorney universe. I never said we didn't find it at the crime scene. The bag had blood on it, so naturally I had it sent to the crime lab. And does this blood belong to the victim? Discovery? That's not a real word. It does indeed, as does the blood on the coin. I knew it. The blood on the coin did belong to the victim. The bag was open, the coins had all spilled out. But the bag alone wasn't proof to say that it was used as the murder weapon. However, thanks to the defense and their coin, I am more than satisfied that it was.
Prosecutor Blackwell, are you conceding that the true culprit committed the murder with the bag of coins?
I shall concede that the victim was put into the pool after his death. However, even with the bag, it doesn't change the fact that it was the orca that killed the victim. With a bag of coins? What? How can you still suspect Orla? You said the true culprit manipulated Orla's behavior, but Orla isn't the kind of orca that would let someone control her. If anything, Orla used the victim's behavior against him to murder him. Huh? Orla used his behavior against him? What? But are you arguing the orca manipulated a human being? To prove it, I have summoned another witness, Marlon Rhymes. Take the stand. Marlon Rhymes is a witness? He wasn't there, or was he? Orla blew the whistle on herself. Well, don't just stand there. State your name. I told you I didn't want to be a witness. I thought one witness would be quite enough to prove the defendant's guilt. But apparently Wright Dono won't be satisfied until every stone is turned. I like flipping over rocks, what can I say? Well, son of a... Alright, fine. If I gotta talk, then let's get this over with. Mr. Rhymes doesn't seem like a willing witness. I wonder what Prosecutor Blackwell is gonna have him testify about. Son of a fish! So what could we have your name and occupation for the record, witness? Ahoy, yo, 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 ho, ho, ho. People of the law, time to testify. Chillin' with my crew at the ship shape. Orcas, penguins, and the seascape. Cleaning and feeding, there ain't no end. But them bratty kids, tours, I shall transcend. Noob animal keeper from the house of rhymes. I'm the master keeper, Marlon with the rhymes. He said noob. Oh my, I'm afraid I couldn't understand a word you said. What? Even with my very, very good rapping? Is that flip-flop music young people nowadays like? So close, Your Honor, so close. And yet so far. I'm a big fan of your so-called flip-flop music. Please proceed with your testimony, witness, without the flip-flop. Okay, fine. But I don't want to do this, I tell you. I feel like I'm selling Sasha out. How old is the judge? He's 38. The man manipulating orca. At about 10 a.m., I was in the staff room. No, he wasn't. I heard a loud noise from the pool room, so I went to the door to look in. Isn't this exactly when Pearls ran to him downstairs in the staff corridor? Do I have proof of that? It was Switch Pearls going on at 10 o'clock. Yeah. Yeah, all right. Yeah, we got him. We got him. His age is question mark. Everything. The judge doesn't even show up in here. Objection. No, it wasn't. I heard a loud noise. I went to the door to look in. I couldn't see the captain or the orca, but I saw a bunch of coins scattered around. The orca knows there's a certain spot people stand to play volleyball with her. I think maybe she knocked down the stuff that was piled up there and hit the captain. Mm-hmm. It's all a bit sus. I'm more in a croc and roll. Is that when a croc grabs someone and does the... that's what gators do. Do crocs also do the death roll? That gives us a little more info about the area around the orca pool. Does it? Does that help us? That's death metal roll. The defendant made the stuff fall down. Overturned crates and assorted props were scattered all over the pool room floor. There is no doubt that it was the orca that caused the mess. Could she really have done that from within the pool? As I said, the orca is the only one that could have performed such a feat. The pool and its room were tidied the night before, including its various odds and ends. But when our rhyming Marlin took a look-see, over 400 pounds of props had fallen. To move it all in one go would challenge even the brawny prisoner in the cell next to mine. What is he? The jail gossip? So, how did 400 pounds of items fall all at once? I'll tell you how. The orca pulled on the cloth that was underneath them. Uh-huh. Yeah, mm-hmm. Okay. Alright, sure. A weight that would be all but impossible for a human to move. Was child's play to an orca. Y'all like smooth jabs? During a friendly game of volleyball, the defendant made the crates fall, and the bag of coins that was among the items fell on the victim's head and killed him. The orca then toyed with the victim's body underwater, which is what Mr. Plume saw.
Objection!
But the witness only said he heard a loud noise. That doesn't automatically make it the sound of Orla making the items fall. Also, why did you only look in on the pool room anyway, Mr. Rhymes? That orca sometimes makes a loud noise to summon her trainer. But I'm still a newbie, so I don't have a security card to get into the pool room yet. Seeing if she tries to summon somebody, there isn't much I can do about it.
I see. The witness couldn't enter the crime scene.
Objection!
If Mr. Rhymes couldn't enter the room, there's at least one thing he can't be sure about. His statement the orca was playing volleyball is purely speculation.
Silence!
Whether the orca was actually playing volleyball or not is not the issue.
Traces of the orca's saliva were found on the cloth that was underneath the crates.
The important point is that the orca is the only one that could have moved the items. I have to discredit that statement somehow.
If I don't, it means Orla was the culprit, even the victim died beside the pool. You can test for orca saliva?
Alright.
The man manipulating orca. At about 10:10, I was in the staff room.
Hold it!
Are you sure about the time you were in the staff room? What? Yes, I'm sure. This is a little bit of press X to doubt. It's a little bit of L.A. Noire, like, so, you were in the place at the time you say you were. Yeah? Yes? Well, I'm sure. They was taking the tires. I'm pretty good with time. I've never been late to work once. If you're sure about the time, then there's something wrong with that statement. I better take another look through the court record.
Yeah. Alright, continue their testimony.
That was all they took. I heard a loud noise from the pool room. I went to the door to look in.
Hold it!
I think he's innocent. He doesn't have an elaborate animation or anything. You heard the noise all the way in the staff room. That's right, the orca pool room and the staff room are pretty close to each other. Uh-huh. Anyway, I heard the noise, so I went to the door of the pool room. But I don't have a security card, so all I could do was look through the door crack. What kind of noise did you hear? Want me to describe it? Oh yes, your word up. The crash boom, bowing down to relativity. Everything falling with sweet simplicity. This testimony, yo, it ain't got no fallacies. Things falling and breaking was pure insanities. What was the first point he said? Word up, courtroom number 4. That's good. Kind of like that. Okay, but why they need to wrap it?
Well, I didn't really get all that, but in any case, I gather it was very loud noise. Well, please describe what you saw at the scene.
Isn't that the blow-up courtroom? Wasn't that number... Wait. Wait. Well, I mean, wait, no. What's the timeline of events? I think this is still before case 1. Apollo isn't in cool mode. Yeah, this is before... Right, because case 1 took place in, like, September or something, and then we went back to April, and now it's, like, June, or... I don't remember when it is now. So we're still not caught up with the present. He doesn't have the brain damage in July? Okay. Case 1's 6 months after case 2. Right. After case 1 before case 2. Yes. 30 daggers was. I couldn't see the captain of the orca. I saw a bunch of coins.
Hold it!
Also, we're doing the DLC case out of order. I mean, this makes sense to do it here. You couldn't see the victim. I was just looking through the door crack. I guess all that stuff was blocking my view. I did notice a whole bunch of coins scattered all over the place, though. But at the time, I had no idea the captain was dead. Killed by gold coins. Ironic, isn't it? Perhaps the orca wanted to be paid for her labor, paid in coins raining from the skies. Coins raining from the skies? He makes it sound almost poetic. But the hard truth is that those coins were actually the murder weapon. We all deserve to be paid for our work, do we not? I shall have a fine meal tonight. If you find our client guilty, that is. Mr. Rhymes, do you have a theory on how the things got knocked down? Of course I do. The orca knows there's a certain spot people stand to play volleyball.
Hold it!
Let me grab the AV card and wheel it out and we'll watch an episode of Haikyuu after watching One Piece. She uses this ball and does a spike, right? We had a nice little demonstration of Orla's spike for ourselves just yesterday. If you stand on the mark on the floor, the orca spikes the ball at you. Taka's good at flying straight at his target as well. And I see plenty of targets right here in this room.
Everybody's so busy protecting their head, they forgot about the trial. Including you. Good. Tell them what the defendant caused to happen. And they're gone. Blackwell's like Gumshoe, but a felon. Kind of. The orca knows people stand in certain spot for volleyball.
I think maybe she knocked down the stuff that was piled up there and hit the captain.
Hold it!
Are you saying you think she knocked down the items on purpose?
I couldn't help myself.
I don't want to believe it myself, but that orca's pretty smart. It'd be easy for her to pull the cloth the stuff was on while she was playing volleyball. Orcas are really strong. One good pull and all those things would come crashing down. I guess maybe an orca could be strong enough to make that much stuff fall. I've never seen an orca play tug-of-war myself, but the fact is, this one did. -2. End stream immediately. The traces of the orca's saliva found on the cloth prove it. I should make a channel point redeem that is hooked up to my streaming software. And it costs 1 channel point. If anyone spends it, it ends stream. Shuts it down. How long do you plan to walk tightrope on those shaky theories of yours? Wait until you see me do acrobatics. Moments like these are what I became a lawyer again for. I don't know why, but Mr. Rhymes is lying. I'm afraid I have to expose that secret he and Pearls were keeping to resolve this. I was in the staff room. Oh, were you?
Objection!
Oh, interesting. You say you were in the staff room, but is that really true? Thanks for the hydrate. Of course it's true. Why would I lie about a thing like that? Mr. Rhymes, have you ever seen this calendar before? Hey, that's... I see you recognize it. Yeah, that's the rifle calendar. It's a big hit at the Ship Shape Aquarium gift shop. Thank you for shopping at Ship Shape. Mr. Rhymes, please refrain from scattering fish around the witness stand. Not to worry, your baldness. Taka will have them cleaned up in no time. Oh, Taka's eating well today. I guess that bird comes in handy now and then. All right, Mr. Wright, we have all seen your cute souvenir, if you wouldn't mind. No, Your Honor, this isn't my calendar. It was originally the witness's, but it came into the possession of a certain young lady. What? Mr. Rhymes and this young lady first met each other in the food prep room. After a mishap, their calendars got switched around. They ran into each other at about 10 a.m. in the food prep room. So clearly the witness was not in the staff room. In other words, there's no way he could have heard the noise in the pool room upstairs. Arrgh. What's this? First time I'm hearing about any calendar? And it's because Mr. Rhymes and Pearls were keeping it secret. You lied to me? This transgression will not go unpunished. Yarr! So, Mr. Rhymes, you didn't hear the noise of the equipment falling after all, did you? Okay, I admit it. I didn't hear the noise in the orca pool room myself. But somebody told me about it. Who told you about it? It was, Unless you tell the truth, Mr. Rhymes, I can't save Orla. And I'm sure you know how sad that would make Miss Buckler. I heard about it from Sasha. What? From Miss Buckler. If it was rifle, it's probably rifle. But that doesn't make sense. What is going on here? Now it's the trainer's own words that drive the orca into a corner. How do you like being bitten by your own client, right, Dono? Too soon. Yeah, I certainly didn't see this coming. What perfect timing. There was something I wanted to ask Miss Buckler about the orca. The prosecution calls the trainer, Miss Sasha Buckler, to the stand. I suppose it would be a good idea to hear what the orca's trainer has to say. I don't know what Sasha's gonna say, but I'll just have to meet it head on, whatever it is. Too soon. We will take a 20-minute recess while the witness is summoned. Recess. Bye, Marlon, I guess. Yeah, I thought he was gonna stick around longer. Because something's suspicious with him. He's hiding something. Let's go. Swashbuckler. The bird's eyes open and we said, yeah, chat pointed that out to me. 10:39 a.m. Defend lobby number 3. He's fishy? Mr. Ryan, are you gonna cross-examine Sasha?
I guess I'll have to ask her about the noise from the stuff falling down.
Mr. Wright.
Mr. Rhymes, why'd you lie? I didn't want Sasha to have to appear in court. I thought if anybody had to testify, I should be the one to do it for her.
But why would you go to all those lengths?
Did you see the entry for the 20th on that calendar? You know about meeting the captain at the Orca pool? Yeah. I found that calendar in the nap room. I think it's probably Sasha's. Oh, then that means... I guess it does look like more of a woman's calendar than a man's.
Wow, Phoenix. A female penguin calendar? Calendar updated in the court record. Apparently belongs to Sasha.
I didn't want suspicion to fall on Sasha, Mr. Wright. I gotta go back to the aquarium to look after the orca in Sasha's place. I'll be rooting for you on the other side of that TV phone. Please take care of Sasha.
Maybe he's all right. Okay, we can't let Prosecutor Blackwell get the best of us. Time to refocus.
You're right.
After all, we're the only ones who can save Orla. Or maybe he's only using that as an excuse. He actually is hiding the truth. We need to meet Dr. Crab. We haven't met everyone there yet. It's hard for me to figure out what's happened. Well, there's still like an entire person we haven't seen. Phoenix, you're working for the patriarchy.
The court will now reconvene. Prosecutor Blackwell, please call the witness to the stand.
I mean, I ain't never seen Phoenix stand court in front of a female judge. So.
A female judge? Again, you waste your breath.
Why wasn't she there for a bit?
Me name be Sasha, and I be one of Captain Orla's swashbucklers. I come to rescue me buckle from the false charges put on her by dread pirate Nostache.
I'm interested in Crab. We called Dr. Crab to the stand. Why? I want to meet him.
It's me, Dr. Crab.
He's just a normal guy.
Nostache.
I guess Nostache refers to Prosecutor Blackwell this time.
Well, it can't be the judge. He has a mustache and a full beard. And now then, Captain Judge, shall we begin the pirate court? Captain Judge? I rather like that. It makes me feel like a salty old sea dog.
And scene. How was that for a self-intro?
The court is not a show. State your full name and occupation.
I'm Sasha Buckler. I work at Shipshape Aquarium. I perform on our Swashbuckler Spectacular Pirate Show alongside Orla as her trainer.
Well, you seem like a completely different person now.
You really think so? Thanks. I was in my pirate show persona just then. Prosecutor Blackwell said I could introduce myself any way I like. Just so he could have a moment to be like, this is not a show. Make sure you have a really big, bold intro so I can shame you in court. I bet money you didn't think you were gonna do it like that.
And what will this witness testify about? The orca manipulated the victim into playing volleyball and then knocked the items down. The witness will report about hearing the noise that caused the victim's death.
Now wait just a minute. Sure, Orla uses the ball to break props sometimes. She even spiked the ball at the giant octopus leg yesterday when I was cleaning.
So Orla was the one who broke that leg, huh?
But she couldn't have knocked down that huge stack of equipment with her little ball. I thought you were paying attention to the trial over the telecast. But you apparently know nothing of what we have been discussing. The orca knocked down the equipment by pulling on the cloth that was underneath it. No one said anything about the orca knocking it down with a ball. What? Is that what we're talking about? Oh. That is a fun detail with the extendo sword. Good. I came in here to give Prosecutor Nostache a good keel hauling. But I'm the one getting the cat of nine tails, always as vicious as a tiger shark. Miss Buckler, just focus on your testimony and you'll be all right. The animations are so good. Don't worry, we'll take care of that tiger shark for you. Thank you, Athena. Okay, I can do this. My testimony will be phenomenal.
All right, Miss Buckler, please proceed with your testimony.
They gave her a lot of very fun animations because they could, and I respect it. Hearing the noise, I admit I heard Orla summoning me with a loud noise, but the aquarium guest scream I heard over the walkie-talkie was more urgent. How did you hear her over a walkie-talkie? I talked to Nora the Plume first and then went to the pool room with the security guard. The equipment was everywhere, and the captain was lying in the middle of it all. Shame they didn't finish her textures though. I had to go with default missing textures. Yeah. Yeah, I don't have Counter-Strike Source installed on Steam, so. Her story doesn't seem to be much different from Marlon Rhymes' testimony. We call our next witness to the stand. It's just a giant floating red text that says like missing object or whatever. Or does it? The circumstances are different. Who has the walkie-talkie likes fish? Oh shit, was Rifle there? Can we bring him to the stand? Oh fuck. The actual order of Orla's actions depend on the order the witness heard the two noises. Missing object. Yeah, if she heard the scream first, the prosecution's claims don't stand up.
Objection!
End. Rumpy Ghost Girl. It was all Rifle. Unfortunately for you, she doesn't remember the order of what she heard. She doesn't? I was distracted at the time, so I don't really recall which one I heard first. I was lost in thought until the guard brought me back to myself. Sorry, I'm no help. As long as the order remains unclear, I shall not alter the prosecution's claims. After killing the victim with the bag of coins, the orca toyed with the body in the water. Oh! I have to turn things around here somehow, unless I can prove the sound Sasha heard was not the sound of the victim's murder. Blackwell's claim that Orla pulled down the equipment to kill the victim will stand. If I want to save Orla, I have to find a contradiction, no matter how small.
Very well. Your cross-examination, please, Mr. Wright.
Yeah, I'll figure it out. I'll get there. We'll get there. It's gonna be fine. The noise. Let me hear a loud noise.
Hold it!
What kind of noise? What made you think Orla was summoning you? Orla knows the sound of her cries doesn't carry far enough, so sometimes she summons people by making a loud noise. That Orla is smarter than the average whale, I tell you. Taka would not be bested in a battle of wits.
Hold it!
Wait a minute, Widget's the smartest one of all. Widget's not an animal. Mirror, mirror on the wall, who's the smartest one of all? Widget. Am I expected to enter truthfully into this? My kid is better than yours, a palooza? So, and did you heed the summons of this very intelligent Orla immediately? I couldn't right away, although I was concerned about her, of course. No, Widget, don't go on Twitter! But the aquarium's guest screams I heard over the walkie-talkie is more urgent.
Hold it!
Trucy's the smartest animal. She didn't even say her name. Hi, it's me, Trucy. Look at her go! Ta-da! You heard Miss the Plume scream. That's right, I heard her through the walkie-talkie of a guard making his rounds. I can still hear it in my head. It was so loud I thought it was a sea lion. Mr. Plume sort of reminds me of a sea lion, actually. I know, right? Oh, I should call her Sea Lion Lady and see how she likes it. I guess Athena still upset about being called the Yellow Girl. What'd you do after hearing a visitor scream? What does it say for the walkie-talkie? Issued all staff for communication. Yeah, so that means that there was a staff member or a penguin in the vicinity of Nora. I talked to Nora the Plume first and then went to the pool room with the security guard.
Hold it!
Are you and the security guard headed to the Orca pool room? Yeah, apparently. That obnoxious writer lady said she didn't trust me by myself. That's why after talking to her, the guard and I went to the pool room together. Why be the wench so suspicious? Yar, I demand a swordfish duel. That's what I felt like saying there anyway.
I'm afraid I don't get it. You kids and your flip-flop.
That was a line from the show when Orla and Sasha quarrel with each other. Didn't you do your swashbuckler spectacular homework, Your Honor?
Why am I getting scolded here, Mr. Wright?
And why am I getting scolded here, Your Honor? Miss Buckler, please tell me what happened after you headed to the pool room. All right, when the guard and I got there, we saw that... ... The equipment was everywhere and the captain was in the middle of it all.
Hold it!
This case is very dumb. But what do you recall exactly? I don't remember much, to be honest. I was in total shock from seeing the captain like that. If you ask me something specific, I might be able to remember, though. Specific, huh? How about the things scattered about? Could you tell me more about the things that were scattered around? They were equipment and props for the new show. The new show?
Yeah, we were supposed to debut a brand new Swashbuckler Spectacular yesterday. We already defeated the giant octopus and No Stash after all. We were gonna have a new nemesis, Red Stash. He's on the flyer. Oh, that's the flyer Rifle is distributing. Who will obtain the gold coins hidden in the Skull Rock? Ooh, wish it could be me. Leave it to you, Athena, to know all about it. Orla's even got some new tricks for the new show. Advertising for new show. It was dropped by a penguin.
I love that that's still part of the text.
It sure was dropped by a penguin. So all the stuff that fell down was for the new show, is that it? The new tricks are murder!
Yeah, in the new show, she's given a gun that shoots a smaller orca that bites and kills whatever it hits.
That's right.
A bunch of props and crates and other equipment all stacked up. Your Honor, for the record, I'd like that information added to the witness's testimony.
Very well, Miss Buckler, please append what you just said to your testimony.
Sure thing.
Now to cross-examine Rifle.
The props from the new show were everywhere and the captain was in the middle of it all.
Hold it!
The small orca also has a gun. These props, what kind of things were they? A blow-up dolphin and anchor, Red Stash's costume, the bag of coins, stuff like that. The captain was wearing his usual costume and the new props were all there.
Wait a minute.
Something about that doesn't seem right. Dolphin, anchor, Red Stash costume, bag of coins.
Is there a problem with Sasha's testimony?
No problem. I guess so?
You say the captain was wearing his usual costume, but is that completely accurate?
Come on, Phoenix, what are you nitpicking my testimony for? If we look at the body, we see that there's a discrepancy between that and your statement. You say the victim was wearing his usual costume, but you'll notice the victim was wearing a red scarf around his neck. I imagine this red scarf is part of his costume for the new show.
You're right. It's written right here on the flyer for the new show. Featuring the dashing Red Stash with a fluttering red scarf.
And I have to say, it just looks like a red scarf was added to his old costume. Yeah, well, the captain was never one to spend much money on costumes. But, you know, the captain wasn't wearing that red scarf. But in this photo, I believe I see a red scarf. Yeah, but it's not wrapped around his neck. It's just draped on top of his neck. That red scarf was packed away with the rest of the new show's equipment. It must have fallen on top of the captain when the equipment fell down. Huh? Oh, I see. We are rapidly approaching big top levels of physics.
It looks like your discrepancy wasn't really a discrepancy after all.
Things were falling, scarf flying through the air, and then he lands on top of it, and then it kind of flips itself up over his shoulders. Got it. The scarf doesn't have anything to do with this case, but there's something about the timing of the stuff falling that bothers me.
Hold on. The timing of the stuff falling. The timing.
Maybe my theory has been all wrong from the beginning. Maybe the bag of coins isn't the murder weapon. It could be that coins were scattered everywhere, and there was a pool of blood, and that one of the coins just happened to, like, get blood on it after the fact.
And so your last cross-examination ends in failure as well. You should know that such a feeble slash will never hurt me. As I said, the orca made the equipment fall and then toyed with the body in the water.
Objection!
If the scarf fell on top of the body, he was already dead.
I'm sorry, Prosecutor Blackwell, but based on the circumstances at the scene, the defendants couldn't have dragged the body into the water after the equipment fell. And why, pray tell, is that?
Oh, I'll tell you all right. If my theory has been all wrong, then I'll just have to fix it.
Yes, Mr. Wright, do tell the court. What indicates the body was not dragged into the water after the items fell?
Does he have a scarf here? Is he holding the scarf?
Is he holding the scarf there?
It's really hard to tell. Something's going on there. And then they flip him over and he doesn't have the scarf? Huh? Huh? Was it tied around his hand? Is that where the bruise came from? That's just the tails of his coat? I mean, is it? Is that the tails of his coat? You know, I think you're right. Actually. The angle of it's a little bit weird. Yeah, you're right. Wait. Okay. Let's watch this again real quick. No. What indicates? I don't know, I guess the scarf.
Take that!
This red scarf fell at the same time as the bag of coins, but if the body was dragged into the pool... Also, for some reason, I thought that he landed on it and it was flipped around, but it landed on top over him, so it's fine. I didn't, in my brain. But if the body was dragged into the pool after the bag of coins fell, then the red scarf wouldn't still be on top of the body. What? In other words, the victim was already dead when the equipment came crashing down. Just like you all came crashing in through the window. Hi, Allison. Thank you for the raid. How y'all doing? We're playing Ace Attorney 5 Dual Destinies. And we're partway through the DLC case. We've only done case 1 and 2. And then made a detour over here. I can get you caught up real quick. But if you're just going to raid and dash, thanks for stopping by. We're defending a whale. An orca whale. For murdering a man. You're caught up. The victim was down, they came crashing down. Therefore, the bag of coins that fell with the red scarf was not the murder weapon.
Silence.
But it was the defense who claimed the bag of coins was the murder weapon to begin with. Well, yes, that's true. Do you intend to abandon your original argument? After hearing the testimony, I realized my theory about the murder weapon was wrong. Didn't they show us the bag and it had like a pool of blood at the bottom? Please recall the facts we have learned so far. It's a fact that what Orla bit was the victim's dead body. After all, when we saw the victim on the security footage, he was already dead. But then Orla carried the victim's body to the side of the pool and knocked down the equipment for the new pirate show that was piled up there. Maybe Orla was trying to alert the humans to the victim's condition. If Orla knocked the items down on the victim after he was already dead, then it means the defendants didn't kill the victim with those items. But that's preposterous. It's a normal day in court. I like how they let Phoenix be more outwardly confident in this game. He never just like, yeah, new information came to light that made me change my theory without some hemming out. But yeah, you're true. He definitely is not a completely different character, but that's good. I would not want him to be completely different. But yeah, he doesn't seem to be... He seems a little more confident. He's even like, oh, I'm a little bit nervous. But it's not like his first day in court. This whole case. Even still, your argument is lacking. If neither the orca's headbutting nor the bag of coins were the manner of death, then how do you propose the victim was killed? A very good point. If the defense is now abandoning its original theory, then we would need a new theory as to what the murder weapon was. The penguin did it with the gun. I doubt I have no clue would go over well. All right, let's go where we still need to find out about the victim's body. What we don't know is how he died and why his body was at the bottom of the pool. What if there's something that would explain both of those things at once? I was gonna say maybe he drowned, like maybe they tied the coins to him and sank him down, but the autopsy report said a head contusion. Brain contusion. Thought to be a result of orca attack. Yeah, thought to be. How did the victim's body sink to the bottom of the pool? On a diagram, it's easy enough to move the body to the bottom of the pool. You cracked it wide open, Athena. They just put him down there, done. In real life, the water would just cause the body to float. Right. Hold on. Water? Water. Walter. What if we flip that around? The water? What if there was no water? Then the body would just go right down in an instant. So could the real manner of death be... I would imagine it would take quite a while to drain and refill that tank, but okay. Would a body float? Thanks for the great hint, Athena. What? I helped you and I didn't even know it? Water? Your Honor, I think we know the real manner of the victim's death. I think won't do it, Mr. Wright. I expect a clear answer. Now then, what was the real manner of Jack Shipley's death? What's the manner of death that moved the victim to the bottom of the pool in an instant? Yeah. Falling? Please take a look at this diagram of the orca pool. If there was no water in this pool, then it would be very easy to move the victim's body to the bottom of the pool. Ban Athena for spoilers. Yeah. Absolutely. He would drop straight down. Oh my, could that be the true manner of death? The orca pool's about 65 feet deep. If the victim were to go from the top of the pool to the bottom when there was no water, he would without question have fallen to his death.
Death from a fall? And that's your answer?
It all makes perfect sense. Does it? Does it? If he fell, that would explain the signs of blunt force trauma all over the body too. The culprit pushed the victim into the pool when there was no water in it. At 7 a.m.? And it was full and had a whale in it by 10? After doing something to keep the body from floating up, they filled the pool with water. I cannot imagine how long it would take to fill a tank like that. The pool water washed away any signs of the blood, so no one would realize that he fell.
I call gravity to the stand. Surprisingly, that makes sense.
Oh no, I'm sure that they have means to drain and refill the pool for maintenance and cleaning and stuff. But that's a huge tank.
Order in the court. I'm just as surprised as you are, but I must have order. If falling was the manner of death, then does that mean the defendant's behavior was the result of being manipulated by the true culprit, as the defense claimed?
Yes, it would have to be. All that needs to be explained now is how the real culprit commanded Orla. Miss Buckler, is there a way to instruct Orla to bite someone? What? What kind of trick would that be? Of course not. Then could you tell us about the tricks Orla does know? Well, there's jumping, dancing, playing volleyball. She can spin, do a rock and roll trick, sing the Swashbuckler Spectacular song. Sound like pretty nice tricks. I doubt they're related to this case. She's also practicing 2 new top secret tricks. There's the human rocket, where she shoots somebody up into the air. And then there's the lifesaver trick, where she brings a drowning person to the surface. Hey, one of these top secret tricks might have something to do with the case. Now, which of these 2 tricks sounds relevant? I have to. 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 The human rocket trick shoots a person up into the air. That means Orla shot the victim's body, which had sunk to the bottom, up to the surface.
Are you implying that's how the victim's body got to the surface? In that case, when did the bite marks get onto the victim's clothes? Eh? I forgot about those. I can't accept your theory unless it explains all of the circumstances of this case.
Orla shot the victim. Wait, did I just load the... That's the right one, right? I was like, wait. The text looked like... For some reason, I didn't read that text. I thought it said start playing from... I was like, did that say from the beginning? I was like, oh, I hope not. Anyway. A specific answer wrong because it's hilarious. Sure thing, let me know. The lifesaver trick. I really appreciate that in this game, you can pause and save when it has a question prompt. Because in the earlier games, I'd have to be like, I think they're gonna ask me a thing soon. If I need a safety save, I have to kind of assume it's coming up. And if they just drop it on me, I'm like, ah, shit. Sometimes I want to guess wrong as a joke. So in the lifesaver trick, Orla brings a drowning person to the surface. You caught it! Orla's still learning how to hold someone gently in her mouth, so she sometimes bites into their clothes, but she's never hurt a person's skin. She brings the drowning person to the surface, then that must be it. And then the killer whale swam up toward the surface with the victim in its mouth.
That matches up perfectly with what Mr. Bloom said in her testimony.
The real culprit must have used the lifesaver trick command to manipulate Orla.
I still find this very hard to believe.
Then let's see it for ourselves. Let's have Orla show us her trick using a practice dummy.
As you wish. The prosecution doesn't appear to have any objection. Miss Buckler, please proceed.
Okay, sure. I'll show you Orla's phenomenal trick. You always say multiple choice was evidence good to say that. Oh, fair enough. Thanks for the clarification. Marlon, are you ready over there? Okay, let me just go get the practice dummy. There, it's in the pool. Ready and standing by, Sasha. Here goes Orla's secret new trick, the lifesaver. They didn't have to animate that, but I appreciate that they did. The clothes got torn up a little, but the dummy doesn't have any new marks on it. Hooray. Oh god! It's killed again! And there you have it, Orla's secret new trick. They paid a studio to make that, I'm glad it did. A cute thing like that wouldn't hurt anybody. Sounds like the gallery loved Orla's performance. That was great! That awesome trick captured everybody's heart.
Ho, ho, ho. Wonderful. I wish I could see more.
Looks like we silenced Prosecutor Blackwell. Thank you, Orla and Miss Buckler, and thank you too, Mr. Rhymes. And so now you can clearly see how Orla was manipulated. The bottom of the orca pool needs to be examined immediately. We might still find some evidence of the victim falling to his death. Time to play the video again. Ooh, play the video again. Again. It's like Teletubbies up in here. It's my favorite episode. Okay.
Please have that taken care of at once.
Wrong video.
Excuse me, Prosecutor Blackwell, but I'm requesting further investigation. Yeah! Tisk, tisk, Prosecutor Blackwell, you have to answer the nice judge politely. Oh, that's right, I almost forgot. The thing you asked for just came in.
Oh no.
And you couldn't be bothered to think of a less violent way to deliver it?
What did Prosecutor Blackwell ask for? Is it the updated autopsy report? I've been waiting for this.
Oh, and what is that?
An updated autopsy report.
We're back, baby! We're back, baby! Let's go!
What? An updated autopsy? Why'd it have to come now? During the recess, I ordered the body to be re-examined. No spoilers, please. Wait a minute. Play the video. Play the video! Something started nagging at me during the course of this trial, you see.
Here. I take it you'd like me to read it? Very well.
Cause of death, thought to be from 65-foot fall. Hey, nice. Updated autopsy report. Bum, bum, bum. Technically, you can't blame Shu Takumi for this.
But this is decisive evidence that substantiates Mr. Wright's theory.
Your Honor, the prosecution would like to suggest that the orca was outside of the pool and pushed him into the pool and then refilled the pool and then jumped in. The whale still did it. It's something good for a change? That has never happened before, which means something else bad is gonna happen. Play the guitar serenade again.
If the manner of death was falling into an empty pool, the orca cannot be responsible. It seems Orla's complete innocence has been proven. I suppose I can't deny that.
This is fantastic. You did it, Mr. Wright. Prosecutor Blackwell isn't even trying to refute it. Orla is saved. Yeah. Is it really safe to celebrate?
It would appear more investigation into this case is necessary, but first allow me to render my verdict. The court finds the defendant, Orla Shipley,
Every time. Thank you so much, Phoenix. Thank you, Athena. Orla and Marlon, thank you too. Congrats, Sasha. Time to celebrate. Go on, eat up. Oh, she got some of them. Weren't you just in the courtroom? It's fine. Glad to see everyone so happy. I'm thrilled about the verdict.
Thank you, Wright Dono.
Huh? For what?
The drained pool. Thanks to you, the truth is finally clear. Fulbright, arrest this woman. Certainly. Right away, Prosecutor Blackwell. Sasha Buckler, you are hereby under arrest for the murder of Jack Shipley.
What?
What are you talking about? What reason could you possibly have? Come now, you must have had some idea in the back of your dull little mind. The true culprit manipulated the Orca in order to have false charges brought upon her. And who is the only one with the ability to accomplish that? It can only be the Orca's trainer. But I'm sure there's some other explanation.
Silence!
I don't need any of your baseless counter-arguments. Have you forgotten? In order to enter the Orca pool room, a security card is necessary.
Congratulations, we got the Orca off the charges. And now our other client is gonna be charged with murder. Ah, beans! A security guard that only the victim and Sasha Buckler possessed.
Miss Buckler is the only one who could have caused the victim to fall to his death. What?
We only represent Orla. Technically, we're still fine. No, I don't believe it. Miss Buckler was so upset by Mr. Shipley's death, she couldn't have done it. Doesn't she have an alibi with the security guard? I guess if he fell much earlier. We don't know. Yeah, Fulbright. Ron DeLight was the only one to gain overtime. You're a little bit late on the uptake there.
We asked the security company yesterday to check their security card logs. The report just came in during the recess. The night before the incident, Sasha Buckler used her card to enter the Orca pool room. After that, not a single person entered the pool room. Not until the incident was discovered when Miss Buckler and the guard ran in.
Objection!
Huh?
But no one would commit murder where their card usage was being recorded.
Apparently, the aquarium employees don't know their card usage is tracked. What's more, Miss Buckler was seen arguing with the victim before the incident. So, Miss Trainer, what were you arguing about?
It was a private matter. But it wasn't anything I would kill him over. That's ridiculous.
Miss Buckler is the only one who entered the room, and she knows how to command Orla. Besides, I thought her suspicious from the very beginning.
You suspected Miss Buckler from the start?
The Orca did tricks because someone commanded her to do so. Possibly someone with a heart so black as to make her own partner the murder weapon. The possibility the Orca killed the victim? The possibility a human manipulated the Orca. I looked into both. So he suspected both Sasha and Orla all along.
My gratitude to you, after all. You were the one who drew out that information about the lifesaver trick. The Orca you saved was an unwitting victim. A victim made to look like the weapon that killed Jack Shipley.
Ugh, no. All right, come along then. Let's have a good long talk.
Wait, I didn't kill the captain. And I would never try to frame Orla. Why would I hurt the ones I love like that? Sasha! Phoenix, Athena, you gotta believe. Me,
Goodbye.
Sasha didn't kill him. I believe that with all my heart. There's gotta be something we can do.
I feel the same way.
Could I have done something differently? Never in my wildest dreams did I imagine things turning out like this. I thought defending a whale was gonna be normal and easy.
It would appear that this case has taken on an entirely new aspect.
Technically, this is a new case, I would think. If it's a different... I don't know.
But this trial is only concerned with the ruling on the defendant or a Shipley. So I'm afraid this concludes today's trial. Court is adjourned.
Well, it was Pearls, the long card. She used the Crane technique, Your Honor.
The what now?
Remember that? Jesus. This is a long case, isn't it?
Let's go.
Athena and her empath ears got us into this mess. July 21st, 1:13 p.m. Hi, Apollo. There he is. I was just doing a joke, but actually here he is. So how'd defending a whale go? That was a big sigh, Athena. Did you lose the case? No, we won. The defendant was found not guilty. Huh? Then why are you so dejected? Daddy, were you being mean to her?
What?
Picking on the new kid? Not cool, Mr. Wright. Not cool. Wait a minute. Talk about false accusations. We were able to prove the defendant's innocence. But then Sasha got arrested instead. So that's what happened. That's too bad. So what are you two gonna do now? We're gonna get to the bottom of this. I don't believe for a second that Sasha did what they're accusing her of. I don't believe it either. I won't give up. Boss, let's go see Sasha and tell her we want to represent her. Right now, I imagine she's still being questioned by the police. Let's get started on the investigation first and look for proof of her innocence. Sounds like a plan. Can we meet Dr. Crab? Just leave the office to me and Polly, Daddy. If there's anything I can do to help, just say the word. Thanks. If you could organize the evidence and clean the office, that'd be great. And water Charlie, for Christ's sakes. I meant anything I could do as a lawyer. What, you don't think this trilogy's named after you, do you? It's called the Phoenix Wright trilogy, sometimes featuring Apollo Justice. Yay. Unnecessary evidence given to Apollo. and this, and like putting this on top of him. He's not actually taking anything, just like stacking it on his head. Oh, God. Here, all this crap. That takes care of that. Time to head to the scene of the crime. Oh boy, oh boy. Here I go lawyering. And a fish. Yeah, what did we give him? No, we kept the fish. We gave him like one thing. What did we even get rid of? Gave him like 2 things. Anyway, huh? There's no water in the pool. Orla, where are you? I can hear her at the bottom of the pool. Maybe there's some water down there. Orla sounds so sad. Maybe she misses Sasha. Careful there. You shouldn't get right up to the edge like that. You don't want to end up like the victim. Too soon. Besides, the police are still conducting their investigation here. Don't go poking around. Are they draining her tank with her still in it? Detective Fulbright. Is something wrong, Miss Lawyer? You look angry. I object to you arresting Miss Buckler. Detective, I'd like to ask you some questions about the case, if you don't mind. Go right ahead. Yeah. You are shit at your job. Miss Buckler is 100% innocent. Why'd you arrest her? I understand your desire to believe in her, but the fact remains she's suspicious. Right now, there are investigators on the scene, so you can come in as you please. But ordinarily, a security card is required to enter this Orca pool room. The victim and Sasha were the only ones who possessed this card. And yesterday, the day of the incident, there's proof the suspect's card was used. Yeah, Objection! What if someone, like, put tape over the latch? Oldest trick in the book. Somebody else could have used her card. Oh my, I guess that would be one possible explanation. Hee, didn't I sound just like a lawyer right there? You are a lawyer. We'd kind of be in trouble if you didn't. Thank you. Except the suspect confirmed she entered the room at the time the record states. She said she was here from 3 to 6 a.m. on July 20th. Apparently, she was giving the Orca pool room a good cleaning. Cleaning in the middle of the night. Yes, she said that a lot of the heavy-duty cleaning's done at night. The suspect also admits that she was fighting with the owner before his murder. What's more, nobody saw the victim again after he met with the suspect. Objection. There must be something I can object to in there somewhere. Save your objections for tomorrow's trial. By the way, Detective Fulbright, do you think Miss Buckler's questioning is over? Nope, not yet. But I told the guy in charge to take it easy on her. Why? Is something wrong? Oops, forget I said anything. It doesn't concern you two anyway. But it does concern us. We intend to represent her. What? You do? In that case, I have a favor to ask. Could you get this medicine to her? What? Medicine. Looks like a prescription from Hickfield Clinic. I spent some time at that hospital myself. We confiscated it from her home when we were doing a search. I can't get away here, so if you could make sure she gets it, that would be great. Every part of this is bad. Medicine, huh? Does she have some illness? I think that's the kind of question you'd better ask her. In justice we trust. Even if they had a warrant to go through her shit, the idea they just were like, ooh, prescription medicine. Yoink. Oh wait, she might need this. Here, random person, go get that to her. In justice we trust. Now I need to get back to the investigation.
Prescription bag. We can give it to her as soon as they let us talk to her. We have to return a calendar to her as well. If we can't see Sasha investigate, we should question people at the aquarium. Alright. I'm an attorney. So that's your symbol of justice, is it? Well, this is mine! Wow, he can whip that badge up pretty fast. We can top that. Take this! Twin attorney's badges! Ah, no fair! 2 against 1! No fair! Your police badge is bigger and flashier! What? You dare to call me unfair? The very bottle of justice? I am the very bottle of a major justice man liberal. Boss! I say we won this round. Athena, in this battle, there are no winners. Whoever wins, we lose. Haha, I have nothing to say about that. If you're lawyers of any metal, you'll find the answers yourselves. The poor victim! It's heart-wrenching. Crimes cannot go unpunished. We don't want crime to go unpunished either. But we'll do our utmost to defend our client. Where's my parody of Modern Major General, but it's entirely Bobby? I am the very bottle of a major police detective. Your form of justice or mine, which is true justice. We just need to reprove the orca did it and it's protected by double jeopardy. They would go into court and prove that the whale did it. Yeah. I guess we'll see how it plays out. In other words, he doesn't have enough information right now to make up his mind. Thanks for the translation. Whistle. The footage. The fish. Are you trying to bribe me? What a heinous act. I'll bring justice down upon you. Is a fish a bribe? This is food for the penguin. I wasn't trying to give it to you. What kind of person gives fish as a bribe? Oh, you'd be surprised. All kinds of people try to buy the police's favor. A politician once even sent me some raw meat as a bribe. Raw meat? What'd you do with it? It goes without saying. I returned it to him, and then I arrested him. The meat was rotten by the time he got it back, though. Must have been a pretty rotten day for the politician altogether. Oh, he, ho. Oh, oh, he. And DVD? DVD? A TV phone? Autopsy? Just double checking before we move on. I know they said to leave, but just wondering. Please give that to Sasha. It's very important that she has it. You're pretty considerate, aren't you, even to a suspect? Of course, I treat everyone justly and fairly, no matter who they are. In that case, you'll share the prosecution's information with us, right? It's only fair. You've got a point there, but... quite the pickle. His heart is filled with confusion. I don't think we'll get him to listen now. I don't really think it was gonna work. Okay, goodbye. Okay, bye. I can't believe it! Just when we prove Orla innocent, Sasha gets arrested. I'll never forgive that prosecutor Blackwell and Detective Fulbright. This stress on my heart is too much. Poor Athena. She's really upset. We better do some more investigating if we want to save Sasha. Let's check the Orca pool room again and question everybody involved. Gee, Mr. Wright, you sure know how to stay calm in a crisis. I can top that. Look how calm I can be. Yes, the very definition of calm, I'd say. Good for you. Let's get back to the investigation. I had a thought. How about if I try getting on Taka's good side? Then maybe he wouldn't attack when that awful prosecutor Blackwell told him to. Not sure it's that simple, but anyway. How are you gonna get on his good side? Well, if I made myself smell like meat, he'd start to like me. The way to a bird's heart is through his nose, right? I'd rather you didn't smell like meat while you were standing next to me at the bench. Good thought. Strange girl. Smell like beef? Taka would love Maya. They would share a burger together. Anyway. Huh? That door is open. It was closed yesterday. Well, you know what we have to do, right? Of course, boss. We sneak in and check it out. What the? Whoa. Did you know that the heart of a penguin is anatomically in the shape of a cartoon heart? It's true. Hey, you two! Who barges into a person's lab without permission? Is this a crab? We're sorry. My apologies, sir. She insisted.
Don't throw me under the bus, Mr. Wright. Spike Spiegel. Oh. The polite thing to do is knock and ask if you can come in. Now start over. Yes, sir. Knock, knock. Come in. Thank you. Sorry to bother you. Does he sleep under his desk? Is that sleeping? There's a lot of cup ramen too. Oh man. Look at that turtle on the left. Now what can I do for you? Medical problems? Is that a Tumblr sexy man? Kind of feels like it. I'm not feeling super good at the moment. We're not making any progress on this murder investigation and... Hey, miss. Where's the patient? Don't you have your pet with you? Oh. When are you hoping to see the penguin sleep masks? I know it's so good. That was my last job. This is the aquarium. I was exhausted from all that questioning. Must have fallen asleep. Well, what's with this guy? My apologies. I just woke up and I was very groggy. I was a little groggy. If his name is Dr. Crab, what is his first name? I don't want spoilers. I'm just wondering what his first name could be. Is his name like Pincher Crab? Lobster? Yeah, his name's Lobster Crab. Mister. It's a crab. Time for crab. Yeah. Dr. Herman Crab. No, your name could be better than that. Herman. Like hermit. Yeah, kinda. Yeah, okay. Herman Crab. Yeah, okay. Yeah, that's all right. Could have been Time for. First name Time for, last name Crab. I'm Ship Aquarium's resident veterinarian. Oh, you're the Dr. Crab Mr. Rhymes mentioned yesterday. Rhymes also mentioned he hadn't seen Dr. Crab around. Wonder where he was. Son of a gun. This little thing doesn't let me get any sleep. He's got the baby penguin from Mario 64 in his hair. Holy shit. Jesus Christ. Peep. Peep, 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 peep. Oh my god. He's gonna chop it off a ledge. No! That's what happened. He tried to get rid of the penguin, but he accidentally confused the captain. He was like, cliff's a cliff. Don't let this guy be the murderer. What a cute little thing. Who is it? A penguin chick, member of the little penguin species. She lives in my hair. Little penguin species? Oh, you're so lucky. I wish I had a pet to live in my hair. Athena, no pets allowed in my office. Except for Charlie. You're no fun. Little guy confirmed. Baby penguin's pretty much solid gray. That's why it's not a baby penguin. That is a little penguin. Different guy. If you two don't have any particular business with me, please leave. I have to get ready to make my rounds. Back in you go, little one. Wait, we'd like to ask you a few questions. And the penguin. To save Miss Buckler. Hold on. Don't tell me you're the curious pair who defended Orla. That's right. Please let's ask you a little about the case. God damn it. Jesus Christ. Little penguin family or bright blue? Yeah, it's good. We'd like to ask the baby. The baby. Dr. Crab, were you gone from the aquarium yesterday? Little penguins a real species? Little penguin. Holy shit, they're little guys. They're from New Zealand, of course they are. They're commonly known as fairy penguins, little blue penguins, or blue penguins, owing to their sight-like blue plumage, known by their Maori name, Korora. Probably not pronouncing that right. Oh my god. Show chat? Yeah, alright. Look at this fucking little guy. This one's not very blue, but, you know. Look at him. He just wants some fish or something. Well, that's just a little guy. I know. He could live in your hair. All right. That's right. I had some minor business at the Supermarine Aquarium. Supermarine? That's a funny name for an aquarium. The Supermarine Aquarium is the nation's biggest dolphin therapy treatment center. I go there myself. I'm friends with their dolphins. You can't be friends with dolphins. You and Apollo were talking about animal-assisted therapy yesterday, weren't you?
I go to the Supermarine once a month, but I live here, of course. You live here at the aquarium? That's right. I have a sleeping bag here, and sometimes I use the nap room. I'm responsible for the health and well-being of all the marine creatures here. If any of them have a sudden medical emergency, I'll be here to help them. I like that the penguin just kind of rotates with his head. That's really good. Wow. You're kind of rough around the edges, Dr. Crab, but you care about your work. It's kind of Aizawa coded. Hey, buddy. Is this young lady trying to pick a fight with me? I apologize for her, sir. She tends to be too honest. Well, you're no paragon of politeness either, apparently. The penguin chick. Can we see the penguin chick again? Stop. Don't come any closer. Yeah. Ow! I'm sorry. She attacked you. She doesn't like anyone but me, I'm afraid. That was the first one she saw when she hatched, so she thinks I'm her parent. She targets people from my hair, so please be careful. She's just like a little sniper, isn't she? Like a rifle. Exactly. That's why I named her Sniper. Oh. Oh, okay, alright. Her mother's name is Rifle. Oh. Sniper and Rifle, huh? What a dangerous sounding mother and daughter. Yes. So this is Rifle's daughter, which means both mother and daughter now hate me. Little penguins are generally belligerent little creatures. It's hard to get them to warm up. But they're nocturnal, so you might be able to touch them during the day. You and Sniper get along well, don't you? Just like Sasha and Orla. But unlike Sniper and me, the two of them seem to truly understand one another. This one keeps me awake every night. Looks like I won't sleep until she leaves the nest. Just need a second to enjoy this. How can you hate this video game? As an Ace Attorney fan, I don't see it. I just don't see it. This is the best thing I've seen all year. That's what you'll see. Famous last words. It must be rough for him, but it's pretty cute to watch for us. About the murder. I have my reasons. You'll see, yeah. Can you tell me anything about Jack Shipley's murder? The DLC is got a DD as a whole, man. All right. I still can't believe Jack is gone. He's the one who brought me on board. How could he up and die on me? Hiya. Hello. They hate this game because the case came after him. Did you and Mr. Shipley get along? He loved all animals and fish, but I'm not like that. But I still took pride in my work as a vet nonetheless. We got along well enough as business associates, and it's thanks to him my laboratory is what it is today. This is a pretty amazing lab. Ah, you have discerning taste, I see. I can tell you more about my lab if you'd like. The Crab Lab! Crab Lab. This place is just filled with electronics. What are these monitors for? Essentially, they're digital medical records for all the creatures here. I can also view the feed from the visitor's corridor security camera here. That way I can see that silly mother penguin when she tries to escape. You were the one who gave the security footage to the police? No, I wasn't here yesterday, but I did give my permission for them to take it. And I gave them a statement about Jack and Sasha arguing. Oh, so you were the one who witnessed it. That's right. It was late in the evening of the 19th, maybe about midnight. I saw them fighting near the aqua tunnel. I don't know what their argument was about, though. You sure you should be talking to us about this? I'm not talking sides. I'll give information to anyone who wants it. I'm not taking sides. What do you do with that information at Sasha's trial is up to you. Wow, you're kind of rough around the edges, but you're a pretty nice guy. You are trying to pick a fight, aren't you, young lady? Aw, isn't that cute? He's easily embarrassed. Peep, 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 peep. What do you want, Sniper? Huh? Son of a gun. Are you hungry again already? That silly mother penguin's nowhere to be found again. Peep, 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 peep. Gah! Would you quit peeping in my ear? According to her walkie-talkie, Rifle's somewhere around the aqua tunnel. If you see her, could you bring her to me? I have to go examine some other creatures. No sweat. And this time, I'll get her to like me too. Rifle's escaped again. What is she, the Houdini of the penguin world? There's no guarantee we'll find her right away, but let's head for the aqua tunnel. Let's go. Hey, aqua tunnel, do. Ah, it's you two, the blue and yellow duo. I'm very angry about what you did this morning.
Uh-oh, we ran into the sea lion before our penguin. I write the truth, and I will find the truth with my own eyes. Not quite Aqualung, no. And I won't be bested by the likes of Blue and Yellow. Not a fan of Sonic and Tails, are we? When did we become the Blue and Yellow duo? Athena will never give up. In that case, I'll leave the questioning to you, Athena. Thanks a lot, Widget. Well, at least she's a worthy adversary. Let's do this. Ah, you'll do great. You know, being the boss ain't half bad. Go hang out with a lot of heart. Have you been gathering material about last year's incident ever since? That is correct. An acquaintance of the victim asked me to look into it, you see. An acquaintance of the victim? I refuse to divulge any information about my clients. The aquarium is saying it was an accident, but I don't believe that's the truth. It seems to me they're all hiding something. Every last one of them. The only thing I can think of is that the killer whale murdered that poor girl. But you don't even know if that's true or not. That's enough out of you, yellow girl. As I said, I'm still investigating the matter. Once I learn the truth, I plan to write a sequel to this book. She's completely taken with her investigation. I came to make a report on the anniversary of the previous trainer's death, only to find the aquarium owner murdered. I was deeply shocked. So this incident happened on the exact same date as the last one? Can't be coincidence. Anyway, we'd best ask Mr. Bloom about today's trial. So you heard Orla singing, and that's when you realized something was happening. Correct. Oh, it's all so galling. I still can't believe the culprit used me, Norma de Bloom. In any case, I swear that killer whale song brings misfortune. First last year, now again. Yo, Venus! 77 is so many. Thank you very much. Hope you're doing well. Double sevens. Fun song like that, how could it bring misfortune to anyone? You think that barbaric song is fun? I'll never understand the tastes of children. I don't remember that Swashbuckler Spectacular song being all that barbaric. Well, if you don't remember it, I will gladly sing it for you. Okay. Huh? She also...
Avast, mateys, landlubbers, ho, hand o'er all your gold. Pillage, plunder, then feast like kings. Them's the joys of pirating.
That's how it goes. Now, what is fun about those lyrics, pray tell? She seemed to be enjoying it well enough. Wait a minute, that isn't the Swashbuckler Spectacular song. This is the song from the Swashbuckler Spectacular. What is happening?
Oh, we be pirates, we love to sail the seven seas. Just a bunch of scallywags who are as free can be. We swim through storms and waves, all because you see grand treasure and adventures waiting just for me.
What was that? I've never heard that song before. It's the song they used in the Swashbuckler Spectacular. Alright, Nick, your turn. Well, I'm a pirate and I'm singing my song. That's enough. We be pirates, we love to sail the seven seas. Just a bunch of scallywags who are free as free can be. We swim through storms and waves, all because you see grand treasure and adventures waiting just for me. But that can't be, it's completely different from the song a year ago. Avast, mateys, landlubbers, ho, hand o'er all your gold. Pillage, plunder, then feast like kings, them's the joys of pirating. Unless you show me some proof, I won't believe your song is right. Yeah, she's so stubborn! Well, if it's proof she wants, it's proof she'll get of the Swashbuckler Spectacular song. Proof, you say? Proof, you say? Proof, you say? Hey, chat. I'm gonna go take a break for half an hour. Go watch this episode while I'm gone. Oop. This recording contains the Swashbuckler Spectacular song. Again, in it you can hear Miss Buckler and Orla singing together. Is it gonna... Alright, chat. We swim through storms and waves all because, you see, the treasure and adventures waiting just for me. Yo ho ho. He took a bite of the lawyer gum gum. I never heard this song before.
Huh? They always sing this song during the Swashbuckler Spectacular. A pirate I was meant to be, trimmed the sails and roamed the sea. I haven't seen the show recently. A year ago, they used the song I sang to you. I'd recognize it anywhere. Perhaps that killer whale can sing 2 songs? According to Miss Buckler, Earl only knows 1 song. Then, what was that song that I heard? Are there 2 whales? I wish we knew. The orca sang a song she isn't supposed to know how to sing? Updated Swashbuckler video report. It's different from the one the Plume heard. It's obvious I have a lot more investigating to do on Shipshape Aquarium. And perhaps I better look into the Center for Dangerous Animal Control as well. The Center for Dangerous Animal Control. What? The who what? The DAC? Can you tell us about this Center for Dangerous Animal Control? Just as the name implies, it's an organization that monitors dangerous animals. The center demanded the aquarium put the killer whale down a year ago. Oh, so they're PETA. Put her down? But the aquarium owner refused their demand, saying it was an accidental death. But I hardly think a persistent organization like that would just give up and go away. I'm quite sure the power of money helped convince them. What makes you think that? Once a month, the owner and the vet disappeared from this aquarium. And I came to find out that, each time, a large amount of money was being paid out. And you think the money was going to the Center for Dangerous Animal Control? I'm looking into it now. You'll have to wait until my book comes out to see. In any case, I can't catch that man out on anything. But that veterinarian is not to be trusted. Dr. Herman Crab. There's still so much we don't know about him. Have you seen a penguin? I don't see Rifle here. What do you want to do next? We better stop by the office and discuss a plan of action. Goodbye. The Thick Plottons. July 21st. Ah, no! Why? Stop! My phone! Wow, you pulled Mr. Nick's cell phone from your magic panties. That's amazing! Hee hee. That's all for Trucy's Magic Show. Come back and see me next time. Great job, Trucy. You never fail to impress. The way you haven't learned any new tricks in like a year is incredible. I have no idea how you did it. We're back. Oh, Pearls, stopping by for a visit. Hee hee. Hello, Mr. Nick. Are you missing something? Thanks. I'm out of the old magic panties, huh? How is the investigation going, Mr. Wright? How's babysitting duty going, Apollo? We don't have much time, but we didn't get a chance to check out the crime scene yet. I see. Seems like Barry's going through it. Yeah, no, I'm going through it. I'm holding on. Speaking of checking out the crime scene, you should bring your forensics kit with you. Fingerprint powder to check for prints and luminol testing fluid to look for blood. We're bringing it back? Okay. Wow, Trucy, I didn't know you had stuff like that too. I got them from a detective friend of mine. I miss Emma, me too. I'd like to help you with your investigation, Mr. Nick. Can I borrow your forensicing kit? I feel bad making you work when you're supposed to be here having fun. I don't mind, and I'd like to see Rifle again too. If you have anything for me to do, I'd like to help too. Yeah, thanks. I'll be sure to ask you if anything comes up then. Well, I'll be right here, hanging around, watering Charlie. If you think of anything, keep him watered. That's the most important job around here. I've got some good kids here. He thinks of them as his children? My God. All right, team, let's do our best. I have faith we can save Sasha altogether. It sure feels nice to be part of a great group like this. I just want to say that I really love working here with all you fabulous people. Thank you for bringing me aboard, boss. Same here, Athena. She's so earnest. She's making me blush. Okay, let's all run over to the aquarium. I hope I can be of some use with the forensicing kit. Hey, wait up, you two. They left without me. Pearls is 5'6" instead of 4'1". I want an Apollo watering Charlie minigame. Yeah, me too. In justice we trust. Good timing. We're done with the crime scene for now. And we're just about to examine the show stage. Marlon Rhymes helped with the cleaning, so we've got to go talk with him. I thought he'd be more tight-lipped than this, but hey. You're welcome to look around here now if you'd like. Thank you. I think we'll do just that. By the way, if you wanted to examine the bottom of the pool, I recommend using that hoist over by the ladder to get down there. That crane light thing hanging from the ceiling, right? Got it. Just stand on the ladder platform and the police guard will operate it for you. Thanks. Why couldn't the pool be less deep? Good luck to us both, and justice we trust. The pool is for an orca. Now that Detective Fulbright's gone, we can do anything we want. Guard's still here, so keep your voice down when you say stuff like that, Athena. Anything we can... Yeah, let's look around. Whales are big! Orla pulled this pirate flag and made the stuff fall down, huh? Doesn't this pirate flag look like a transport stretcher to you? And judging by the size, probably for Orla. You're right. There are holes for her flippers, too. That pirate flag design. Mr. Shipley sure was into the whole pirate thing. We need to get serious about the whole lawyer thing, too. We can't let Prosecutor Blackwell outdo us. What if we had a giant banner with a badge on it? One of the giant octopus's legs has been broken off. Or the spike sure can do a lot of damage. Shipley must have been really strong to be able to return those hits. I'm pretty amazing myself when it comes to strength. I run every day and I go mountain climbing too. I bet I could return Orla's spike. Well, I'll be able to someday anyway. You'll have to turn every little thing into a competition. Calm down. It's fine. Everything's fine. Oh. Looks like the water was drained for the police investigation. Seems kind of sad somehow without the water. When something that was there before is suddenly gone, it has a psychological effect. Like, for example, if all the magic props in the office were suddenly put away neatly. I don't think that's ever gonna happen as long as Trucy continues to practice magic. Well, she might not always be interested in magic, you know. She's at the age when young women start to worry about their future. The same thing happened to me, and I ended up becoming a lawyer. Pretty sure Trucy will always be interested in magic. A magic lawyer. Let's use the hoist to go down to the bottom of the pool. Oh, that's... She got a chair, though. That is not enough space for a full-sized orca. Do they have nowhere else they can keep her? This must be Orla's bedroom. There's a sofa and everything. Orla, congratulations on your not guilty verdict. We've bad news. Now Sasha's been arrested instead. Sad Fweet. Orla seems sad. I'm sure she is. I can sense the sadness filling her heart. Don't worry, Orla, we'll save her. Happy Fweets. Happy Fweet? I think Orla's wishing us good luck. She seems to understand what we're saying. She can't understand our words, but I bet she can understand our hearts. Yeah. Wow, look at all that treasure. Those jewels in that crown are huge. They sure are. I guess everything is size large around here. No, everything is size Orla. I stand corrected. Was that... What? Is this a good time to get started, Mr. Nick? Huh? Start with what? This is the crime scene, right? So this should be the perfect place to start forensicing. She wants to use the forensics kit so badly she's practically beaming. Okay, let's do it. Forensicing it is. Hooray! I get to help. God willing, Apollo's around to help. All right, we'll need these. What's with the glasses, Mr. Wright? It's not like they're a fashion statement. We need them to see if there's any blood. All right, pros, you spray the luminol wherever I need it, okay? Got it, Mr. Nick. I won't miss an inch. Emma reference. Get your glasses on, everybody. Chat. Put them on, too. Put your virtual boy goggles on now. Now to check out the bottom of the pool. Look! I see something. Cold salad! Those are 61. It's a lot of months, thank you. If your dedications are correct, boss, I guess this luminol reaction means that the victim hit this skull-shaped rock when he fell to his death. I guess so. Skull rock added to the core record. What a cool skull rock. May have struck it when he fell to his death. Ow. Oh. Oh no! I'm so sorry, I got someone Orla by mistake. Calm down, Pearly, it's okay. Look, there are luminol reactions on Orla, too. Poor thing was bleeding yesterday. Luminol must be showing her injuries. But wait a minute. Mr. Plume said the blood disappeared when Orla put on the hat. So shouldn't her injuries be under her hat? If this blood isn't from Orla's injuries, then what could it be? Pearl is now as old as Maya was in the first game. That makes me feel really old, even though I only played these games like a year apart. I guess that's about it for Inside the Pool. Now let me just get a quick photo to remember the occasion by. It's not every day we get to see the bottom of an aquarium pool.
That's a good shot. I'll mark where the luminol reactions were. Luminol. Yay, my first collaborative work with Pearly. Pool bottom photo added to the court record. I'm wrong, 17. Not quite. Then close. I hear something. It's Morse code. Orla? Something's wrong with Orla. What? You're right. She's listless, and she's sinking. Oh no! Maybe it's because of that luminol I got in her. What do we do, Mr. Nick? We can't do anything for her ourselves. Let's get Dr. Crab. I'll run and get him.
What's Orla's condition?
She's listless and sinking. Maybe she's unconscious?
The pool is drained. Son of a gun. Who did this? She'll drown unless we do something. Here, give me a hand.
Huh? Us?
No, I meant the Steel Samurai. Of course you! Just help me!
What? All right. What do you want us to do?
There's no time to fill the pool to get her up to the top. Get the orca stretcher. It's a piece of black cloth with a skull and crossbones on it. Looks like a pirate flag. When the stretcher's ready, press the hoist button.
Okay, we're on it. Which button's the hoist button, chat?
No time for chit-chat. Get going on that stretcher. Orla's right and left brain hemispheres are completely asleep now. She'll drown if we don't do something.
What does the stretcher look like again?
It's a pirate flag. Hoist!
Okay, okay. H?
This pirate flag is a stretcher for the orca, huh? We can't use all the stuff on it. Let's clear it off.
Don't panic.
Good. Now push the hoist button and lower the stretcher. The control panel's on the wall to your right.
It's just like Trendy Game. It's just like Trendy Game. To my right? To my other right?
Over there.
Ah, there's supposed to be the button to move the hoist. Dr. Crab, the stretcher is ready.
Good. Let's get it under Orla.
I'm really glad this isn't a mini game that I have to control sliding it around.
I'll take it from here. Stand back. I have to treat her immediately. There's something in her stomach.
Did she eat evidence? Okay, gross. Oh. She ate a lot of fish. That's a lot of fish. There, I got it all out. If this was laying there, be a puzzle about lifting the orca up. Yeah, it'd be a sliding block puzzle. Will Orla be alright, Dr. Crab?
Yeah, she'll be fine. She's just sleeping now. Orcas are mammals, so they won't die if they're out in the water for a little while. But their own weight puts stress on their organs and their skin starts to dry out. I put some of my special handmade cream on her skin as an emergency measure.
Your own special brand of cream? I'm getting flashbacks. Feel better soon, Orla.
This dying whale reminds me of a puzzle.
If only I hadn't gotten that luminol on her.
Luminol?
Man, no problem there. That stuff just washes right off.
Orla's condition has nothing to do with you, young lady.
Really? Then what is wrong with Orla?
I don't need to share that information with you people. It's none of your business. I have to get back to my rounds, so I'll leave the rest to the crew. Please keep an eye on Orla while I rouse up some crew members.
Color meal the crab. Sure is acting funny. Seems to be hiding something. Maybe we should check on Orla's condition before the staff gets here. Yeah, maybe. Check under the hat. We gotta take the hat off. It's the only way. It is our business. Huh? We check the contents of Orla's stomach, I guess. Hey, I see something mixed in with the fish. Looks like a medicine capsule. There's something written on it. I think it says 3 Z's. What would it be doing in Orla's stomach? Mysterious capsule. 3 Z's, huh? No, chat, don't fall asleep. I wonder what kind of medicine it is. Let's ask Dr. Crab. And 3 of them? Might have something to do with Orla's condition. Maybe we better not ask. He must have noticed it himself, yet he didn't mention it. It's lead pipe pills. You take the sound of a lead pipe and just capsule it real quick. I think he's hiding something about Orla's condition. If we show him the capsule, he might try to take it away from us. I guess he was acting pretty sketchy. Let's look into it ourselves then. Well, when we get back to the office, we can ask for Apollo's help. Ooh, he gets to do something. Can we check under the hat? I guess that wraps up our investigation here. Orla still isn't fully awake yet. Oh, here comes some staff. Looks like they're going to put Orla back into the pool. Wait, how could a pill be? And I guess they're gonna fill the pool back up. I bet that will take a while. Well, I guess we can leave Orla in the staff's capable hands now. Right. So where to now? Let's head to the show stage next. If we're lucky, the police will be done with the place. Yeah. See another one? Are you sure? A single sleeping pill would never touch an orca. It was a big pill though. It was really big. Yeah. Let's move. Let's mosey. Mm-hmm. 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 So this is where they hold the Swashbuckler Spectacular, huh? Looks like the police are done with their work here. Hey, it's you lawyers! How could you let Sasha get arrested? Didn't I ask you to take care of her? We're sorry we couldn't prevent her from getting arrested, but as her lawyers, we'll do everything we can for her. Oh, so she asked you to take on her case? Well, no, but maybe. Sorry, I got upset. If there's anything I can do to help Sasha, just say the word. Marlon, you can trust in Mr. Nick. I'm gonna do what I can too with this forensicing kit. I'm gonna cover this whole area with forensicing. That a girl, small fry. You can have free reign of this place. I'll check this place out, but I better talk to Mr. Rhymes too. I'm glad that this skeleton died naked. Like a pirate washed up on a little raft and was like, well, I got my little sash. That's all I need. Oh no. I guess I'm dead now. Good for him. There's a skeleton adrift. Must watch Charlie. He's watching him. He ate his pants and shirt. That's more likely. It's just a prop. Were you really scared? A little bit. Why, you're screaming. Is this skeleton an enemy defeated by Orla's pirates? Pirates all about being free. He's an informant named the Skeleton Kid. A dashing, spirited character, neither friend nor foe. You're saying he's alive in the show? A skeleton pirate? I'd never. A fictional pirate gang with a skeleton? I think One Piece has a skeleton guy in it, doesn't it? Anyway, hi. Helping with cleaning. Hi, Murray. Oh. You fools! I hear you helped Sasha with the cleaning, Mr. Rhymes. Well, not really helped. I was just taking care of the orca here while she cleaned. Sasha felt bad for making Orla stay up so late, so she asked me to give her a snack. Brooke. Murray, not yeah, Murray. From Monkey Island. Weren't we asked to keep an eye on the whale? They put the whale back in the... They were like, oh, the staff came here and took care of it. It was a little bit less than her ordinary meals, but she seemed satisfied. Yeah, and I put Orla on the transport stretcher, too. Transport stretcher. See that hoist up there on the right? The stretcher can be suspended from it. This stage show is right next to the orca pool room. And we use the hoist to move the orca cargo between the two areas. Wouldn't it be easier to have built, like, a tunnel with a seal so you can drain one side and not the other, and then she can swim through, than using a hoist every time you need a mover? Nah? Alright. So the rail we saw in the orca pool room runs all the way here, huh? Why? Did you want to take a ride? Yeah, can we? Aerial investigation? Sounds good to me. No, that's okay. I like my investigations on sweet terra firma. Actually, the hoist can only be operated from the orca pool room. That's right, I remember seeing the hoist control panel in there. So I'm sorry, but I can't give you a ride without somebody on the other end. No need to be sorry. Phew, dodge that bullet. About the Moida. If it wasn't Miss Buckler or Orla, who else could have killed Mr. Shipley? Well, I know Sasha's innocent, but I'm not so sure about the orca. What? We proved her innocence in court this morning. But a few days ago, that orca attacked Sasha right here in the show pool. I saw that orca take Sasha's body into her mouth and squeeze her chest. Her chest? They were probably practicing the lifesaver trick. But Sasha was being crushed so bad she couldn't even blow the whistle. I wanted to help her right away, but... look, I hate to admit it, but I froze. I'm a weak man. I can't protect anyone. I doubt there are many people who would pit themselves against an orca. Everybody tried to talk her out of it, but she wouldn't give up on practicing. When we said Orla could kill her, she said she trusted Orla. Yes, chat, her boob. Yes, while everyone else seems to think Orla is a killer. How can you trust a creature that can't speak? You can't even know what it's thinking. But with orcas and dolphins, you can have communication of the heart. Yeah, Yeah, absolutely. I'm an attorney. I'm new here, so I don't know. I think being new here has anything to do with it in this instance. With this flyer, you can get a penguin sleep mask next time you come in. Oh yeah? That would be nice, especially if it's free. That'd be perfect for taking a nap at the office. Before you didn't take naps at the office. Right. Yep, 2 peas in a pod. Birds of a feather. The body. The whistle. The footage. The fish. Mr. Rhymes, about this fish. I'm the master keeper, no way you can beat me. You're a pro lawyer, yeah, but an amateur feeder. You're ready for a feed and throwdown? Rifle, come on, time to defend the crown. Where's Rifle? Where is she? It doesn't look like Rifle's coming. I guess not, huh? Sorry about all that throwdown stuff then. I just wanted to show you the inner secrets of animal feeding. There are inner secrets? You know, stuff like how to debone a fish. Great care goes in each animal's food. Then, of course, there's the way of tossing the food to them. It's different for each one. I see. Sorry to have bothered you with mundane questions from the uninitiated. Doesn't know about that. The calendar? That's Sasha's calendar. Sorry I didn't tell you sooner. I guess you were worried about Miss Buckler. It's understandable. I don't know why she was supposed to meet with the captain, but I know she definitely didn't kill him. She'd never do anything like that. We know that, and we're gonna prove it in court. If you mess up, I'm gonna write a rap dissing you two. And even before it comes out on CD, I'm gonna play it all over the place. What does dissing mean? To diss somebody means to insult them or put them down. It's short for disrespect. Ouch. That's harsh. Now, Athena, what does Riz mean? It's shortened from charisma. It's something you lack. Ooh, let's watch a videotape. I don't know what this is. Okay, fine. TV phone. No. Athena Pearls called me from the called me the Rizzler the other day. What does that mean? Pearls keeps doing this like dance. I don't know what it is. It keeps saying sus and Riz, and I don't know. Stop taunting us. Too bad. A very important DVD. Medicine. Rock. Cool rock. Okay. Full bottom. All right. Great. Pills? Okay. What else we got here? This colorful sign. Did Miss Buckler make it? Wow, how'd you know? Yeah, that sign is for the new show. Before she went to clean, she painted it and left it to dry. Told me to keep an eye on it while I was taking care of the orca. Isn't that the skull rock there on the right? Mr. Rhymes, is the skull rock a part of the set for the new show? Skull rock kind of reminds me of Boldy a little bit from Hades. Yeah, I guess so. If they were going to use it in the show, what's it doing in the orca pool? The new show pop that was at the orca pool. This sign is so eye-catching with all those twinkling stars. I think they're supposed to be starfish. It's for the pirate show after all. A few of them look more like leaves to me. Handmade sign. Some look like penguin feet. Sasha put so much effort into making the sign for the new show. No wonder she was mad about what happened. I wonder what she's talking about. I better ask. But first, did a bird run across it? It kind of looks like it. We saw this same device in the orca pool room too, huh? Yeah, we used it to lift Orla when she was on the stretcher. In the show, Sasha makes her grand entrance by hanging from this thing. We should think of a cool grand entrance for us too. I've always wanted to burst into the middle of somebody else's trial with a loud bang. He's done that. He did that in this game. I've always wanted to crash in through the ceiling. I bet that would really knock the socks off the judge and the gallery. What exactly was this girl learning while she was in Europe? That's how they do law in Europe. Athena, what? No, this galleon was in the Swashbuckler Spectacular too, wasn't it? That didn't happen yet. This is where he got the idea. Look at that cute figurehead. It looks just like Orla. Fair point. That's after this, so yeah. It is cute, but it looks also like it's a cannon. The enemy lets their guard down and then blam! Very piratey, don't you think? I thought Orla and Sasha were supposed to be the good guys. We should do the same thing in court. Lure him in and then blam! Present evidence. I don't think the judge would appreciate any blamming in his court. Blam. Yeah. Anything else? Cool rock. The Wilder? Look at this pool. It's huge. So this is where they do the Swashbuckler Spectacular. This show pool is the same depth as the Orca pool. They practice the tricks in the Orca pool and then do the real show here. Are you interested in the Swashbuckler Spectacular? Would you like to know more? Ask me about Loom. Of course. I've only seen it on TV, though. Well, I'm new here, so I've never even seen it once. Athena's a big fan. She watches the recording over and over. This recording. She watches it on loop, like a child, with an iPad. But I'm not interested in watching it again. I love the show and the ocean. Standing here makes me feel like I'm at the beach. Especially with it open to the sky. You can even hear the sound of the surf nearby. Why don't you take a dip in the pool? Really? I can? In that case. What? What are you talking about? You can't swim here. We're just joking. Right. Of course, I was just joking too.
Don't tell me she was actually gonna do it.
We can have it at the end of the street, yes. If chat's good, we can play the video. We examined pretty much everything here, but... You say Miss Buckler was mad. Was it because of the new show? Me and my big mouth. Okay, but you never heard it from me. There was a rumor that the captain wasn't gonna let Sasha be in the new show. What? Why not? I don't know. It was just a rumor. I don't know if it was true. So Mr. Shipley was gonna do the show all by himself? It appears Sasha was not slated to return. But she's the best part. I can't even imagine the show without Miss Buckler. Be like, where's the beef? What? Would it? Is she trying to say it would be like bones without any meat on them? Good evening, Jay. Where's the beef? Sasha wanted to go back to the old Swashbuckler Spectacular, but now the captain's gone. Who knows what's gonna happen with the show? That is an old reference that doesn't seem to quite work there, but... Might Wendy's can't, I don't know. Mr. Nick, I found some peculiar fingerprints. Pearls! I almost forgot she's been forensicking for me all this time. Who's that? Who's Woot? Oh, huh? Huh? Why is he here? Prosecutor Blackwell, what are you doing here? Front-facing Blackwell.
Just some business to attend to.
Prosecutor Blackwell insisted, so I brought him along to get a little exercise. Oh, he's on walkies. Is it business with us?
No, not you. My business is with that animal keeper there. Marlon Rhymes, you will be a witness for the prosecution tomorrow.
You gotta be kidding! Why would I want to testify against Sasha?
What you want does not matter. Now, come along.
But if I leave, who's gonna feed the orca? The other animal keepers are too scared to go near her now. Maybe I can help? I'm concerned about Orla's health, and this way I can stay close and look after her. I can feed her into a telecast too if you need me to. I'll do anything to help.
Sounds like Pearls wants to do something nice for Orla and make sure she's okay.
What about those fingerprints you found? Small fry, you tripping? That orca's dangerous, you know? I'll be fine. I'm just happy to help.
Oh, but I don't have a TV phone.
I won't be able to contact you if I have to do a telecast. Marlon, may I please borrow yours? What? Sure, Small Fry. Anything for you. Especially when you're going out of your way to help like this. I don't know if I'm to testify, but I guess I can at least hear what the police have to say.
Thanks for your cooperation. Justice will be served with a strategy meeting.
Ah, come on, Mr. Wright. Let's go back to our investigation.
How sad.
The police have already investigated all there is to investigate. Your efforts are a waste of time. Nothing we do to try and save our client is a waste of time, Prosecutor Blackwell. Today, the orca, tomorrow, Sasha Buckler. You intend to save them both? You say you believe in your clients, but isn't money really your true motivation? Y'all are getting paid for this?
Why not admit you're only doing this for your own benefit? I could understand that much more readily than your empty righteous talk. Your own benefit? That's not why we're doing it. Now, Athena, let's not try it. We'll try not to let him get to you. Have we ever been paid? All right, we should be off, Prosecutor Blackwell. Injustice we trust. I've never been so insulted. Be right back. I need some water to wash away the anger. Uh-oh. She hit Prosecutor Blackwell with that water. He doesn't seem to care, though. Okay, good. I guess prosecutors these days are more about harsh monochrome than fancy frills. Oh, wait, what about those peculiar fingerprints you said you found, Pearls? Yeah. I'll tell you all about them. What'd you find? Wet beast. Tell me about this big discovery you made. Well, I don't know if it's a big discovery, but I found some odd fingerprints on the pool ladder over there. That resembles the marks on his arm there, on his hand there. Seems a similar kind of thing. Okay, so what's so peculiar about them? Well, they're on the left side of the ladder, but they're right-hand prints. Wouldn't a person usually hold the left side of a ladder with their left hand? You gotta have been paying crazy close attention to be like, these are right-handed prints. Plus, I think they were made from above by grasping the ladder with the right hand. Huh? Now that you mention it, that is strange. I wonder whose prints they are. And they were a ghost? I compared them with the prints on file. They turned out to be Marlin's. How do you manage to leave prints in such an awkward position? So, Mr. Nick, was I helpful? Yes, you were. Thank you very much, Pearls. I don't know if they're related to the case yet, but I'll keep them in mind. Add them to the court record, just in case, you know. They're not related, but they might be. I bet Detective Fulbright doesn't know about these prints. I played the Layton crossover. I imagine their search wasn't as thorough here as it was at the crime scene. You're probably right. I'm sure they checked everything at the actual crime scene. I guess they can't do forensics on every inch of the rest of the aquarium. But we could, thanks to Pearly, and now we have a new piece of information. Oh, you're embarrassing me, Athena. Sorry, thank you for the bits. You summoned Rifle. Cree! It's Rifle! We gotta catch her! Don't worry, she's being a good girl right here on my lap. Ha! Well, I'm glad she's been found. I forgot we were looking for her, actually. I watched Maya hit you over the head with a metal pipe. Thanks again to Pearly. I think somebody's jealous. Well, I think I'll go talk to the staff about Orla. Alright, good luck, Pearls, and thanks again. Oh, weird dog. Well, I guess we're done with things here. What do you want to do next? How about we have Apollo check out our mystery evidence? Just like, all right, Apollo, we need you to eat this pill so we can study its effects. And he takes it, and it's like, it's as big as his head. Yeah, sure thing. We haven't done that. Let's stop by the office. Oh, right, Apollo. Forgot about him. Oh, you're back. How's the investigation going? It's going pretty well, but there are still things we need answers to. Let me know if there's anything I can do to help. Why, yes, there is. Would you like to help out with the investigation, Apollo? You bet I would. What do you want me to work on? Let's see. Do I actually have anything from to work on? Okay, and it's suddenly crickets. Oh, I know, boss. Let's have Apollo look at the evidence we collected. Oh, good idea. Might notice something. Start stacking it on top of him again. Eat this pill. Apollo, there's something I'd like your help with. You have work for me? What is it? Could you have this capsule checked out? I think it's some kind of medicine. Sure thing, Mr. Wright. I'll go to a hospital or something and have somebody take a look. Let's see. I'm pretty sure the closest one is Hickfield Clinic. Good luck, Apollo, and thanks. I wonder if they'll let us see Sasha now. It has been quite a while. Let's stop by the detention center and see. We have something to deliver to her, too. Don't forget. Not the Honey Clinic. Anywhere else. Literally anywhere else. Maybe go further. All right, boss. Chin up. We have to lift Sasha's spirits. Ha ha! I like your enthusiasm. Ahoy there, me hearties. Thank ye for coming, yar. I be in good spirits. Worry not about me. She's trying to cheer us up.
Well, that went over like a lead balloon. I was trying to make up for all your trouble. Maybe the two of you need to take it easy. I guess they both had the same idea. Squabble! He's for 17. He's in jail. Finally, Bavatar's been locked up for his crimes. Hey, Ken, the guard always believes in us, but he can't say anything to keep his job. Yeah. He's like privy to the police questioning. He knows what they're missing, but he can't say anything. We came to let you know that we can take on your defense if you'll have us. What? It's not a real sword.
Yarr, welcome to Detention Cove.
A free-to-start detention simulator on the App Store.
For only 10 doubloons, you can customize the wall, change the pattern. Be sure to download the Pirate's Pass. For a nominal fee, you can unlock new bars in the window. For only 10 bob.
Is something wrong? Why is she hiding? When is Sasha and Athena gonna go on their date? Well, that's for the Phoenix Wright dating agency spin-off game, which they're probably making. That's probably what Shutsukumi's been working on this time. A dating game spin-off. Prosecutor Blackwell said that you two would abandon me, but here you are, to my rescue. That's why I'm so happy. Sounds like she's crying back there. Of course we wouldn't abandon you. Sasha, don't cry. Maybe the two of you need to take it easy. Great, now I've got crying in stereo. Okay, I'm all right now. Thank you for taking on my case. We're glad to do it. Well, now that you're smiling again, we have a few questions to ask you. Dusty, thanks for the raid. Hello. Hope you had a good stream. Howdy, howdy. Hope you had a good... We're playing Ace Attorney. And we're defending a girl after defending a whale. We proved that a whale did not commit a murder. So we now have to prove that the trainer didn't commit a murder. Everything's fine. It's normal. On the night before the murder, did you enter the Orca pool room alone? That's right. On July 20th, from 3 to 6 a.m., I was there cleaning and organizing. The captain and I were actually supposed to clean together starting at 4 a.m., but we got in a fight. I couldn't face him, so I went an hour early and started cleaning. What does the Orca pool room cleaning involve? Well, first we have to move Orla to the show stage pool before we get started. Rhymes mentioned he took care of Orla in the show stage pool. After she was moved, I drained the pool and rearranged the equipment and props. And did the captain ever show? 4 a.m. came and went, but he never showed. I bet he was mad at me. I wish I'd apologized to him, instead of being all prickly and angry like a scorpion fish. Kirby's Dream Buffet? Nice. Perfect people watch Kirby. Excellent. Orla. I'm glad we could prove Orla's innocence, but we didn't know you would get arrested. Haha, as long as Orla's safe, I'm happy. I'm so glad I found you two. You guys are the best. I'm glad you found us too. You're the best, Sasha. No, you're the best. No, you're the best. I never imagined Orla's tricks would ever be used to commit a crime. Could you tell us more about the lifesaver trick? Yeah, sure. There's a little speaker on the captain's clothes and on the training dummies. That speaker can emit sound waves. When a trick command is issued with the whistle, Orla uses the sound waves as a guide to find the person she's supposed to rescue. I see. Does anyone else know about how the trick works? The entire crew knows about it, but it takes quite a bit of practice to be able to command the lifesaver trick. It wouldn't be easy for anybody to do who wasn't a trainer, and that's why they suspect Sasha. And Orla can only perform one trick per signal. In other words, she can't perform 2 tricks at a time. Updated whistle. Wait, so she can't do the singing trick and the lifesaver trick at the same time? So what was that song Mr. Plume heard? Oh, Mr. Wright. I just remembered. We have something to return to Sasha. Oh yeah, you're right. I have it here in evidence. We have to give Sasha that item Detective Fulbright gave us too. Have a thing. First of all, I am an attorney. Sea creatures are the only things I know anything about. Alright. Look at this fish. You be giving me a fish? So you be challenging me to a fight, eh? Arr. What? No, what kind of rule is that? That's how it goes in the Swashbuckler Spectacular. Present a fish, start fighting. The gauntlet, I mean the fish, is thrown down, and the glorious battle begins. You're so cool when you're up there jumping and slashing.
Arr, belay that talk, little lassie. Compliments will get ye not.
Oh, you sound just like a real pirate. Hee hee. Athena just eats this stuff up. Why are you talking? How about your calendar back? This is your calendar, isn't it, Sasha? No, mine's at the aquarium. Yeah, Mr. Rhymes said he found this one in the nap room. I didn't think anybody else at the aquarium used a calendar like that. It's sold in the gift shop. The owner of this calendar had a meeting scheduled with the victim. This mystery person might be the killer. We better find that calendar's owner. Turns out this doesn't belong to Sasha? I guess. Alright. You need to have your medicine. You want to be in the Swashbuckler Spectacular? Ah, yes, this is same from before. What roles would we play? Yellow Sea Slug. Yeah, Tom, I'll get you in 1 sec. The mod doesn't grab you first. Aha! Here, while I permit you. Oh, again, beat me to it. So what's the detail? Look at the hat.
Captain
Oh.
Marla, you made it just in time.
All right, chat. You have to look at this instead of your VHS tapes. And then he died. And then he died dead. This is a non-looping GIF. But yeah, the hat. I never noticed the hat. I'm surprised. That's amazing. Also, the one frame where I didn't even notice. Matt drew this at work. Apollo trying the pill. Apollo said he wanted to help the investigation, so there you go. No, he's fine. He's fine. It's really good. I didn't even noticed that her little arm floaty things deflated until she did the animation where she was inflating them again. But I guess this is the animation where they like pop. There's like one frame where they're crazy spiky. Yeah, the face. I didn't notice that. Thank you. Very good. Looks like Mike Meekins with his tiny little neck. Oh god, yeah. Looks like Mike Meekins the fucking thing. Medicine. Detective Fulbright asked us to give you this medicine.
Yar, that bilge-sucking blackguard had the spine to send me a gift. Dread pirate no stash. Don't stand there gaping like a weak little minnow. Have at ye.
Oh, a real swashbuckling battle. Yar. If it be a fight ye want, a fight ye shall have. Could you please not drop in a show mode out of the blue? Okay, sorry about that. Yeah, I'll take that medicine. She's acting kind of funny. What's the medicine for, by the way?
Well, I guess I can't keep it a secret from you two.
I mean, you could. You don't really need to. I suffer from a heart condition. A heart condition? Then you better get to the hospital right away. Not that kind of condition. The condition in my heart is that I just love women too much. You know what I mean? Take it easy, Athena. She's in detention, remember? Don't worry. It's not as serious as it sounds. They can fix it with surgery. Not serious. A heart condition's a heart condition. Don't tell us not to worry. The condition of lesbianism. I'm sorry. The captain was just as mad at me as the day before yesterday. We both got so worked up. At one point, it was like a shark eat shark situation. Phew, that sounds scary. Do you mind if I ask more about that fight? And just learned about the wage gap. Why are you arguing with Mr. Shipley? The captain knew about my heart condition. He was worried about me. He said he wouldn't put me in the new show. See? I'm not in the new flyer. Oh, you're right. It's just Orla and the new adversary, Red Stash. Was that why Orla bit her chest? Oh my god. The orca knew how to do chest compressions? You're probably right, and that's insane. I was so upset and frustrated, I was still crying when I went to do the cleaning. And I cried for quite a while before I drained the pool too. But then, you know what? Orla did a trick to try and cheer me up. She acted out the scene where she defeats the giant octopus by spiking a ball at it. That whale is certified. She spiked it so hard, she even ended up breaking off one of the octopus's legs. What a dramatic way to cheer up a friend. Oh, you're sad? Here's more work to do. That's why we argued, because he wasn't gonna put me in the new show. But I was determined to be in the show yesterday. It was July 20th, you see, the anniversary of the death of the trainer before me. He was just trying to protect you. Azura Summers. Okay, chat, what's the pun there? I get that she's got blue hair. Like Azul. I don't know. Blue. Right. The person Norma de Plume wrote about in her book. Blue skies? I wanted to explain to the audience that it was an accident, not murder. And she died in the summer. Her name was Azura, killed by an orca. That's why I needed to be in that show so bad. This one just blew. So during the cleaning, I moved the skull rock to the orca pool. What? But why? It was a key prop. I figured the new show couldn't go on without it. I thought they'd be forced to switch back to the old show. Wow, that was pretty extreme. Skull rock updated. So Sasha moved the skull rock to the orca pool at the time of the cleaning. And if there's blood on that rock, then that must mean that the victim's death occurred after the rock was moved. Around what time did you finish up the cleaning? It was about 6 a.m. So that places suspicion on whoever met with the victim after 6. So Azura Summers was the trainer before you. That's right. She was a year older than me. She taught me all about how to command Orla. But Azura and Sasha were like sisters to one another. She was the one who taught me the signals for the singing and lifesaver tricks too. They're working on, I was gonna say they're working on those for a full year, but no, that's probably a good time frame for a new act. After she died, I swore on this charm. I vowed to become a great trainer someday, just like Azura. What is that charm? It's a keepsake to remember Azura by. She always wore it. She told me that once she and her boyfriend had matching charms. I never found out who he was, so I couldn't give this one to him. I've had it ever since. So there's a boyfriend out there who maybe feels slighted by what happened to his girlfriend and maybe got a job at the aquarium to seek vengeance and is now lying in under oath about what happened, possibly, potentially, maybe. The boyfriend from Canada. He's Canadian. Anyway, you're keeping the memory of Miss Summers alive. The captain always carried around a memento of Azura too, her walkie-talkie. That's probably just cost-saving measures. Huh? Did the victim have a walkie-talkie on him? Maybe I should show Sasha the victim's photos and see what she has to say. And that boyfriend is the cop right there! I mean, to be fair, it would be genuinely terrifying if it like cut and cut back and that cop was looking at us. That would be some nightmare fuel. He's for hundreds of hours, he's just been staring at that wall and then he's just looking at you. That would just be terrifying. The photos. Don't cop would never. Genuinely horrified. The victim didn't appear to have a walkie-talkie with him at the time of his death. The only good men are gay lawyers. True. But I talked to the captain on his walkie-talkie before I started the cleaning. There's no walkie-talkie shown in these crime scene photos. I don't understand it. The captain always kept that walkie-talkie with him. Maybe the culprit took it away? Maybe, but what would be the point of that? To be fair, I mean, I don't think... No, it's in the book, right? I was like, hey, look, the scabbard has like these very distinctive marks on it. So I guess that would prove if it was hers versus a replacement. And why would you look at that? His doesn't have any marks on it. The empty scabbard, at least. So, Damn! I better organize the data I have in the victim in the court record. Autopsy report and photo of the body consolidated. Okay. The captain always kept that walkie-talkie by his side. It was the walkie-talkie Azura used right up until her death. In the middle of the show, the orca brought Azura up to the surface in her mouth. She left tooth marks in Azura's walkie-talkie. Captain said he always kept that walkie-talkie with him so he'd never forget. So the walkie-talkie was really important to the victim. But now the captain's dead too. I'm the only one left who can protect Orla from the ship's doctor. Protect Orla from the doctor? I wonder what Sasha means. What? Dr. Crab? He would never. He's got the tiny baby penguin. What did you mean by protect Orla from the ship's doctor? You know, Herman Crab. Ever since the accident a year ago, he's been completely different. When Azura died, he said he was going to euthanize the orca. Before that, he always used to say that euthanizing animals was a despicable act. Euthanize the orca? That's horrible. They all thought that Azura's death was the orca's fault. Nobody believed in her but me. The ship's doctor always keeps poison to euthanize the orca with on hand. He's just walking around with orca poison on his belt? Like Batman? As if Orla had been pronounced guilty in yesterday's trial. If she had been pronounced guilty, he would have used it. I said unionize the orca, unionize. He was going to put her down right away. He carries orca spray. Yeah, like shark repellent. That ship's doctor was close with both the captain and Azura, you know. I think he hates Orla. I guess we better look into Dr. Crab a little more. Boss, let's go see Dr. Crab. I was just thinking the same thing. We have a lot of questions to ask him. So how do we get Dan Jones to stream these games up until he gets to this game so we can get Cuz It's Time for Crab wearing a little doctor's outfit with like one of those like Dr. Mario reflector things on his head. Just jamming out. You hearing the shit, Apollo? She hears everything. Oh, it's Pearls and Rifle! What are you doing here? Rifle came in here, so I followed her. Oh, that's right. We're supposed to deliver Rifle to him. I forgot. Yeah, there you go. Imagine a little doctor version of that guy. Oh, Rifle! Gah! What are you doing? Stop that! You silly mother penguin. What if you injured my spectacular genius brain? Dr. Crab, are you alright? Huh? Oh, it's you people. I see you brought Rifle for me. Rifle is really laying into you. Well, she hates me because she thinks I took her baby away from her. It's just like Mario 64. Whoa! Peep! Cree! Cree Cree! Rifle looks so happy. Is she actually playing with Sniper? Yeah! Stop all this cacophony! I only play as Tourney 1 through 3. Is DD what, 5? Yeah. This is the 5th one. Apollo is the 4th one. Dual Destinies is 5th. And then 6th is Spirit of Justice, I think? The biological parent and the caregiver parent locked in struggle over the child. You think you could hold this silly mother penguin down for me? Alright, I will try. What are you doing? I think Rifle just threw something up. Oh, I'm getting food for Sniper out of Rifle. Mother penguins stock up food for their babies in their stomachs. They break it down in there so that it's easier for the baby to eat. Wow, you sure know a lot about animals. You're trying to pick a fight with me again, aren't you, young lady? Yes, I know a lot about animals. I'm a licensed vet. Rifle certainly is in a bad mood, even for her. Oh, the little Sniper. You know. He's a vet. Is Rifle okay? Hold on. Checking her now. Wow, he's got a Pokedex. Girl in the strange outfit, could you turn Rifle over on her back, please? Alright, Rifle, I'm just gonna turn you over, okay? What's this? The bottom of her feet are pink. Oh no! What kind of sickness is that? We have to get her to a doctor. Do we show Rifle our attorney badge? Absolutely. Athena, get a hold of yourself. Dr. Crab's a vet, remember? Why they were pink in the open cutscene? Were they pink in the open cutscene? I don't think I noticed that. Or if I did, I just thought it was like a stylistic choice, maybe. But yeah, clearly, we're like, some of those don't look like starfish. It looks like she stepped on by the looks of it. It's her stomach that's the problem. There's still something in there. Here we go. Looks like she swallowed something odd. I know this penguin will eat anything, but where'd she pick up something like this? Son of a gun. I'll have to talk to Marlin about her care. Dr. Crab, may we see what was in Rifle's stomach? Huh? Please be quiet and busy. Busy? But you're just staring at that weird machine. I'm checking to see when Rifle ingested the foreign object. Just keeps looking at that machine. Won't even glance our way. I'm really curious to know more about his monitoring system. Monitoring. He just reached out to the penguin? I think he just kind of was like, Please perceive sniper. I'm only looking at sniper, and it's incredible. But yes. Keep looking at your machine. Athena does the same. Could you tell us about the monitoring system you have here? It's a collection of electronic medical records for all the creatures here. With the system and the camera footage, I can monitor the creatures 24/7. I won't tell you any more than that. It's private company business. Yeah, Sniper's making fun of his yapping. Meh, meh, meh. Meh, 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 meh. But medical records are usually just a history of past medical exams and data. Never heard of any that can monitor 24/7. Good point, Mr. Lawyer. I can see there's no fooling you. Why would you want to fool me? Uh-huh. This guy's gonna be a tough nut to crack. I have my reasons. Okay, let's talk about the charm first. Aw, dang it. Let's go lawyering. Aw, dang it. Showing off my badge over and over. This looks like a charm Sasha had. Dr. Crab, do you know anything about this charm? Charm? Hey, leave that alone. That belonged to Azura. What was Azura's charm doing in Rifle's stomach? Uh-huh. That's odd. When Sasha was telling us about the charm earlier, Sasha said that she had Azura's charm, but that charm is still at the detention center. Wait a minute, didn't Sasha say Azura and her boyfriend had matching charms? So this second charm must be the one that belongs to Azura's boyfriend. Dr. Crab, is it possible this charm belongs to Azura's boyfriend? I refuse to talk about such personal details of the deceased. Subject closed. Alright. Sure is touchy when it comes to Azura. Azura Summers. Yesterday was the anniversary of her death, wasn't it? That's right. She was killed by the Orca. Do you really think Orla killed her? I don't believe it. Who can say if the Orca did it on purpose? But the fact, you mean on purpose? The fact remains she killed Azura. I was right there the day of her death a year ago. I saw the Orca bite Azura with my own eyes. So that's his connection. What? I'll do it every time. Is it really the whole truth of what happened? Only Orla knows what really happened a year ago and this time. Yeah, right. Yeah!
Take that!
His girlfriend died. We don't know that. Was he the boyfriend? I don't know if it was him, or if it was Rhymes, or if it was someone else. The monitoring system. Are we getting the whale stand? We already had a Zoom chat in court. We had court Zoom with the whale. I'm assuming. There's definitely a connection there, though. Either way. I want you to tell me about the monitoring system here. Old Spike Spiegels in this? He is. You don't let up either, do you, Mr. Lawyer? A fatal wound to the scabbard and no other part of her body. They're just electronic medical records and feeds from security cameras. Especially if her death was also foul play, and whoever did it, it could be the same person. I don't know. I'm like, maybe it was an accident, or it was foul play, and they went, oh, but they got away with it because, look, everyone thought it was the whale. So now I can set up my own murder, and they'll think that it was the whale. Again. They're just records and feeds from cameras. With these, I can monitor all the animals 24/7. And I say that's not true. I have proof you can't monitor the animals 24/7 with this system. Is it just this? Because it only starts at 10 a.m.? I'm just gonna try this.
Take that!
The music is good. The security camera doesn't begin recording till 10 a.m. If that's the case, how could you possibly monitor the animals 24/7? Okay, you got me. I guess that was a pretty weak explanation. You're right. I guess I can't monitor the animals 24/7. But if I see anything unusual in the camera feeds, I can spring to action right away. And if I can examine an animal, I can usually tell exactly what's going on with them. He's really confident in his abilities. But I still say you can't do that 24/7. But I'm here at the aquarium most of the time. And I can go anywhere at any time to examine an animal. Do you perchance have a pass to get into the pool? The security card? You have one? Anywhere? I say that's not true either. I have proof there's a place you can't go. Yeah, the thing I just said.
Take that!
Yeah. The only people who have access to the orca pool room are the owner and Sasha. So how can you say you can monitor all the animals?
Son of a gun. So you knew about the security card, did you?
No, but it came up in court earlier. No notes. Why are they off in the first place? Is this the first point of having one? Yeah, right. What if someone snuck into the aquarium after hours and performed a penguin heist? I saw that one documentary about those penguins from Madagascar. Seems like a fatal flaw in their security if they want to have cameras 24/7. Tighter security was imposed on the orca a year ago as a precaution. Due to Sasha's objections, I wasn't allowed to have a card. I guess she was trying to protect Orla from him. So you're monitoring the animals with a system that's private company business. But I have to insist you tell me about this monitoring system.
Now you're trying to pick a fight with me.
Very well. I suppose it's only fitting the spoils go to the victor.
I'll tell you about Shipshape Aquarium's ecological data organization system.
The what now? They love to move it. And by it, I mean the evidence. What does the machine that you are using do? It's a system of ecological data organization developed in Europe. I call it the Torpedo. What do you think? Pretty impressive name, isn't it? Torpedo? As in man the battle stations and all that? No, it's the name I gave to this data organization system. Torpedo. It stands for Tele-Observation Real-Time Pertinent Data Organizer. Alright. And by it, I mean they're penguins. They're penglings. Okay, but is it super admin restricted desktop access password protected? Nice, call him back. No, this is Sparta. The Torpedo collects data through sensors placed on or near the subjects. Temperature, heartbeat, vocalizations, etc. It gathers this information 24 hours a day. All this data is then sent to my terminal and these monitors. Deep cut. This Torpedo sounds amazing. Does Rifle have a sensor on her too? Yep, she does. Where and what kind of sensors attached depends on the animal. The penguins have theirs attached to their ID tag at the base of their flipper. The Torpedo doesn't tell me where Rifle is when she escapes, though. It's hard to attach sensors to the orca or fish, so theirs are on the tanks themselves. Places where the creatures don't normally live, like the show stage, don't have sensors. Okay, here we go. It's telling me this time Rifle swallowed the foreign object. Approximately 4 a.m. on July 20th. What an odd time. That was when Sasha was doing the cleaning. Maybe that's why she wouldn't take my fish, because she was full from the night before. At least Orla ate it, so that's okay. Orla ate another animal's food? That's odd. She's never done that before. And then she had that episode, too. Better take a look at her data. Huh? She didn't eat anything from the evening of the 19th to yesterday afternoon. So Rifle had a late night snack, but Orla went hungry, huh? It appears so. Let's see. She's been eating normally since yesterday afternoon. It's impossible to concentrate with Sniper doing sniper things. Jesus Christ. Come to think of it, Jack was supposed to feed Orla yesterday morning. Maybe he died before he had the chance. I'm worried about Orla's condition. Better remember this Torpedo data. Put that in my brain. 4 a.m. didn't eat anything. Good night, person waving. Have a good. I still wonder why he wouldn't tell me about Torpedo. Why hide it? Dr. Crab, why did you want to hide the existence of the Torpedo system? Well, it's a safe system that's been approved for use in other countries, but it hasn't been legally approved in this country yet. That's why I always carry this terminal around with me. It's not something I want the police poking their nose into. You mean you're breaking the law? Breaking the law? Which is why I was keeping it secret. It would create a problem for the aquarium. I had Jack's permission. He felt the animal's care was more important than the legality. But we wanted to shield the rest of the staff, so we kept it a secret. But breaking the law is breaking the law. But in some cases, lives can be saved by breaking the law. Do we simply allow the lives of our animals to be lost while we wait for laws to change? Now you're twisting things around. I'd like to use this evidence during the trial tomorrow, but it may result in you and Shipshape Aquarium being brought up on charges. Well, I followed my own convictions and I have no regrets. You're only doing your job.
Can't blame you for that, Mr. Lawyer.
I appreciate that. Never show evidence to a lawyer unless you want them to bring it up in court.
What's that sound? Another penguin? That's my ringtone. I had a feeling.
So if it's a crime, who are you? Lawyers? Gee, Dr. Crab sure likes cute things. Maybe you want it to sound like Sniper?
Hello? Crab speaking. No, not a real crab. Son of a gun! You people again, stop harassing this aquarium! Orla was found not guilty. Why on earth should she be put down? Huh? Come there on the 26th and explain? Fine. Just let me write it down in my... Son of a gun, where did my calendar go?
His calendar. Could he be talking about that calendar?
I realize that if it comes to that, I'll use that drug to euthanize her.
Mr. Wright! He said euthanizer!
Better ask him more about this.
I should try presenting that calendar to him, too. The euthanasia are doing what now?
I hear they're on TikTok.
Who was that phone call from?
Son of a gun. You heard that? Who didn't hear that?
It was the Center for Dangerous Animal Control calling with a demand. They said that the orca may have been found not guilty this time, but that if she ever attacked a human again, we would have to put her down.
Put her down? But that's horrible. Did you agree to their demand?
They're playing Monopoly Go! Animals sometimes do attack humans. And of course, humans sometimes do kill animals to protect themselves. And sometimes for fun, sometimes for hunting. Sometimes humans just do human things. If it comes to that, yes, as a vet, I am prepared to carry out euthanization. Using this poison. That capsule. It has the same letters on it as the one that was in Orla's stomach. Did Dr. Crab try to kill Orla? Oh my god, Apollo! Apollo, don't swallow! Oh, they were gonna ask him about it. Don't waste my time! I won't even glance at it. Yeah, that's fair. What was I supposed to... I already forgot. It was this calendar. True CSPX is phone, they can't warn him! Dr. Crab, isn't this your calendar? Just like... It's Apollo getting ready to go out to the hospital and get it checked, and he's just kind of looking at... He's like got a pristine cup of water on the counter. Just looking back and forth. The dramatic perspective of the cup in the foreground. Dr. Crab, isn't this your calendar? Yes, it's mine. What are you doing with it? Punch him in the stomach! Mr. Rhymes found it in the nap room.
Oh, I must have forgotten it there when I tried to get some rest.
Push zoom on the cup. It sure is a cute calendar. I guess you're crazy about penguins?
Somebody gave it to me, okay? Now please, don't tell anybody about it. It's embarrassing.
Says the man with the penguin eye mask and the penguin in his hair. And a bunch of penguins on the monitor. And the penguin cell phone. The ringtone. Yeah.
Azura designed this calendar. This one here is a prototype. She designed a calendar for this year and then she died before it went on sale.
Were you and Miss Summers romantically involved?
What? What gave you that idea?
It's just that I sensed sadness in your heart when you talked about the calendar. He just told you why he'd be sad.
Of course we weren't romantically involved. I don't believe in romantic feelings.
He looks shaken, though. By the way, did you meet Mr. Shipley at 7 a.m. on July 20th as scheduled?
No. We were supposed to meet, but Jack didn't show.
Is that really true? Sasha finished cleaning the orca pool room at 6. If Dr. Crab managed to get in the pool room somehow and meet with the victim, he would have had the opportunity to kill Mr. Shipley. This man's sexual orientation is science. Please let me ask you one more question, Dr. Crab.
What is it, Mr. Lawyer? You look so grave.
I heard something disturbing from the writer, Norma de Plume. Center demanded the aquarium put the killer whale down a year ago. Put her down? Like emotionally, like insult her. But the aquarium owner refused their demand, saying it was an accidental death. But I hardly think a persistent organization like that would give up and go away. Quite convinced the power of money. And then they give him money. I remember. Yep. I think Ship Shape Aquarium might be keeping some kind of secret.
and that it has something to do with the recent murder. More? Five Cyclops. That writer, she just has to stick her nose in everyone's business. Son of a gun, I should have dealt with it all more carefully. How am I ever gonna remove all those locks? Huh? Sorry to interrupt, but Prosecutor Blackwell wants Dr. Crab. Detective Fulbright. You again? You couldn't possibly have any more questions for me. Well, you see, we're having a little problem. We were going to call the animal keeper as witness for the prosecution, but he's being very stubborn and refusing to testify. And so we thought we'd ask you to be a witness in tomorrow's trial. Did you really now? Well, I'm not taking sides. I'll tell what I know. No more, no less. That would be fine. Now, if you would please come along with me. Well, looks like we'll have to continue our talk at the trial tomorrow. I don't know what secret you and this aquarium are hiding, but I'll uncover it if it'll help save Miss Buckler. Give it your best shot, then. I'll see you tomorrow. Get back here. Well, looks like we'll be going up against Dr. Crab in tomorrow's trial. I bet it'll be one tough customer. Okay, we better get our evidence organized for tomorrow. I'll Athena hold on to the evidence I don't think I'll need in court. No! No! Hello? Mr. Wright, I went to Hickfield Clinic. Apollo, use your indoor voice. Sorry about that. Anyway, I found out a lot, so I want to tell you right away. It turns out that mysterious capsule is a powerful sleeping drug. Apparently the brand name is 3Z's. Okay, yeah, it says 3Z's right on it. And they said the Ship Aquarium vet recently bought a large quantity from them. They told you that? Isn't that, I don't know if does that break HIPAA? That doesn't seem like they should just tell you that. The vet, Dr. Herman Crab. 3Z is supposed to be for people, but Dr. Crab told him it would work on other mammals like orcas and dolphins too. Probably not. I mean, I guess you're ordering a drug? I don't know. So Dr. Crab's euthanization poison was actually sleeping pills. When Orla almost drowned today, was it because she'd been given sleeping pills? That size pills for people? Oh my god. I don't know. Do animals have HIPAA? You think this universe has HIPAA? That's the best question, and the answer is probably no. And I found out more than just about that capsule. Dr. Hickfield himself gave me some information. Ship Shape Aquarium had someone on their staff named Azura Summers, right? Yeah, the one who died a year ago. Well, Azura Summers was getting a certain medication from Hickfield Clinic last year. The same heart medication as Sasha Buckler. Really? Azura Summers had the same heart condition as Sasha. What a coincidence. Nice work, Apollo. Thanks. We'll be coming back to the office soon. All right, Trucy and I'll be here. Well, we better get back to the office and get ready for tomorrow. What are you gonna do, Pearls? I thought I'd stay overnight here and be with Orla and Rifle. I'll be ready for telecast during a trial tomorrow. Good luck to both of you. Thanks, Pearly. That way, when we prove Sasha innocent, we can see Orla right away. We'll want to FaceTime her immediately. I'd love to see Sasha and Orla back together again, both free and clear. Before that can happen, I have to prove Sasha's innocence. You missed Zoom court. You did. To be continued. Do we think we can finish? Can we finish this today? Guess depends on how long the trial is and if there's more stuff after the trial. There's no way, really? Maybe. 9:17. Let's keep going. What? The ship's doctor and Azura were romantically involved? The trial's long. Nice. As Viz would say, yeah. Well, that's my theory, but I don't actually know if it's really true. Azura would never get involved with that god-awful ship's doctor. But I do admit, they were friends. Would Azura send Dr. Crab videos, I wonder? Videos? What do you mean? Azura used to send her boyfriend videos of herself teaching the orca tricks. Thanks, Truth Hurts. Appreciate it. I used to help Azura take the videos on her TV phone.
This is an interesting bit of information. Updated TV phone report. So TV phones can shoot videos too, huh? What a technology. My dumb phone sure can't. These TV phones are amazing. They can even record sounds you and I can't hear. Uh-huh. All the equipment we use at Ship-Shape Aquarium is high-tech. The ship's doctor sends away for all kinds of electronics. So all the high-tech stuff is Dr. Crab's doing, huh? You don't say. You mean like a high-pitched whistle noise? Anyway, I still highly trout Azura's boyfriend was the ship's doctor. But Dr. Crab found a charm yesterday, and he was really shaken by it. Charm? Leave that alone, that belonged to Azura. What was Azura's charm doing rifle stomach? Cutting edge 2027 technology. A phone that can record sound and picture? That charm looked like your keepsake of Azura. Yeah, Gamma's been working on the July highlights, which he had to trim down from, what was it, like 2.5 hours? He's trying to trim it down. Anyway, yeah, well, she did say she and her boyfriend had matching charms. Were the ship's doctor and Azura really a couple? I can't believe it. I think Dr. Crab will be called as a witness today. A lot of coming down. Good luck, Gam. There's still so many unanswered questions. I hope to solve them all in today's trial. I believe in you. I know you can do it. And we will, Sasha. Promise. Yeah, we're gonna do it. Feature length timer. 9:30 a.m. Column number 4. Day 2. I mean, it's kind of like day 1 with an asterisk. It's the same situation, but a different person is on trial. Court is now in session for the trial of Sasha Buckler. The defense is Day 1, part 2. Ready. Now I'm completely thrown off. Very good. It appears both the prosecution and the defense are ready. Yesterday it was proven that the orca was not guilty and that the victim fell to his death. Prosecutor Blackwell, did your investigation of the orca pool turn up anything? It did. We found a bloodstain from the victim at the bottom of the pool. On this. Oh my, what a frightening looking rock. And you say it has a bloodstain on it? Just looking at it gives me the willies. The eebly gibblies. We can assume that there was no water in the pool at the time of the incident. About 3 a.m. We'll see what we can do. Very good. What a clever little deduction. Oh, well, it's nice to get a compliment from the prosecution for a change. It's a long case, huh? Prosecutor Blackwell's completely tamed the judge with his carrot and stick approach. I guess I should have brought a few carrots of my own. Right. Moving along, I have prepared a witness. Buckler was the only one who entered that room when there was no water in the pool. The witness will prove that. Come to the stand, witness. Ghibli, ghibli, ghibli. It's the drummer from Twerp, yeah. Name and occupation? Dr. Herman Sniper, stay in there. And who is that cute little creatura? Such a restless bird, quite unlike Taka. You said it, Taka. Peep. Wow. Chalk went up for Taka. He shut Sniper up with a single sound. I mean, I do not want to see Taka go lunging at Sniper. That would be tragic for everyone. Dr. Herman Crab, Ship-Shape Aquarium's veterinarian. And could you tell us the name of your cute little friend there as well? Your Honor, please focus on the case. But it's important to learn all we can about the witness. Case 3, am I right? Apollo, this is DLC. Yeah. This is Sniper. Peep! Peep peep! She's the offspring of a penguin named Rifle. Sniper lives in my hair. She might cause a commotion now and then, but please try to ignore her. Literally not possible. I was originally going to call the animal keeper to the stand, but he refused to testify, so I settled on the vet. So Blackwell's got a burn in his shoulder. The witness has a burn in his hair. What's Phoenix doing? Now tell us. What? Did his eye just glow? Why was the defendant in the orca pool room when the water was drained? Has he done that before? He is a bird. Phoenix is the bird. Yeah, okay, yeah. Fair enough. His name. Yeah, sure. Yeah. You know, yep. He's been doing that. I keep looking at the words. He does that sometimes. What? Is he Sans? Okay. Apollo is also a bird. Well, yeah, he's got the little thing sticking out. He's like feathers. Phoenix is a bard. Okay, well.
In the early morning, the hours 20th, Sasha was cleaning the orca pool room. Sasha and Jack, the owner, were scheduled to do the cleaning together. During cleaning, the pool water is drained. While the cleaning was going on, Marlon was taking care of the orca in the show pool. The pool water would never be drained unless the pool was being cleaned. And you claim that the victim was made to fall to his death during the cleaning? Only Buckler and the owner had the security card necessary to enter the orca pool room. And we already know from the security company's record of card usage that the defendant was in the orca pool room during the time of cleaning. The witness's testimony and the record of security card usage are conclusive evidence. So no one besides the defendant was at the scene, and the water in the pool was drained. Uh-oh. The judge already seems to be leaning towards the other side. We have to strike fast. Your Honor, we're ready for a cross-examination now. Oh, yes, of course. Please proceed, then. The power of youth comes in handy at times like these. You get 'em. Sea eagles are natural predators of little penguins like Snapper. Don't say that! In the early morning hours, Sasha was cleaning the orca pool room.
Hold it!
Why is the cleaning done so early in the morning, essentially the middle of the night? Our aquarium's open every day of the year without break, so of course the cleaning has to be done at night when there are no visitors. No days off, is that it? I can relate to that. Yeah, I guess prisoners don't get to take days off. Things sure are different around our office, huh, boss? You don't have to rub it in quite so enthusiastically. So, was the defendant cleaning alone? No. Sasha and Jack, the owner, were scheduled to do the cleaning together.
Hold it!
This courtroom is a zoo, literally kangaroo court. I am expecting to see a kangaroo at the stand at some point. But Miss Buckler said that Mr. Shipley never showed up to help with the cleaning. I don't know anything about that, all I know is what's on the schedule. Maybe they changed plans, they probably felt awkward after their fight. In any case, there's no proof the victim entered the orca pool room during the cleaning.
Objection!
If you don't stop your yammering, I will pull your tongue out and barbecue it. Yeah, you have to be so violent. Proof or none, the victim must have entered the pool room during cleaning. Witness, tell him why. Jack must have entered the orca pool room. The reason I think so is because the record of card usage shows that Sasha entered the orca pool room.
Hold it!
I dealt with Von Karma. Work on your threats. Don't you mean to say that the record shows both of their cards being used? No, only Sasha's. They must have gone in together. Jack's body was found in that room, so that's the only logical explanation. Maybe he vented. We talked about this just yesterday. What purpose does that brain of yours serve? You mean what purpose? Ugh. You're even more bird brain than Rifle.
Objection!
Witness, I will not allow birds to be belittled in my presence. Limit your disparaging comments to the defense alone. So I get disparaged either way. Great. Bird lover, huh? I guess we're not destined to become best friends. Uh-huh. That is fine. All I need for you is to talk about the state of the scene during cleaning. All right. Fine. Well, I don't know. I think the two of them were made for each other. During cleaning, the pool water is drained.
Hold it!
What do they do with the water? Do they drink it? So the cleaning is done with the pool drained of water. That's right, they use the hoist there to lower themselves to the bottom of the pool. They can do regular cleaning with water in the pool, but this was an intensive session. I never cleaned my own lab, however. Don't you think it might be due then? I guess I can't talk though. Well, Sasha and Marlon come in and clean it up for me on occasion. But I'm too busy myself. I have animals to look after. Like this one, for example. I'm glad that they synced that up with that line of his text. Such an adorable little creature lends cheer to this bleak courtroom. Your reaction to Taka was very different, as I recall. Oh, Taka's a fine bird too, of course. Please continue, Dr. Crab, quickly now. As I was saying, Sasha was cleaning the orca pool room. Phoenix only cleans his toilet. And by that you mean tells Apollo to clean the toilet. While the cleaning was going on, Marlon was taking care of the orca in the show pool.
Hold it!
So Orla was moved all the way over to the show pool. Why is that? Well, it wouldn't do to get her covered in cleanser, would it? Of course she was moved. You don't take a bath while you're cleaning the tub, do you? Excellent point. I usually clean the tub after I take a bath myself. I was assigned to clean the shower stalls yesterday. They were cleaner than an Edo bathhouse by the time I was done. Edo.
I guess Prosecutor Blackwell's the fastidious type. I polished it so well, I bet the inmates are slipping and sliding all over right about now. Well, I mean, maybe. Maybe he's not so much the fastidious type as the prankster type. Somehow, I don't think that's it either. Anyway, cleaning the orca pool is just like cleaning the tub. Yeah, right. The pool water would never be drained unless the pool was being cleaned.
Hold it!
There's no possibility it would be drained any other time during cleaning.
None. Shot down with a single word.
Why are you so certain? Think about it. If the pool water were drained, what would happen to the orca? The poor thing! Whose side are you on, Athena? Exactly, young lady. Without water, Orla would be all right for a short period of time, but anything longer than that would pose serious risks. She could even die. So the fact that Orla is alive and well is proof the water wasn't drained on her? That's right. The orca pool and the show stage pool are next door to each other. A hoist runs between the two to move the orca and equipment back and forth. When intensive cleaning's done, the orca's moved to the show stage pool first. So the water is only drained while the pool is being cleaned.
Please add that information to your testimony.
The pool water was drained yesterday, though, wasn't it? Must have been. Though, if there were no water in the pool, the orca could die.
Hold it!
I guess you're right.
Son of a gun.
Then why did you harp on it so? The defense loves to make a fuss over nothing. You do like to stir up trouble, don't you, Mr. Lawyer? Oh, just like this one. Peep peep. How rude! Don't compare Mr. Wright to Sniper. Granted, his suit may make him look a little like a penguin. Athena, is that what she really thinks of me? God, I wish Sniper and Miss Baby Chick would both stop all the peeping and cheeping. Miss Baby Chick? How dare you? Wait, no, actually, that sounds pretty cute. No, he got away with calling a young woman a chick in court. Somehow we have to show that the water could have been drained at some other time. If we don't, Sasha will be the only one under suspicion. There must be a hint somewhere. I better look through the evidence again. I have to find out how the water could have been drained while Orla was there. But I mean, what indicates that? I don't know anything. This? I mean, there's this, which clearly shows that she was in there. I'm gonna save because this might not be right. I don't have any confidence.
Objection!
Okay, cool. The music stopped. If the water in the pool is drained, you say the orca could die. But is that necessarily true? What are you talking about? There is a way to let the water out without harming the orca, isn't there? Your Honor, please allow me to submit this photograph. Luminal.
Oh, this is...
As you can see, there is no water around the Skull Rock area. With the pool in this state, the victim could have been made to fall to his death. There is water on the other side of the partition. And Orla looks just fine. Sonny as himself. Son of a gun! In other words, if the partition is set up at the bottom of the pool, the water can be drained without doing Orla any harm.
Are you implying the water could have been drained at a time other than during cleaning?
Yes, there is that possibility. Dr. Crab is shaking. Looks like he has something to hide. Could have something to do with the calendar note about meeting with the victim? It might. I'll submit it to the judge. Your Honor, please take a look at this calendar. Oh, you waved that around in court yesterday.
No need to drag out your souvenir today.
Actually, I would like you to make note of the entry for the day of the incident.
Let me see here.
Bailiff, read this for me. I don't know how to read. Meet the captain at the orca pool at 7 a.m. This note's about a meeting planned with the victim. What? The defense would like to argue that, at the time of that meeting, the pool may have been drained of its water.
Whose calendar is that?
It belongs to Dr. Herman Crab. Isn't that right, Dr. Crab?
Son of a gun.
You suspect me, do you?
What is the meaning of this calendar entry, Dr. Crab? And explain yourself.
Fine. I was supposed to meet Jack at the orca pool at that time.
But I ended up not going. So you're saying you simply broke your promise. You can't get out of it that easily. I believe you have some explaining to do.
Objection!
Your blade is sharper than I thought, Wright, Dono. But your cut was shallow. A mere surface scratch. 'Tis just but a flesh wound. There's a saying amongst prisoners. Do not see, hear, nor speak to smooth-talking lawyers.
They said that to you?
If you think the witness is sus, show your proof. The calendar alone isn't good enough, huh?
I have to prove the victim could have fallen to his death at that 7 a.m. meeting time. Let's put our heads together, boss. The victim could have fallen during cleaning when the pool was completely drained. Or, using the partition, it could have been at 7 with the water partially drained. What would be the major difference in circumstance between these two possibilities? What circumstance was different? The answer could be that sells now. What circumstance was different between the two possibilities of cleaning and 7? Yeah. The pool was half filled, the orca was there, the time of day was different. The orca being there? If the murder occurred at the time other than during cleaning, the orca must have been there. You're right. And that would mean that Orla witnessed the murder. Zoom court's back in session, baby.
What's this? You're sheathing your sword so soon?
Hey, Melon, thanks for the prime. Welcome. Enjoy the emotes. Hope you're doing good.
Stop yammering and show me how you wield your sword.
All right, then. My sword is poised and ready. If the murder was committed at a time other than during cleaning time, then Orla must have been present at the scene. If I can prove that the murder happened right in front of Orla, then I can prove that Miss Buckler is not guilty.
Order in the court. Mr. Wright, are you implying the orca was a witness to the crime?
That is exactly what I'm implying.
And how do you intend to prove the orca witnessed the murder?
What are you going to do? Put the orca on the stand and cross-examine her? Ooh, can I? Please, please, please.
This is a critical point. I better think about it carefully.
The defense will... I like where this is going. There's no punishment. If I asked Orla if she witnessed the murder, I'm sure she would tell me everything.
Really? How interesting.
And how do you propose to communicate with the orca? Well, I'd have to think about that. Unlike some birds, an orca is incapable of human speech. A bird is fine, but I draw the line at orcas.
No, I'm afraid I cannot allow you to cross-examine a creature that cannot speak. Unless the defense has some other way of communicating with the orca.
No, I'm afraid I don't, Your Honor. I guess that was a silly idea. Please let me try again, Your Honor. The defense will... continue with Crab or present evidence? I don't know. We probably need to present evidence. I'll continue my cross-examination of Dr. Crab.
That's fine with me, but I've already said everything I have to say.
You still haven't told the court why you broke your promise to meet with the victim.
Objection!
Just read her emotions.
Before we get to that,
Why don't you take care of your orca witnessing the murder, Balderdash, first?
Balderdash? Is that some sort of shot at me?
That seems to be quite a sensitive subject with the judge. Maybe I better come up with something that isn't Balderdash. I guess I'll present evidence then. The defense will present evidence that will prove Orla witnessed the murder.
You're going to present evidence? Knowing the defense, I thought surely you would try to cross-examine the orca.
Yeah.
I must say I'm a little disappointed.
Gee, sorry to get your hopes up, Your Honor.
Very well, let us see this evidence then. What evidence shows the murder took place right in front of the orca?
I have an idea, but I'm just gonna save, because if this case is that long, I don't want to be running out of health.
Take that!
This photo indicates where we discovered luminol reactions yesterday. By accident, we got some of the luminol testing fluid on Orla. We were then very surprised to see
Luminol reactions on Orla's body.
Objection!
So what of it? There's nothing odd about that. As was discussed in yesterday's trial, the orca was bleeding. Traces of the orca's blood were also found on the skull rock. The orca must have injured itself when she rammed the rock. So that cloud of blood Mr. Plume saw was from Orla headbutting the skull rock, was it? So they say. Those luminol reactions you saw in the orca are most likely from her headbutting.
Objection!
Nuh-uh. But what's odd is the position of those bloodstains. Please take a good look at the photograph. Yesterday, Mr. Plume said the blood disappeared when Orla put on the hat. That testimony indicates that Orla's injuries were under the hat area. However, these luminol reactions are in two entirely separate areas from her injuries. These bloodstains can't be Orla's own blood from when she was headbutting. But where did the blood come from? It's my firm belief that it's the victim's blood. The victim was killed right in front of Orla. And the victim's blood splattered onto Orla's body. That's not really what I thought. How would... If she was at the surface of the tank, down there, and then he hit the rock, that blood would have to just explode up and over onto her, and then not get rinsed off by her swimming around for like an entire half day after that point. Splash zone. I was thinking maybe she was ramming into the glass because she saw what happened and was like, no, which is absurd, but I'm thinking stupid. Now it finally all makes sense. Orla was a witness to the murder, so that's why. Yeah, all I have to say is Maximilian. And I'll be like, yeah, okay. Orla? Boss, something's wrong with Orla. What? She's sinking. It's fine, the blood's gone. Does it leave a trace that's that reactive, even that long after the fact? Maybe. There's one more fact that indicates Orla was a witness to the murder. You can't wash off blood. All right, fair. There's more. The culprit was afraid Orla could somehow reveal what she witnessed. And that's why they did what they did. It's the only thing that makes sense. I have to present that evidence. That evidence. That evidence that proves the culprit thought Orla was a dangerous witness. Las drogas!
Take that!
The defense would like to submit this evidence. What's this? It looks like some sort of medicine. It's a sleeping drug, Your Honor. A very powerful one. This sleeping drug was discovered in Orla's stomach yesterday. The culprit tried to drown Orla by putting her into a deep sleep. Tried to drown the orca, but why? Right, Dono? Are you trying to tell this court that the perpetrator tried to kill the orca off to prevent a witness from talking? Do you really expect to defeat me with that feeble attack? My sword has been drawn. I'm not about to sheathe my evidence now. Orcas have an enormous potential for intelligence. The possibility that Orla could somehow manage to reveal the truth can't be denied. The culprit believed in this possibility, and that's why they tried to kill her. I think. Dr. Herman Crab, you purchased this sleeping drug, didn't you? Does this mean the veterinarian tried to do away with the orca? Who but a veterinarian would better know how to disguise an orca's death? He could even prevent the police from examining Orla's body. Why you? Are you actually accusing me of trying to murder the orca? How dare you? How dare you slander the noble profession of veterinarian? Ooh! Yee! My goodness, one could cut the tension in this courtroom with a knife. Yes, I admit to purchasing that sleeping drug. However, it was subsequently stolen from my lab. That's such a flimsy excuse. It's the truth. What else can I say? Any one of the crew members could have entered my lab. I guess that weakens my evidence quite a bit. Besides, think about it for a minute. Who was it that treated Orla after she swallowed the drug? It was I. But as I recall, it took you quite a while to give that treatment. You didn't even come on your own. We had to go get you. Son of a gun. You just remember all sorts of little details, don't you, Mr. Lawyer? The orca pool and the lab are far apart. It's little wonder you didn't know Orla's condition.
Objection!
I'm going to destroy the witness stand. Yep. Didn't know. That's highly doubtful. As far apart as they were, Dr. Krabs still had a way to know all about Orla's condition. The defense would like to submit evidence that the witness knew about Orla's condition. The Pokedex.
Take that!
This torpedo.
Yeah, you just had to bring that up, didn't you?
With this advanced data system, surely you would have known Orla's condition.
Objection!
Wait just 1 minute. What is this torpedo?
Dr. Crab, how dare you bring a weapon of mass destruction into my courtroom?
You might blow up this very room. How dangerous. And foreshadowing of you. The torpedo, or Teleobserver Real-Time Pertinent Data Organizer, is a data system. Until yesterday, only Dr. Crab and Mr. Shipley knew about the torpedo. Consider HimSpin. It isn't legally approved in this country, so it's kept secret from the police. Phoenix didn't have to volunteer that part.
It's illegal, Dr. Crab. I demand an explanation.
Is Sniper's checking his brain. Sniper's helping. Son of a gun, you and your big mouth, Mr. Lawyer. Yes, it's true. I'm using an illegal system to monitor the creatures at the aquarium. The system uses sensors like these, and yes, there's one in the orca pool too. These sensors send sound waves through the water to gather data on the creatures. If it finds abnormalities in their condition, the torpedo alerts me with a sound.
Oh my goodness, how very high-tech. But if it's illegal, I will not turn a blind eye. This matter will be appropriately dealt with at a separate time. Now then, Mr. Wright, please continue.
With the torpedo, I'm sure Dr. Crab noticed the danger Orla was in, but he made no attempt to come to her aid on his own. And the reason for that is that Dr. Crab wanted Orla dead. The torpedo didn't give me a warning message. That's why I didn't know there was anything wrong with Orla. The sensor in the orca pool wasn't working during the police's investigation.
Objection!
Which part of it is illegal, though? Can you prove that?
Objection!
Heh.
What's funny?
Heh. Ha.
He's probably got a Ganondorf laugh. What's with him? I guess this is all so high-tech for Prosecutor Blackwell that it's making him a little funny. Funny? Yes. I find this all very funny. Witness, those sensors send sound waves through the water, correct? But what if there isn't any water? Then they wouldn't work. They would automatically switch off. I see. And where is the sensor in the orca pool located? I don't know. Jack's the one who attached it for me. I see where this is going. You don't know? Then I will tell you. The police found a sensor just like the one you just showed us. They found it attached to the table at the bottom of the pool. Table? Do you mean the table in this photograph? That's right. Don't you get it yet, right, Dodo? The table's on the Skull Rock side of the partition. It's affixed to the bottom of the pool and can't be moved.
And so if the water was drained from the Skull Rock side of the pool...
Precisely. Without water, the torpedo sensor would not work. Witness, when did that sensor automatically switch off? Hang on, I'll look it up. Only times lately were during cleaning 2 days ago and the investigation yesterday. Of course, I knew the pool would be drained while they cleaned it. But I had no idea they drained it for the investigation. No one let me know. That's why I didn't know about Orla's condition yesterday. So Dr. Crab really did want to save Orla? Did you hear that right, Dono? Yes, the water can be drained without harm to the orca if the partition is used, but if the water is drained from the Skull Rock side, the sensor turns itself off. If the sensor was always on except for during the cleaning and the investigation, it means there must have been water in the pool at all other times. It was never drained. In other words, no one but the defendant could have committed the crime.
Order in the court. This completely shatters the defense's argument.
But the fact still remains that Orla was nearly killed with Dr. Crab's sleeping drug.
Objection!
But aren't you forgetting one important question? When was the sleeping drug given to the orca? You're right. That hasn't been discussed yet, has it? The orca pool is the scene of the murder. The police were there all day yesterday. The only way to give the drug to the orca undetected is to put it in her food. Yesterday, someone gave the orca food during the trial.
Someone did? I'm afraid I don't remember that.
You don't remember? You're not that old yet, are you? It was the defendant, Sasha Buckler.
So that is the orca that stands accused, is it?
Aw, she's waving her flipper at us. Maybe she's cheering us on. Orla, wish Phoenix and Athena luck. Yeah, did you see the pill flying? You gotta look close. And also, alright. She threw one fish, and then remember when she was declared not guilty, and a certain someone else threw like a handful of fish, and only some of them went in? And Paul launching to steal the fish because he wants more pills. Oh, so your argument is that Miss Buckler is the one who gave the orca the drug? The prosecution's argument hasn't changed. Buckler made the victim fall to his death and then manipulated the orca to pin it on her. Still not satisfied, she further planned to kill the orca with the sleeping drug. I didn't hear any reports of Dr. Crab feeding Orla. Maybe he didn't have a hand in Orla's attempted murder after all. But is there anybody else who could have fed Orla besides Sasha? If it's true the defendant is the one who fed the sleeping drug to the orca, then that places even more suspicion on her than ever.
Objection!
Yeah, point at him. Yeah, point at him. The defense objects to the prosecution's claims. Well, well, you still haven't admitted defeat. Prosecutor Blackquill, I don't appreciate the way you only mention the parts that are convenient for you, as opposed to me, who only mentions the parts that are convenient for me.
What do you mean by that, Mr. Wright?
The prosecutor failed to mention that Miss Buckler wasn't the only one to feed Orla. As you will all recall, there was another person who gave Orla food. Oh, you mean that person. Looks like Athena remembers now, too. No, she does. That's why she said that person. That's not how you describe someone you remember. Congrats, Sasha. Time to celebrate. Go on, eat up. Was there actually a pill in there? If there actually was, I swear to God. Oh, Mr. Wright, no. I don't want to believe it either, but we can't ignore the truth. The other person who fed Orla during the trial was...
Take that!
Please recall when Orla was found not guilty yesterday. Yes, I remember a looping audio sound and some confetti. Marlon Rhymes gave the orca a large quantity of food. It was pearls! If the sleeping drug was mixed in with that food, it could be given to the orca without arousing police suspicion. It was rifle. Now that you mention it, I do remember that flip-flopper feeding the orca.
Objection!
So you remembered, did you? I see the time for a true sword fight has come. I call Marlon Rhymes to the stand. Mr. Lawyer, both Miss Orca Lover and Marlon Rhymes are important members of our crew. I don't want to suspect either of them, but I'm ready to accept whatever truth you find. Here, take this. That charm. It's the charm that matches the one Azura Summers had, isn't it? So you and Miss Summers were romantically involved, weren't you, Dr. Crab? What? No, of course not. Sorry to disappoint you, but this doesn't belong to me. At the time, I thought it was Azura, so I grabbed it. But it wasn't hers. Now it's up to you, Mr. Lawyer, to figure out whose charm it is. Oh, I wonder. I will. Thank you, Dr. Crab. After all, I'm interested in the outcome of this trial, too. Now then, please summon Marlon Rhymes to the witness stand. He's grind sexual, dedicated to his job. What's going on? What's everybody making that face for? I've been watching the trial and nobody's told me anything. Marlon Rhymes, you are under suspicion for the attempted murder of the orca. I see. Well, if it's already out.
Mr. Rhymes? Is he going to admit it? Fine. I'll tell the truth.
The truth. Sasha's lying to protect that orca. At 3:30 a.m. on the 20th, there was still water in the orca pool. The incident happened before the orca was moved into the show pool. Orla killed the captain by bashing him 30 feet high and making him slam into the water. No. So I thought the orca should pay the consequences. Huh?
Now we're back to the orca again.
I did not see that testimony coming. Now wait just 1 minute. Yesterday, Orla was proven innocent. Besides, you said Orla was in the show pool during the cleaning. I didn't want to sell Sasha out. That's why I didn't tell the truth. But the fact is, all three of us, Captain, Sasha, and me, were cleaning the pool room. But Dr. Crab and Miss Buckler both said you were at the show stage. Well, the only thing Dr. Crab knew about the cleaning was what I told him. I didn't give him a whole lot of details either. Maybe he misunderstood. And Sasha's lying to protect the orca. She can't tell the truth. Sasha put blood on the skull rock herself to make a fake blood stain. I think it's pretty brave of her to let herself get arrested to protect the orca. Mr. Rhymes, how can you lie like that? It's the truth. Besides, wouldn't it be better for you if I wasn't lying? If the orca did it, you win your case. But then we lose the previous case. What?
This is all very hard to believe. But if Mr. Rhymes' story is true, Miss Buckler would be innocent and the orca would be the killer.
Meaning, if we turned our backs on Orla, we could save Sasha?
Having a witness lie to save your own client? What a dirty, underhanded tactic, Wright, Dono.
Objection!
I didn't tell him to lie. Yesterday, the defense proved Orla was not guilty. We've no intention of going back on our assertions now. What are you saying, Mr. Wright? All you gotta do is admit the orca did it and Sasha goes free. Isn't a lawyer supposed to act in his client's best interest? But that wouldn't be acting in her interest. Miss Buckler believes Orla is innocent. And we, of course, believe that Miss Buckler herself is innocent, too. Acting in the client's best interest is an important part of our job as lawyers. Using dirty means to win a verdict would destroy our client's faith in us. That's right. We believe in both Miss Buckler's and Orla's innocence. Huh? I just don't understand how you can treat a human and an orca equally. Sasha or the orca, you can only save one of them. Ha ha ha. I don't know about that. I think I can save them both. Fast forward, and hereby Sasha Buckler and the orca are both guilty. And we're just like, oh, well, shit. All I have to do is disprove your testimony. Oh, yeah? Then go ahead and try. I will do just that. If I can't tear down his testimony, I won't be able to save both of them. I have to find a weak spot and start tearing. Just get in there. Oh, well, we tried. Let's go get burgers. And Rifle too. No, not Rifle. Sasha's lying to protect that orca.
Hold it!
Rifle's the one banging the gavel. What exactly do you claim Miss Buckler is lying about? Sasha put that bloodstain on the skull rock and stuff herself as false evidence. She left fake traces to try and save the orca.
Objection!
Raffle's behind the whole thing. Witness, if you keep talking nonsense, I will seal your mouth shut. The defense supports the prosecution's idea. But Mr. Wright, my testimony helps your client. You ought to be happy. I want to save both Orla and Miss Buckler. I won't accept anything less. Now that that's understood, please continue with your testimony. Fine. Coming from someone who said they're vegan, usually people are vegan because they care deeply about animals. Why wouldn't you see them as equal light? Yeah, no, you're right. Yeah. What do you mean? Oh, an orca and a person can be equals? At 3:30 a.m. on the 20th, there was still water in the pool.
Hold it!
When the victim was killed, how much water was in the pool? It was before the pool was drained for cleaning, so it was full. You went into the orca pool room and saw this yourself? Dr. Krabs said that you were at the show stage.
Objection!
But it's possible that Dr. Crab was misinformed or that he misunderstood. The witness already explained this. Why are you taking this meaningless tack? If you want to play games, then go purchase Ace Attorney Apollo Justice Trilogy. Now on Steam. and consoles. If you want to play games, Taka here would be more than happy to play with you. We better be careful how we press the witness. Taka's watching us like a hawk. Yeah, I wonder why. Witness, continue. Like a hawk. This incident happened before the orca was moved to the show pool.
Hold it!
Taka plays COD? We're doomed. So you're saying the incident took place before the cleaning began? Yeah, I guess so. The captain, Sasha, and I were gonna go do the cleaning together. It's much more efficient than trying to have just one person do it alone. In the defense's case, however, more lawyers means simply more lawyers. Nothing more. What? You want to talk? All you have on your side is a cantankerous bird. What about me? I'm up here all alone. Are you people done? You need the witness to keep you focused? For shame, right, Dono? Hey, I was the only one who kept my mouth shut. Anyway, the incident happened in the orca pool before the cleaning got started. Gelato isn't vegan? No. Orla killed the captain by bashing him 30 feet high and making him slam into the water.
Hold it!
Milk and eggs, bitch. Can an orca even do that? Send a person flying up in the air like that? I told you that the rocket trick was important. Yep, of course. I've seen orcas bash and seal 60 feet in the air. So naturally, Orla could do that to the captain too. Chicken parm isn't vegan? Orcas are famously weak. What a frightening thought. And you mention it so casually, Mr. Rhymes. Oh, what else can I say? It's the truth. Mr. Rhymes is claiming that Orla killed the victim by sending him flying into the air. Would something like that even be possible in the orca pool room? There's something about that statement that bothers me. And so you witnessed the moment the victim was killed by the orca, is that right? Exactly. So I thought the orca should pay the consequences.
Hold it!
You'll pat for this. And that's why you put the sleeping drug in Orla's food. Ahoy, yo, 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 ho, ho. Sasha could be found guilty if we let her be, but if the orca died, Sasha could go free. Woo me. I thought if the orca was already dead, Sasha might tell the truth and free herself. The beat reminds me of, Mad vs. City from Jackbox, the one with the rapping robots with the text-to-speech. It might seem cruel, but a man killing an animal has to be put down. The culprit must have tried to do away with Orla because she was a witness to the crime. But if Mr. Rhymes is the culprit, why would he try to protect Sasha? I'm sensing some very complex emotions from Mr. Rhymes. I need more information before I can do a proper analysis. If I'm gonna tear down his testimony, then I guess I have to present evidence. Of course, we don't believe Mr. Rhymes' testimony, but he's suggesting the murder took place in the orca pool. Unless we can disprove that, we won't be able to save both Orla and Sasha. Reminds me of Tubular Bells. What doesn't remind you of Tubular Bells, game? Yeah, alright. Please proceed. Naughty Pack announced that. Yeah, right. Looks good. Kill the... That's true. Tubular Bells encompasses all. 30 feet into the air. But how is that possible unless... Is that... contusion from head trauma thought to be from 65-foot fall into pool. It's an autopsy report.
Objection!
Yeah. I was thinking about the geometry of the room, but it's even simpler than that. When lies are piled on top of each other, contradictions start to emerge. This time is no different. Are you saying there's some kind of inconsistency in my testimony? That's exactly what I'm saying. You claimed the victim was sent flying about 30 feet into the air. But the autopsy report shows the apparent cause of death to be from a 65-foot fall. What? Additionally, in your testimony a moment ago, you said at 3:30 a.m. on the 20th there was still water in the orca pool. With the pool being 65 feet deep, there's only 30 feet between the water and ceiling. If the pool was full of water, as you claimed, it would be impossible for the victim to fall about 65 feet, as the autopsy states. Mr. Rams claimed he was in the orca pool room so he could make these statements. But the truth must be he was at the show stage just as Dr. Crab and Sasha testified. I believe that brings us back around to the orca didn't do it. I didn't believe the witness's testimony from the outset.
I am grateful to you, Wright Dono, for shutting the witness up, as I thought the only person who could have killed the victim is Sasha Buckler. That fact still remains, whether the witness was the one who tried to kill the orca or not. Son of a... Mr. Rhymes was right about one thing. His testimony was advantageous to our case, but pointing out the contradiction in his statement will only drive us into a corner. We got there, Dice. As Prosecutor Blackwell said, suspicion against Miss Buckler is now deepened. If I don't do something fast, the judge is gonna find Sasha guilty. Mr. Wright, isn't there anything we can do? Is that tubular bells? Yeah. There has to be a way to prove Sasha is innocent. At a time like this, the thing to do is turn my thinking around. What if the room was full of water suspended in the air, and the tank was full of air, and he didn't fall to his death, he was escaping drowning in the ceiling? Instead of trying to prove that Sasha couldn't have done it, I have to think about what made it possible for someone else to have done it. That might be true. Perfect deduction, no notes. As long as the crime scene is the orca pool room, then Sasha's the only one who could have committed the crime. I'm so sorry. No need for pity or baldness. Just finish him off with a swift verdict. It appears the defense has no objections. Very well, I will give my verdict. Here it goes.
Hold it!
Just looking at Phoenix. You're gonna point. I can feel you're gonna point. Oh, Your Honor, please hold off on that verdict. But you were so quiet, Mr. Wright. You have something to say now? The defense has a counter argument. You do? Pitiful. Such desperation. You look pale. Are you sure you're prepared to make this counter argument? The worst of times are when lawyers have to force their biggest smiles. The blurst of times, I'll never forget those words no matter how many years go by. Even though it's probably just a bluff, I'll give it to them with a smile. What if the scene of the crime was somewhere else? The scene of the crime? Somewhere else? What? You're finding fault with the police investigation now? As I understand it, the prosecution's argument is as follows. The scene of the crime was the orca pool room. I said that. Only the defendant and victim entered that room when there was no water in the pool. Therefore, only the defendant could have committed the crime. That is correct. But if the scene of the crime was not the orca pool room, then somebody other than the defendant could have committed the crime. It was Rifle! Are you sure you know where you're going with this? I might not be too sure, but I can't back down now. Mr. Wright, I hope that I'm wrong, but this isn't one of your bluffs by any chance? Haha, of course not! The judge knows me far too well. And do you have a theory on where the actual scene of the crime was? Yes, of course. Think, Phoenix, think. Think of a place other than the orca pool room where one could fall to one's death. Then by all means, please share your theory with the court. Where was the real scene of the murder? Show pool!
Take that!
The show stage pool might have been drained of water at some point as well. And if so, it'd be just as possible to fall to one's death there as the orca pool. They did specifically say it's as deep as the orca pool. Right, Dono? What you're doing is a disgrace to your profession. It ain't the first time I've heard that. I sincerely hope you have some basis for what you're suggesting. Of course I do. I will, as soon as I think of something. The victim's body was found in the orca pool. How do you explain that?
Objection!
How about if, after the victim was killed in the show stage pool, his body was moved to the orca pool? And when the Bark Quank and me saying you're like, am I stupid? I don't know. You could also use Bark Quank if you're locking with channel points. Thanks for the hydrate. How about if? What kind of presentation of your argument is that? You had better have a reasonable explanation of how the body was moved. What if there was a second pool, Your Honor? There's no turning back now. I have to think of a way the body could have been moved. Was there something in the scene that could move a body?
Take that!
Yeah.
The hoist runs between the Orca pool room and the show stage. The stretcher can be hung from the hoist to move things like Orla or the Skull Rock. The stretcher could also been used to move the body.
Yes, if the stretcher can move the Orca or the Skull Rock, it seems likely it could also move a dead body as well.
Wow, somehow that worked. I just might be able to pull this off. If the show pool was the scene of the crime, somebody else could have done it.
Objection!
You desperately spew conjecture and now you even make up a crime scene? Not again.
You don't have the soul of a warrior. You don't deserve to be on the battlefield. And even your fabrication is half-baked. It's a disgrace.
What do you mean half-baked? The hoist can be operated from the Orca pool room only. I was literally gonna be like, they would still need access to the pool room. Not just to unload the body, but also to manipulate the thing, but yeah. He will be baked soon, inshallah. And the only person who entered the Orca pool room was the defendant. Scene of the body was moved. The only one who could have moved it was the defendant herself. Nyarg!
Order! So it comes back to the defendant no matter which pool it was?
Meaning, I can't clear Sasha either way. Sasha said she moved Orla and the Skull Rock, and I believe her. So could it be possible she moved the body herself without being aware of it? Yes.
Do you have an objection to Prosecutor Blackwell's claim?
Do I have an objection to the claim that the defendant moved the body? Is this a double negative? Do I have an objection to the claim the defendant moved the body? Wait. I'm trying to say the defendant moved... No, not the defendant, not Sasha. Yes. Yeah, yes. Yes, I do. The defense has an objection.
All right,
Fine, let's hear this objection then. Well, my objection is... I can't admit I haven't thought of one.
Mr. Wright, you just felt like saying you had an objection, didn't you?
Guilty. Yes, Your Honor. My favorite thing in these fucking games is Phoenix with his, like, normal expression admitting to being stupid. He's not, like, in his, like, ah, shucks pose or anything. He's not upset. He's just like, yep, yeah, I'm dumb of ass, Your Honor. Let the court note that down. The hoist can only be operated from the Orca pool room. I'm just gonna load my save. I'm just worried about running out of penalties from being stupid. I have no objections. Because she moved the Skull Rock and the body was in the Skull Rock. That's, yeah. Miss Buckler must have been the one who moved the body.
What? Mr. Wright, are you admitting the defendant committed the murder?
Nuh-uh. I'm simply conceding that she was the only one who could have moved the body. However, I contend Miss Buckler was not aware that is what she was doing. I plead the fifth. That's not what that means. I plead the fifth. The culprit made her move it, unbeknownst to her.
The defendant moved a dead body without recognizing it was a dead body? How could that be possible?
The body was found in the Orca pool. It must have been moved there somehow. I might find some kind of hint in the things she moved with the stretcher. The culprit made Miss Buckler move the body along with this piece of evidence. My badge was eaten by the whale.
Take that!
The Skull Rock?
Miss Buckler told me yesterday she moved the Skull Rock when she was cleaning. The only two things Miss Buckler moved to the Orca pool are Orla and the Skull Rock. I plead the third. I would like to suggest the victim's body may have been inside the Skull Rock.
What?
Hidden inside the rock, the body could have been moved to the Orca pool with the hoist. It's shrimple. Thank you, Scar. At the show stage, Marlon Rhymes loaded up the Skull Rock with the body inside, and then he used the walkie-talkie to let Miss Buckler know the rock was loaded. Miss Buckler operated the hoist from the Orca pool room and moved the stretcher. She moved the rock without knowing the body was inside.
You really think there's enough space inside the Skull Rock to place a body?
The swashbuckler flyer indicates it could be possible. Please focus on the question at the bottom left.
Oh, it says who will obtain the gold coins hidden in the skull rock. In that case, I suppose the rock is most likely hollow. What's more, if the body was inside the skull rock, it explains the remaining unanswered questions, such as, please take a look at the security footage of the scene Mr. Plume witnessed. I mean, from the get, it made more sense that he was in the rock at the beginning. And this connects that. Where did the body come from? Please recall. What was Orla doing to the skull rock at this time? She was headbutting it. Oh, that's right. Orla's ramming released the body from the skull rock. The body had been placed inside the skull rock and moved there from the show stage. I assert the real murder scene was, in fact, the show stage pool.
Silence.
I'm so serious that my boss uses the word simple in a meeting. I'm fucking perishing. Try not to laugh because it's very shrimple. Him, what rubbish. You don't have a single scrap of evidence.
Objection!
She was trying to save him all along. It's easy enough to verify what I say. Take a look inside the skull rock for yourself. You should find some kind of proof that the body was there. Blood, fibers, hair.
Right, Dono.
A shrimp dropped this captain. Also, we established yesterday even that the footage never showed the body going down, just him suddenly emerging from the bottom. Mr. Wright, that was incredible. You turned this thing completely around. And to think, it all started with that half-baked bluff, too. Phew, that was a close one. Did you really have to add that last bit?
If the murder took place at the show stage, then who is the perpetrator?
It is, naturally, the person who was at the show stage. Mr. Rhymes, weren't you the one who loaded the skull rock onto the stretcher at the show stage? Heh. Wow, Mr. Wright. That was some pretty smart brain work you did there. To be honest, I never thought you could figure it out. I tried to protect myself, but I guess it came back to bite me.
Are you confessing you gave false testimony before, Mr. Rhymes? That's perjury. One of these days, that'll be a crime.
Yeah. What Mr. Wright says is true. The body was inside the skull rock. And it's true the captain was killed in the show pool, too.
What? He's admitting it that easily?
This time, I'm gonna tell you the whole truth about what happened that day. The whole truth, and nothing but the truth. So help me Cod. In the show pool, the orca shot the captain up into the air. With a gun, with rifle. Then the captain came down and slammed into the water. I can still remember the spectators' screams clearly. What? All Sasha did was move the body. She was trying to protect the orca. When Mr. Plume witnessed the orca finding the body, I freaked. Who was there? When did this happen? So now we're back to the orca again, I see. Oh my god. If you're going to give testimony like that, why did I bother putting you on the stand? All I'm doing is telling the truth. That day, Sasha wanted to do the old version of the Swashbuckler Spectacular, so I suggested she hide the body in the skull rock and move it to the orca pool. I was gonna figure out what to do with the body after the show was over. Wasn't the captain part of the show? There's the show must go on, but there's also let's hide the dead body and do the show without him when he's half of the human cast. What do you mean? The orca's the one that killed the captain. It wasn't me and it wasn't Sasha.
So it was Mr. Rhymes' idea to hide the body in the skull rock.
But if Mr. Rhymes is the culprit, why would he protect Sasha? False charges against Sasha would mean he himself would escape suspicion. So why?
So why?
Why? Hello? How you doing? Thank you, Jacob and Julia. How y'all doing? Thank you, Sleek Receiver Super Fire. How you doing? Hi, it's me. I was recently on Drawfee with neither Jacob nor Julia. But it was fun. It was a very good time. Hi, welcome. We're quite deep into the DLC case of Ace Attorney 5. I've never played this before, and I have no idea what the hell's going on. And no spoilers, but if you know what's going on. If you don't, we're basically, we were defending an orca whale in court. These games were very normal. Thank you. I appreciate it. I had a lot of fun with Karina and Nathan there. Yeah. Thank you. How y'all doing? Thanks for stopping by for the raid. I'm gonna keep going. if you're gonna stick around, the orca killed a guy, and we proved the orca was innocent, and now the orca's trainer is accused of murdering the captain, and we're trying to prove that that didn't happen. The second orca murder game by week. What? Anyway, yes, welcome, hello. I really appreciate the raid, but I'm gonna keep going with the video game because we're deep into it. And also, shouts to the Secret Sleepover Society, if any of my audience are not already following Jacob Julia's channel over there, should do it. Yeah. Anyway, Mr. Wright, how about you leave this to me? Thank you. Thanks for the 15. Appreciate it, Leviathan. That's a very good name. Do you mean you heard something? Noise! Discord in Mr. Rhymes' heart. Oh, we're going in. That means somewhere in his testimony, there's an inconsistency in his emotions. All right, Athena, give him a good counseling session. You got it, boss. She's gonna draw a smiley face. Huh? What's this? What do you mean, you made it? What are you getting, Athena? This testimony is pretty complex. Feelings of deep sadness and intense anger are being called up. Those two emotions appear to be running out of control. Out of control emotions? Is that gonna be a problem? We'll have to probe their cause if we want to get to his true emotions and testimony. There might even be odd or unnatural spots in his testimony he isn't even aware of. Alright, let's probe for the cause of his out-of-control emotions then. I'll explain how to probe. Let's find the root cause together. Alright. When you see something off in a statement, press the probe button. Is this the first time we've done this in the DLC case? That might be why they're tutorializing it again. Next, point to what's causing Mr. Rhymes' out-of-control emotions. Press probe to complete the process. When emotions are out of control, memories can be recalled incorrectly. If you still haven't found anything after all the statements and images, I'll help. Great! Alright. I'll get started comparing the statements with the images. Did you do it with Norma? We did, didn't we? Yeah, I don't know why they're explaining it again. What the? What's going on? In the show pool, the orca shot the captain up and in the air. Uh-huh. Then the captain came down and slammed into the water. Didn't the... That's not the... Where's my autopsy report? Contusion from head trauma. If you're launched 65 feet up in the air and land in water in your head, that would still be pretty bad. Anyway, captain came down, slammed into the water. I can still remember the spectator's screams clearly. There was an accident during an actual show with, like, children and stuff? Oh my god. All Sasha did was move the body. She was trying to protect the orca. Mythbusters taught me this. When Mr. Plume witnessed the orca finding the body, I freaked. What? Does it have to? Yeah, because the emotions are out of whack. What could be the cause of his out-of-control sadness and anger? It'd be hard to find them both at the same time. Let's concentrate on probing just one. He did make one odd statement I was wondering about. Highly doubt there were spectators at the scene of the crime. I'm like, what? Good point, that doesn't fit. Might be the cause of his out-of-control emotions. Let's point to the spectators. I'll explain the probe more. Yeah, I know. Alright. So which is more... anger or... oh. Oh! It's not just the emotions. I can be like, oh, I can point at them.
Got it!
So that actually is a different mechanic. That's neat. I doubt there are any spectators there at the show stage when the owner died. If there had been, those witnesses would have told us the true crime scene right away. What? Oh, right. Of course. I just made a mistake. Yeah. Okay. That made the sadness subside. Maybe the spectators part was what was making him sad? I wonder why I would make that mistake saying spectators were there. How strange. The only thing I can think of is that he was mixing up one memory with another. Like, he was in a similar situation before, and it was deeply imprinted on his heart. You mean like exactly 1 year ago today? A situation where an orca killed somebody and there were spectators there? Hey! I think I know why he's mixing up his memories. The reason why Mr. Rhymes mixed up his memories is this, chat. And then he died. Where's the, would it be this? Probably this.
Take that!
Mr. Rhymes, I think I know what happened. Our flag means death looks different? Yeah. I've been playing Ace Attorney, and yet there's no... could you have been mixing up what happened a year ago with this incident? Then Kevin's guitar blew up. Yeah. Maybe that's why you slipped and said the owner was killed in front of spectators. What? How did you... You're right. I did see the orca kill somebody a year ago. But what about it? That was just one of the spectators. Really? Just another spectator? There must be a reason why you feel great sadness about that incident last year.
Silence!
Stop this nonsensical scrutiny of feelings. Present evidence to prove your point.
Boss, do we have any kind of evidence that would back us up here? There is one piece that comes to mind that might explain his sadness. Did somebody say One Piece? Chat! No. Let's see what evidence that has to do with Marlon's Rhymes' sadness. The charm!
Take that!
Azura Summers died of an accidental death 1 year ago. This is her boyfriend's charm. Hey, what are you doing with that charm? It was found in Rifle's stomach yesterday. Rifle's a penguin, for anyone who's... There he is. Rifle the penguin. Good luck charm was found in her stomach. Her baby's name is Sniper. Judging by your reaction, I believe this charm belongs to you. I guess I need to push him just a little harder and make him admit it. When Mr. Rhymes said the word charm, he was very rattled. We'd better examine this charm a little more. Good idea. Let's look inside it. Huh? What's this? A photograph? Mm-hmm. This is Azura Summers and Marlon Rhymes. Mr. Rhymes, you and Azura Summers were a couple, weren't you? Yeah, so what if we were a couple? Doesn't have anything to do with the captain's case. You believe you saw the orca kill your girlfriend. That's the cause of your sadness. Isn't that emotion of yours connected to this current case?
Silence!
The only thing you revealed was the witness's connection to the victim of last year's incident.
Yeah, we're proving motive. What do you want? What does the witness's past have to do with the case in hand? I don't know yet. But we managed to pinpoint the source of his sadness. What does this have to do with the case? Well, he's sad, Your Honor. Now let's delve into who Mr. Rhymes is angry at. Sure. Whoa. In the show pool, the orca shot the captain up into the air. And then the captain came down and slammed into the water. Updated spectator report. I can still remember the captain's dead body clearly. All Sasha did was move the body. She was trying to protect the orca. When Mr. Plume witnessed the orca finding the body, I freaked. Was there a part where it was pulsing faster? The situation's a little different. Let's think about why he was so intensely angry. Why was he mad? Can I just probe on each of these? There's Shipley. Show stage. And that's just him, Shipley. Probably not this one again. His hat! It's his hat! He put him in the egg. Shipley, Skullrock, Buckler. What was he mad at? Was he mad at her for writing a stupid book about his girlfriend dying?
Got it!
Maybe. What's the cause of Mr. Rhymes' intense anger? Well, I don't think it was directed at that. Oh. Let's think about who he was really angry at and why. Was he mad at the whale?
Got it!
Mr. Rhymes, you're angry with Orla, aren't you? Angry? At an orca? Why would I be? If you think I have some reason to be mad, then show me some proof. Do I have proof that Mr. Rhymes has a reason to be mad? Yes. I bet that evidence we just took a look at would come in handy here. This charm indicates that you were Azura Summers' boyfriend. I'm sure you believe Orla killed your girlfriend a year ago. You lost your girlfriend and so you've been angry at Orla.
All right, I'll admit it. I'll never forgive that orca. Azura's dead and that orca's still swimming around happy as a clam. I became an animal keeper just so I could prove that orca's a killer. You're right. I want that orca to pat. There! Do you feel good dragging up a person's past? But it doesn't change anything.
Happy as an orca.
He's right.
I disagree. It does change things. His out-of-control emotion quieted down. Now we should be able to find out the truth behind that emotion.
Ahab core.
Okay. So he was real angry at that whale and a bit upset. Then he was equally mad and upset. Much more upset. Then less upset? Looking at the dead body. Less upset looking at moving it. And then less upset with this. According to my analysis, Mr. Rhymes is usually a very calm person, so he can find any inconsistencies with his words and his emotions. Well, it seems weird that it jumped up really high and then quieted down? Maybe? When we view your emotions alongside your testimony, we find the unexpected emotion. Wait a minute, there isn't anything strange here. I don't know, I think maybe we made a mistake. I think maybe you're right. Let's take another look. Okay. Is it getting really sad here? Okay, no. What? Class isn't penalized, right? Is it that he's not upset for this part? What am I missing? I freaked, but he wasn't surprised. That's it. When Mr. Plume witnessed the orca finding the body, you freaked? Really? What are you getting at? With Mr. Plume as a witness, Orla was guaranteed to be accused of the murder. He's not happy enough. Any smilers in the chat? When you see a whale murder someone after murdering your girlfriend a year ago? Didn't it work out exactly as you'd hoped? In order to have Orla put down, you made sure Mr. Plume witnessed that scene. He was looking. Uh-huh. Yay. Bye-bye. That angle's insane. Yeah. So, you figured all that out, did you?
Mr. Rhymes, are you admitting it?
I didn't really want to have to fight anybody but the orca. But you'll leave me no choice. Now it's time to get serious. Meat Brothers! Grass eaters stay free. He drank the gum juice. Sure did. I'm ready for the showdown. After Rapper's testimony. Ahoy, me meat brothers represent a vasty grass eaters stay free. Take me words and pop 'em in your mouth. Scurvy grass eaters kneel to me beat. Yo, 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 ho, ho. Bro, I'm ready for the showdown.
Where did this pirate fellow come from?
Remember when I was worried about Shutsukumi? Yeah, no. He looks like a completely different person. Where did he get the marlin? Where did he get the barrel of gum juice?
If we don't have order, Prosecutor Blackwell will yell at us.
That's the most important part. Is it because he ate the He is I know that his name is a pun. His name is I get. Even Prosecutor Blackwell's at a loss for words.
So I plan to have that wench be a witness? Arr, you caught me out.
He's just talking like a pirate now, too?
It be true, I thought that orca's murderous ways should be found out.
Now I'm wishing his name was like a Captain Ahab pun.
That be why I schemed to have the plume see the body.
So you admit it. You deliberately framed Orla. Sniper smuggled a barrel of grog in the Marlin and Dr. Krebs' hair.
It be true. What skin be that off anybody's nose? That orca be a murdering scurvy dog. I may have a grudge against that orca, but I always felt grateful toward the captain. The orca murdered Azura and the captain, so of course she should walk the plank.
I don't have a response to that. I agree it wouldn't make any sense for him to kill the owner. Why would he? But his hatred for Orla, on the other hand, comes through loud and clear. Wait a minute. If killing Mr. Shipley doesn't make sense, who would it make sense for Rhymes to kill? Maybe my theory has been all wrong. Your Honor! I think I just became aware of a new fact.
Oh, and what is that?
I finished reading the Wikipedia article about orcas. Now that we know about Mr. Rhymes' intense hatred of Orla, it turns the premise we've been arguing under on its ear. I will now reveal the identity of the individual Mr. Rhymes meant to kill from the start. I mean, it's the whale.
What? The witness's intent was to kill the orca?
Exactly. It was Trucy. The witness' intended victim was not Jack Shipley. From the start, it was a scheme to kill Orla. The orca was his true target, but Jack Shipley's the one who died. The orca's alive and quite well. Time for the turnabout. It's always turnabout.
He's right.
He wanted to kill the orca, and yet it was Jack Shipley who fell to his death. How did that happen? Wait a minute. What if... I'm just having a thought. What if Mr. Rhymes wanting to kill Orla was somehow connected to Mr. Shipley's death? Seems to be. At a loss for words, are you? What happened to your bravado of a moment ago? Enough of these reckless words without any basis in fact.
Objection!
It's Big Top 2. They aren't reckless words. The basis for my claim is at the real murder scene. The show pool.
What are you talking about?
It's my contention that two incidents happened at the show pool. The attempted murder of the orca and the victim falling to his death. First of all, in order to kill the orca, Mr. Rhymes removed something from the scene. And by doing so, he made it possible for Mr. Shipley to fall to his death.
He did what now?
Mr. Wright, what did Mr. Rhymes remove in an attempt to kill Orla? The water? The ladder? The boat? What do you...
Take that!
Don't tell me you're trying to claim he tried to kill the orca by draining the pool water. That's exactly what I'm claiming. To help the defendant with the cleaning, Marlin took charge of Orla, with the plan to kill Orla in the show pool. And because the pool water was drained, it made it possible for Jack Shipley to fall to his death in the show pool. Okay. Hold it. Any place turning games that look fun? They're insane.
I tried to kill the orca, ye say?
Mm-hmm.
Can ye even prove there was nary a drop of water in the pool? That day I was simply looking after the orca. Why would I have the monstrous thought of killing it?
Objection!
You just admit what? You claim you were looking after Orla in the early morning hours of July 20th. But I don't think you were doing a very good job of it. After all, Orla wasn't given anything to eat during that time.
How would ye know such a thing?
I know because of Orla's record here in the torpedo data system. This system continuously records data on the subject it monitors. From Orla's record, we can tell exactly when she ate or didn't eat.
Sink me! Nobody ever told me about that dastardly contraption!
Only a few of the Shipshape Aquarium staff knew about this system. Look at this GBASP. According to Orla's record, she never ate in those early morning hours of the 20th. You planned to kill Orla, and that's why you didn't feed her.
Silence!
You're wasting time. What proof do you have of that? Perhaps the orca simply wasn't hungry. He's right. I don't have any proof. If Orla simply didn't eat, then that would create an inconsistency. Where did her fish go? Her fish? Good question. Where did it disappear to?
Fish. What does it matter? What relevance does it have to the case? Cease this stalling with inconsequential questions. Stop delving into the depths of the orca's stomach and delve into the case instead.
Objection!
We can do both. But wait, it may seem like a small inconsistency, but it's an issue of great import, I think.
What are you driving at, Mr. Wright?
How could the fish disappear? Somebody must have eaten it. So who came to the show stage and ate Orla's fish? I might have a pretty good idea. I believe there must have been a visitor to the show stage that Mr. Rhymes didn't notice.
Visitor?
Are you trying to introduce yet another suspect at this 11th hour? If you utter more of your careless remarks, Taka won't look favorably upon it. It was Pearl. I don't plan to utter any careless remarks. Whether remarks will actually be related to the case or not, I don't yet know. Don't worry, boss. If Taka comes this way, I'll fend him off. But I do try to keep your remarks careful. Yeah. Somehow, Orla's fish disappeared. Somebody must have visited the show stage, but who? This was the visitor to the show stage! It was the penguin! I believe Rifle the Penguin visited the show stage.
First an orca, now a penguin?
Your Honor, did you just say penguin? I said same as you, penguin.
Why would ye be saying such a thing, Mr. Lawyer? I didn't see Rifle during the wee early morning hours. Do ye have any proof Rifle visited the show stage? If ye be a lawyer of any sort, show me your evidence, yar.
The bottom of Rifle's feet were pink for some reason. That fact is a clue that Rifle's indeed at the show stage. I have to present that piece of evidence that connects Rifle to the stage. To prove I'm a lawyer worth me salt. This is the proof that Rifle visited the show stage. The feet prints on the sign.
Take that!
Who are we fingering today as the murderer? They haven't said fingering today, so that's good.
My, what a cute little sign. Look at all those adorable stars.
These stars are actually starfish. Miss Buckler painted this sign. In the early morning hours of the 20th, she left this sign at the show stage to dry. Mr. Rhymes kept an eye on the sign for Miss Buckler while the paint was drying.
Aye, that be true. But what be your point?
On this sign is proof that Rifle visited the show stage.
Proof of the penguin's visit? I'm afraid I don't see it.
Where is this proof that the penguin visited the show stage? Point it out. Right here. That's a self-portrait that he painted while she was walking through. She painted herself. Here!
Take that!
There! A couple of pink starfish are shaped a little differently from the others.
You're right. They look almost like little leaves.
Rifle had pink paint on the bottom of her feet. These little leaf-like shapes on this sign are actually Rifle's feet. Rifle made these footprints by walking on the sign before it was dry.
Ho ho, what cute little pink penguin prints.
So there are footprints. What of them? Marlon Rhymes was watching over this sign as at the show stage while the paint dried. And during that time, the penguin paid a visit. According to the torpedo data system, we know that Rifle ate something that morning of the 20th. Most likely, Rifle ate the fish meant for Orla that was at the show stage. Orla's snack was a small quantity of fish, even a penguin could have eaten it all.
Begad, Rifle ate Orla's fish? Who be ye to say Rifle ate Orla's fish? She could have picked up food anywhere. But that doesn't change the fact that I really was at the show stage. After all, I had to help move the skull rock. It couldn't have been moved without me.
The witness claims he never saw the penguin. How do you explain that contradiction? Both Mr. Rhymes and Rifle were at the show stage, but Mr. Rhymes didn't see her. So where could Mr. Rhymes have been at this time? Right, don't know if you aren't up to the task. I could disprove this witness's testimony for you. If I leave it to Prosecutor Blackwell, Sasha will be declared guilty. I can't let him interrupt this line of reasoning. Mr. Wright, let's try to figure out how things looked when Rifle came to the show stage. Mr. Rhymes was at the show stage keeping an eye on Orla and the sign. And we know it must be true because he helped move the skull rock. And then Rifle came in and walked over the sign. This is probably the best Ace Attorney crime scene breakdown we've ever seen. This isn't like a top-down view of a room showing where the client was and where the witness was. It's like, here's the big fish and here's the penguin at the time of the incident. It's just good. But wouldn't Mr. Rhymes notice Rifle if he was right there? Let's think about where Mr. Rhymes could have been. Is there a place in the show stage area from which Rifle couldn't have been seen? I mean, at the bottom? I don't... Where? Calvi! Is this the Pool of Insanity? Hello! Welcome. We're playing the DLC case of Ace 25. Welcome. Hope you had a good stream. Where the hell could Rifle not be seen? I'm gonna say down here. I don't know.
Take that!
What? Inside the pool? But you're right. If he was inside the pool, he wouldn't have noticed Rifle. He's saying Mr. Rhymes was underwater the whole time Rifle was eating? No, not underwater. When I think about what he was trying to do, the answer is clear. Now I'm finally starting to get the whole picture. I have no idea what's happening. Just like yesterday, must you two always be whispering to each other? Why don't you admit that resorting to a penguin will get you nowhere?
Objection!
No, I don't know about that. The fact that Mr. Rhymes didn't notice Rifle is such a small inconsistency. But it's a key point that proves what Mr. Rhymes was trying to do. The penguin is a key point. I call the penguin to the stand. The show stage pool is very deep. If Rifle came to visit while Mr. Rhymes was at the bottom of this pool, he would have never noticed Rifle. Arr. Orcas can be out of the water for a short time without sustaining damage, but if they're out of the water for a long time, they weaken and eventually die. And then they can explode. If they're anything like regular beached whales. In order to kill Orla, Mr. Rhymes had to drain the pool. And while the pool was drained of water, Mr. Shipley fell to his death. The show stage pool is about 65 feet deep, just like the Orca pool. Without water in the pool, a person could be made to fall 65 feet. I wonder if he's regretting to choose. He's the reason this case went to trial. So anything he's mad about is his own fault. Mr. Rhymes probably wondered what to do. If he continued with his plan to kill Orla, how would he dispose of Mr. Shipley's body? So he devised a plan to kill two birds with one stone. What? How? Mr. Rhymes went down to the bottom of the pool and put the victim's body in the rock. He then had Miss Buckler move the rock and the body together.
Silence!
And the witness made the defendant do this somehow without arousing her suspicion? That's right. Mr. Shipley told Miss Buckler that she couldn't perform in the new show. Miss Buckler became upset and wanted to switch back to the old version of the show. So Mr. Rhymes conveniently suggested that she take and hide a prop for the new show. Mr. Rhymes then manipulated Orla using her singing and lifesaver tricks. He schemed to have Orla find the body while Mr. Plume would be standing witness. He saddled Orla with the false charge of murder so Orla would be put down. What? Yarr! Oh my god, what? Was that his blood? So the fact that the witness didn't see the penguin shows that when Rifle visited the show stage, Rhymes was putting the body in the rock. At the bottom of the pool, that is. He pissed him, yeah. He ate a lot of beets. So who would have thought the presence of a penguin could prove the witness's actions? It's working. Just a little further and Sasha will be proven not guilty.
Silence!
And if anyone doesn't know why I'm saying penguins, you need to look up Benedict Cumberbatch saying the word penguins. You'll appreciate it, I swear. If you think you've won this battle, you are sorely mistaken. Your theory is based on the notion that the witness could manipulate the orca. Can you control the orca's actions? Of course not. What kind of bilge be that? I be but a simple animal keeper. If my memory serves, wasn't Miss Buckler the only one who could issue commands to the orca? Oh, we were so close. Penguin. The judge's blade is sharper than the lawyer's. If you wish to do battle with a witness, you need a honed blade. Hiya! Where is your sword of evidence that Marlon Rhymes could manipulate the orca? His hair! Again! They just keep saying shit. That's Ace Attorney in a nutshell. They just keep saying shit. Rhymes had to have manipulated Orla in order for his plan to work. But how can I prove it?
It appears this line of reasoning has become unsustainable.
Objection!
Yeah, no worries, Callie. Have a good lurk. Thanks so much for the raid. It appears I was mistaken.
Athena? I've analyzed the hearts of all kinds of people. I have enough experience to see when I look into your heart that you haven't given up. So that objection was my way of speaking up for your heart. She's right. Why would I become a lawyer again, only to give up? I have to keep fighting. Athena! Thank you. With your help, I've remembered the old right way. The right way. Random bullshit go. Your Honor, I'm not finished with presenting my argument.
Do you have anything else to ask this witness? You've cross-examined all the witnesses and presented all your evidence.
Objection!
How long is his hair if it isn't spiked? Really long. All of them? I don't think so. Ooh. Ooh, ooh. Could it be? Is it time? I haven't cross-examined the most important one, the central figure in both cases.
The central figure?
The one involved in not only the case a year ago, but this current case too. I've never called her as a witness, but it's time to do so now.
Who are you talking about? I demand you tell the court immediately.
Who is this central figure in both cases? I'm saving. Please, 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 please.
Take
Oh,
that!
God. If that's your central figure, the one who holds the key to it all, then even Taka here could win a guilty verdict against you. No! I have the final say over the verdict, just as I have final say over assigning penalties. No! There's no way I can give up. Ah, damn it. Oh, I wanted it so bad. I wanted it so bad. Let me interrogate another bird. A penguin. It's probably Trucy. Definitely probably Trucy. You know what I have to do? Ship the whale again? Was I not thinking stupid enough?
Take that!
I wasn't thinking Zoom court is back in session. Holy shit. The defense calls the central figure in both cases Orla the Orca.
You intend to cross-examine an orca? Cross-examine an orca? Ye must be addled. It's impossible, says I.
Silence!
This absurdity is beyond the pale. How do you expect to question an orca, a creature incapable of speech?
Objection!
Orla is intricately involved in this case. I have every right to cross-examine her. Besides, even if she can't speak, I think cross-examining her will be invaluable. He cross-examined the pair while he replies. Because earlier in this same bullshit fucking case, we brought up the idea of cross-examining the whale, and the judge was like, well, birds can speak, so no. And now we're back here again. They dashed our hopes just to rise us back. Fucking... Do what you will, then. If you fail to garner anything from this little exercise with the orca, hope you realize the reward for your efforts will be the defendant's guilty verdict. And we should probably be disbarred again. I'm ready and confident. Chekhov's whale. Exactly. Cross-examining Orla. That was a bold move, boss. Now all I have to do is figure out how Mr. Rhymes manipulated Orla. Are we gonna use Athena's bullshit magical empath powers to find the emotions in her whale song? Is that where we're going with this? Now it's Orla's turn to help us save Sasha. Fine, fuck it. Diddles.
An orca defendant yesterday, an orca witness today. Truly unprecedented.
I'm starting to think that this courtroom didn't have a bomb planted in it and blown up. I think the courthouse self-exploded to save itself from more cases like this. There's no way. But even though this is highly unusual, I'm prepared to allow it. I'm tired. The bailiff retaliated. Bailiff, ready to the witness telecast. We'll have a 10-minute recess while the telecast is being set up. The spirits of the bailiffs. embedded in the walls. This is a case. Case 2, am I right? We have to finish it. We have to. There's no way. There's no way. I gotta keep going. 11:21 a.m. Jesus.
We can do it.
Dead men tell no whales. Leave it to you to think of something like calling Orla, Mr. Wright. Just 6 more hours, right? As long as there isn't a lengthy segment after this next trial, we can probably finish it this stream. She's the only one who knows all the answers after all. I just talked to Pearl. She said that Orla seems to be feeling fine. Now we have to try and figure out how Mr. Rhymes manipulated Orla. Get Tifa Lockhart on the Zoom call, bailiff. This isn't an Italian court. Come on. If we put Mr. Rhymes and Orla together, maybe we can get some kind of clue. And I can't forget about that strange set of prints of Rhymes either. I really appreciate you trying to save both Orla and me. I had no idea Marlon hated Orla like that. I feel like I've been shocked by a torpedo ray. What now? Of course he would hate the killer whale that murdered his girlfriend right in front of him. Mr. Plume, you've been watching this trial? Oh yes, I came to make a declaration of war. A declaration of war? No matter what the results of today's trial, I will report the truth in my new book. Even if that truth goes against what I wrote in The Killer Whale. I don't know what the truth is. Not even about what happened a year ago. Dr. Crab! Azura died right in front of my eyes, in the middle of a pirate show. She suddenly fell from the orca's back and began to thrash around in pain. The orca was singing a song and then started headbutting Azura over and over. Finally, the orca took Azura in her mouth and brought her to the side of the pool. Remember she had a heart condition? Just before she died, Azura was holding her chest in obvious pain. She was holding her chest? Wait a minute. Could it be? I don't think Orla was to blame for the incident a year ago either. What? Show a sniper! He's sleeping in there. They call me Dr. Crab. I may not be a real doctor, but I am a real crab. Was this done? I don't know. How you doing, Beep? She had a heart attack? Yeah, I think so. I think the cause of Miss Summers' death might have been her heart condition. Heart condition? What heart condition? Never heard anything about it. Miss Summers had a prescription with Hickfield Clinic for a heart condition. The orca didn't kill her. I think it's possible her condition did. The whale was trying to save her. Azura had a heart condition too? I guess she hid it from everybody, just like I did. Vibin'. Yeah, that's sad as fuck, actually. Yeah, a lot of Ace Attorney cases are really, it'd be like, oh, this crazy scheme happened. It's like, oh, the truth is really sad. So that means the orca was innocent a year ago too? Just a theory, but I think the orca headbutted Azura to check on her. And then did the lifesaver trick to rescue her. I'm so glad Crab is not the killer, by the way. That we know. So there was no need to put the orca down after all. You really did intend to put Orla down. No, Jack and I. We were against such a thing from the start. But you said you were going to euthanize the orca. Yeah, I've been wondering about that. Dr. Crab, about this capsule. It's not a poison, but a sleeping drug, right? That's right. Even if Orla attacks someone, or even if the Center for Dangerous Animal Control demands she be put down, I never had any intention of killing her. I would use sleeping pills to make it look like she was dead, and then set her free! Free Willy real! That's why I purchased so many sleeping capsules. That's why. I never considered the possibility that the poor woman's death was illness. She seems pretty disturbed to be wrong. I simply want to know the truth. That is why I will tell you who my client is. The day I witnessed the owner's death, I was there at the request of the animal keeper, Marlon Rhymes. That is correct. That day, my clients called me to ask me to investigate the orca pool. Is that Spec Spiegel's an old man? Yes. He must have wanted you to witness what Orla was gonna do. Why'd you decide to tell us this? My desire to protect my client was standing in the way of the truth. I couldn't allow that. I will be watching to see how this all unfolds. Good luck to you, blue and yellow duo. She's got a gun! That was quite a bombshell. She just dropped it so casually too. Having this Athena face crossfade in is like my favorite thing in this game. Just slow transition to just. That's how I feel. Same. That woman really is a free spirit. It doesn't. Well, in any context, I'm like, yes, Athena, me also. Do you remember what you said yesterday, Mr. Lawyer? That you expose any secret if it would help save Sasha? I remember. It's my duty as a lawyer. Well, I just wanted you to know that I don't blame you for exposing the aquarium's secret. It may put me in hot water, but if it helps save the orca... Let me clue you in on another secret. Focus on the orca's song. The orca's song, huh? What could he be hinting at? Show me the baby! Oh, Mr. Wright, looks like it's time. Alright, let's go back in. You got it, boss. We're gonna go in there and save Sasha and Orla. Together. We're gonna do it. We're gonna do it. Friuli was sorta real. His name was Keiko. I saw him as a kid. I legit only remember the ending. We had Free Willy on VHS. I saw it a bunch as a kid. I literally only remember the iconic shot at the end of the movie of the whale jumping over. That's all I remember. 11:30, no, going on 4. Let me give you a hint instead of telling you the secret. Court will now reconvene. Is the witness Aura Shipley, commonly known as Orla, ready? The orca is present, but I highly doubt she understands what's going on. Dang you, okay, Kaylee. Appreciate it. Enjoy the VODs. She's on Zoom. Oh, just as adorable as yesterday. I distinctly remember you being afraid of her on several occasions. Now then, Mr. Wright, how do you propose to cross-examine the witness? I intend to have the young lady there with Orla help me. Hello, Evrignan. That young lady. Didn't I meet her once before, a long time ago? Yep, that's Pearl Fay, my old friend. Well, didn't she grow up to be a lovely young lady? I have no interest in this chit-chat. On with the cross-examination. Mr. Wright, this is all your fault. Why are you dawdling? How is this my fault? The court will now hear the testimony of Aura Shipley. How is Pearl's gonna... How is this... How Orla was manipulated? What is... Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor. Do you seriously intend to cross-examine this orca? Well, she is a key witness for the defense, after all, sir. Every time you come to my courtroom, you open my eyes to a new way of thinking. That is not my intent, Your Honor. It appears this will be another one of those times. I operate off the absence of thought, Your Honor. Yes! He's giving me the go-ahead! I guess, yeah. I'd now like to put the witness and Mr. Rhymes together to see how he manipulated the orca. Hopefully Orla will have some kind of reaction. Yar, fine by me, but not will happen, I tell you. Mr. Rhymes was right, nothing happened. I guess I shouldn't have expected it to be easy. How did he manipulate her? Right, Dono, I hope you realize that if you can't prove with this cross-examination how Rhymes controlled the orca, your defendant will be declared guilty immediately. Yes, I realize that. This is my last chance. I have to figure out how Rhymes commanded Orla to do her tricks. Please begin your cross-examination, Mr. Wright, of the orca. I love video game. How Orla was manipulated. Fweet. Hold it! Hold on. Fweet. Miss Shipley, I'm afraid Fweet is not gonna get us anywhere. This is your plan of action? If you're incapable of interpreting orca speech, this entire exercise is folly.
Objection!
You leave the interpretation of Orla's heart to me. Alright, girl, what you got to say? Let me hear it. Oh, Orla, you're so cute.
Right, Dono? Surely you don't intend to continue this farce?
I do. Miss Shipley, please continue your testimony.
Oh. Oh, fuck.
Hold it!
Oh, God.
Could you interpret that for the court, Miss Sykes? Whoosh. I'm getting a strong reading of happiness. Maybe she thinks she's doing a show.
I demand serious witness testimony. This is no time for fun and games. If you continue this mockery, I will subject you to 40 lashes with a wet fish.
Not a wet noodle? That just sounds fishy. Speaking from experience, anything is better than 40 lashes from a whip.
The defense will please caution its witness to conduct herself with propriety.
Yeah, be more proprietous. Whir, click, fweet, fweet.
Hold it!
Hold on. Francisca mentioned, you will never get serious testimony in this court. Instead of impersonating a one orca band, could you show us the lifesaver trick? She won't do it unless you she won't do what you want unless you give her the proper signal. Oh, doesn't Orla sing beautifully?
Taka's singing voice is much more melodic and clear.
Beautiful. Meh. Neither one should quit their day job. Please continue your testimony, Miss Shipley. Fweet?
Hold it!
Miss Shipley seems to want to communicate something.
Every now and then I just have a gut instinct that like someone just clicked on stream. And we'll just see like, it seems she wants to communicate with us. And then cutting over to this. And that's just like, it's good. Perhaps she's hungry? Miss Faye, could you give Miss Shipley a snack? Certainly, one moment. Nice throw.
What a heartwarming scene. It reminds me of my granddaughter with her pet.
Wow, your granddaughter must have a pretty large pet.
Stop all this pet prattle and get on with the cross-examination. But she's such an adorable creature. I never get tired of looking at her.
Silence!
I went to take a nap and woke up to this message from Matt. Orca cross-examination reel. Yep. It real. Wait, Gam, do you have the other screenshot that Matt sent you from last stream? Dead. Black would rather be back in jail. Yep. I'm still streaming. We're almost done with this case, I think.
I've had more than enough of my fill for this tomfoolery. Enough is enough.
It sounds like Prosecutor Blackhole's about to blow his top. What should I do? Should I continue the cross-examination? Absolutely. I'm not finished with my cross-examination.
You've just about exhausted my patience, Wright, Dono. Mr. Wright, please finish as quickly as you can.
Was this the one? Matt sent this to Gab last stream. Do you think he's having fun? I think this is when I started this case and we were watching the One Piece episode. I think that's when I was screenshot. With the no closed caption on. Oh god. Mr. Wright, please finish as quickly as you can. Yes, Your Honor. I'm not really sure how to continue to tell the truth. Mr. Rhymes had to have commanded Orla somehow. Do we have anything in evidence he could have used? With Orla, it's not like I can present evidence that contradicts a particular statement. Doesn't matter which statement. What could be used to command Orla? A Barry cam more often? Nah, I'm not a fan. Live Barry reaction.
Witness, continue with your testimony.
Nah, I'm gonna save. Yeah, save slot. So save. I have two thoughts. One which is more obvious, which is the whistle. The other one which is less obvious, which is the walkie-talkie. Beyond that, I don't know. I don't know what's happening. Let's try the whistle.
Objection!
That statement is inconsistent with this evidence. That's not at all what I meant. Okay.
Hope you don't think waving your finger about aimlessly is going to help you win this trial.
I agree! Kaboom!
I must have wrong evidence.
What about the walkie-talkie?
Objection!
Okay, also wrong. Sweet. Alright, what did I do? Bump, 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 bump. Maybe the fish.
Objection!
You make the fish do the bidding. Nope. Cool. Good thing I just saved. Maybe it's the show!
Objection!
Because she sings in that, and he said, remember the singing. Okay, well. Great. Well, now we get to see what happens when I'm wrong and she's convicted of all the crimes. Maybe it was in the Skull Rock. Maybe it was in here when they interact with it.
Objection!
I kind of just want to see. I did it!
That's enough. I see no need to further prolong this trial. The defense's case is insufficient to overturn the prosecution's claims. Court finds the defendant, Sasha Buckler.
Woo!
Whoa. Whoa.
Yay! Pull me back. Alright. Now then, what else could he have done to communicate through the medium fui? Someone's boyfriend has a video for using whistle to make the... Oh. Did I never read this description? This was his phone, too.
Objection!
See, that would do it. Sasha told me an interesting story about Miss Summers. Azura used to send her boyfriend videos of herself teaching the orca tricks. I used to help Azura take the videos on her TV phone. Wow. A phone that can display video. Most likely, Mr. Rhymes still has these videos of Miss Summers. Miss Faye, could I ask for your help? Of course, Mr. Nick. What is it? You're using Mr. Rhymes' TV phone, correct? I'd like you to examine it for me. Please look for videos of Azura Summers issuing whistle commands to Orla. Videos? Not too sure how to do that, but I'll give it a try. My apologies to Marlon, but you know. Right, Dono, what are you up to? You'll see in a moment, if Pearls can find those videos for me. Pearl deletes everything, yeah. I found some videos like you described. You did? Thank you, Miss Faye. Just as I suspected. Also some videos of Tifa. How did Marlon Rhymes get Orla to do those tricks? I will now show you with Mr. Rhymes' cell phone. I broke it open on CM. I keep shaking it out. There's just little computer bits in there. Are you implying he used an app? Miss Faye, see if you can issue Orla a command. Me? Can I do such a thing? You might be able to if you play a video with a whistle signal in it. If there's a video of the lifesaver trick, please play that. Before you do though, please put the practice dummy in the pool. The practice dummy? Yeah, alright. Hearing app in history feels wrong. And it goes, it's synced to the bottom. Now I'll play a video. Orla's diving down, heading straight for the dummy. What a smart girl you are, Orla. I know they said this explicitly, but I still find it hilarious that their TV phone is capable of recording through its microphone and then reproducing through its speaker frequencies outside the human range of hearing. Both of those are extremely bizarre. The lifesaver trick was a complete success. We did it. Thank you, Miss Faye. You were a big help. Now I have proof. It's the future. Thought she was 50. She is 17. Unbelievable, you actually pulled it off.
That was the lifesaver trick we saw yesterday. Is Miss Faye an orca trainer now?
No, Your Honor. I'll explain after we try one more trick. Let's see if we can command Orla to do this singing trick. Miss Faye, if there's a video of the singing trick, please play that. Certainly. Let's see. Is it this one? And it just goes chomp, drags her down. She knows all the words. God, I wish I was a lawyer. Isn't she wonderful? That was the Swashbuckler Spectacular song.
Ho ho! What a lovely singing voice.
Can we see the video? I'm a visual learner. Which video? This one? You saw it.
It wasn't bad. By the way, how did Miss Faye give the orca these commands? Marlon Rhymes has something on his phone that his girlfriend Azura Summers sent him.
God! There are videos of Miss Summers issuing commands to Orla with a whistle. Is this a dating sim? It's adjacent.
If they have Orla listen to the sounds of the signals, anyone at all could command Orla. Oh my, anyone at all?
Yes, I believe so, Your Honor. All they would have to do is play those videos.
Mr. Wright, please submit those videos as evidence. I want to make the whale do a flip.
I'm getting the sneaking suspicion the judge just wants to try it out for himself. Miss Faye, could you send those videos to the TV phone here? All right, certainly. Got him. All right, I'll try playing one. I wish lawyers were real. Sounded like Gert a little bit, yeah. Like, so this was a trading session a year ago, huh? But wait a minute, there's something about that song that bothers me. It's the wrong song.
If the orca can be commanded using videos on a shell phone, then that means that Marlon Rhymes could have manipulated the creature. Yarr.
Mr. Rhymes, you can't talk your way out of it now.
Silence.
On a smell phone.
I have to commend you. That was very good proof. I concede Marlon Rhymes could have manipulated the orca, but it isn't it true the defendant could have done it as well? All she would have to do is use the whistle she knows how to use so well. And she wouldn't have had to use those videos. Surely you admit it's a possibility. She could have easily had Norma DePlume witness the singing and the lifesaver trick.
So he's trying to argue it was equally possible for Sasha as it was for Rhymes, is he? Is that true? Let me think about that for a minute. That's right. Those weren't just simple cries, it was singing. As I approached the pool, the killer whale suddenly started singing. It kept headbutting while it sang the Swashbuckler Spectacular song. The culprit made sure Mr. Plume heard the song and saw the lifesaver trick. Could Sasha have shown these two tricks to the witness? No! No, I don't think Miss Buckler could have created the same conditions as the culprit.
You challenge me to a battle? I hope your sword is sharpened. Let me see those sword skills of yours. I'm going into battle.
Don't you worry, my sword is drawn and ready. My sword is evidence the two tricks couldn't have been shown at the same time. I'm mostly saving because I haven't saved in a minute. But also, it was in the thing. Where did it say the bit? Was it in here? No. Where? I forgot where it was. No, that's this one. I hope your sword is sharpened. I didn't, but I wish. It was on the whistle.
Take that!
Great. Mr. Plume said in her testimony she witnessed these two tricks at the same time. However, that fact is inconsistent with how Orla performs tricks.
How Orla performs tricks? What are you talking about?
Orla can't perform two tricks at once. She performs one trick per whistle signal. Can we see the whale sing with Azura again? Fine. And you'll note that that is different than this song.
Captain Orla! He made it just in time. We be pirates, we love to sail the seven seas. Just a bunch of scallywags who are as free can be. We swim through storms and waves, all because you see grand treasure and adventures waiting just for me.
I did it, chat. We watched it again. And never again. That's how she's been trained. Can you play it again? Yeah, absolutely. In other words, it would be just like with a dog. I can't tell you how tempted I was as soon as she landed, then cut it off. So you don't get the song. If you tell them to both sit and shake, you won't do them at the same time. Am I understanding correctly? Yes, that's the idea, Your Honor. I wonder if the judge has a dog. Oh, what a farce. Are you saying that the witness somehow managed to produce an impossible scenario? And if the creature's own trainer couldn't do it, how could I? It's a mystery, isn't it? That's all he's got. Thank you, Skywardly. Appreciate it. Give that sub to Jay. You don't have to agree so cheerfully. The defense is claiming that Marlon Rhymes manipulated the orca. But if you cannot explain fully how this was done, your argument doesn't hold water. If you can't straighten out your own theory, would you like me to straighten you out? Straighten out Phoenix? That ain't possible. No, thank you. So Orla can't do 2 tricks at a time, but Mr. Plume saw her do it. This logical inconsistency means there's a flaw somewhere. Was Mr. Plume lying? Or is it not true that Orla can't do 2 tricks at a time? Mr. Plume had no reason to lie about such a thing. If it really is impossible for Orla to perform 2 tricks at once, then maybe either the lifesaver trick or the singing trick was faked? Faked. Yes, maybe Orla only performed 1 of the tricks, but it was made to look like she performed 2.
Silence.
Maybe. How do you expect to conduct a sword battle with conjecture? Sounds like I better present some evidence here, and fast. Although I'm concerned about your profuse sweating, Mr. Wright, allow me to ask you, which of the 2 was faked, the lifesaver trick or the singing trick? It was the song, Your Honor. The song was fake, innit it? The defense wishes to argue the singing trick was faked. And on what grounds do you base your assertion the singing trick was faked? The song doesn't match.
Take that!
This is a recording of a recent Swashbuckler spectacular. Let's watch it now. Did you like it? Let's see that again. In this recording, Orla sings the same song she sang for Miss Faye earlier. It's like a jump scare. But Mr. Plume said this song is different from the one that was sung a year ago. Thank you, Squeaks, for gifting a sub to Wheat. Right, once my overlay updates, we'll just have Wheat on the screen. Thank you. The song is different? Would you like to know more? Listen to the song in the video from a year ago sent to this cell phone. Yes, sounds quite different from the song Orla sang for Miss Faye earlier. And yet, this is the same video Miss Faye used to issue the command to Orla to sing. By having Mr. Plume listen to the song recorded in the cell phone video, the true culprit made Mr. Plume think Orla was singing the song from a year ago. Only Marlon Rhymes, the owner of the cell phone videos, could have done this.
Silence.
But Mr. Plume said she heard the orca singing right in front of her. How do you claim he made her think that? How was the song recording played? I intend to explain that too, of course. What? The answer lies somewhere in the Orca Pool visitors corridor. It got speakers! They're using this! It's got fucking speakers to the walls!
Take that!
It's the easiest part of the entire... Mr. Plume heard the song while she was in the Orca Pool visitors corridor. There's a speaker in that corridor so that visitors can hear the orca's sounds.
You claim the song was played from that speaker. How?
Here's how Rhymes played the song over the speaker in the visitor's corridor. Oh, that I don't know. It could be this. Broadcast. Wouldn't everyone in the aquarium hear that then? As well as other staff? That could be. Or maybe... Fuck it.
Take that!
Mr. Rhymes could broadcast the song in the video to the speaker by using a walkie-talkie. These are the bits, game. And he could get Orla to do a trick by letting her hear Miss Summer's whistle signal too. He played the singing through the speaker and he made Orla do the lifesaver trick. All of this was the doing of the true culprit, Marlon Rhymes. This is what you did, isn't it? The whistle's a side human rearrangement. Right. But what about, well, I guess if, yeah. Because the video has the orca making sounds as well. Whatever. This is what you did, isn't it, Mr. Rhymes? Arrgh. You did it! Now we can save both Sasha and Orla. Just leaving the Captain Wright swashbuckling lawyers to win any case. I don't remember agreeing to that name.
It actually was possible for Mr. Rhymes to manipulate the orca. I'm stunned.
Just shaking the same frequency. I like that. You're welcome. It's because that's what the... When you upload an emote, Twitch has some automated animate options. Although it's broken. So now it creates all this artifacting. But I did make newer emotes shake the same way. So you're welcome. I see we will need to hear more from this witness.
Mr. Rhymes, the time has come for you to tell the court the truth.
The music in this trilogy is so good.
What? Heh, 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 heh.
I like that his skull on his hat also has a hat. Which was the hat he was wearing before.
So I used a walkie-talkie, you say? Yar, sorry, but you're dead wrong, me bucko. It be impossible, says I.
What do you mean, impossible?
I shall sing ye a little shanty dissing your scurvy theory. Hark ye well now.
Wubba-dubba-dub, is that true? The diss in the Phoenix Wright. Yo, walkie-talkie be broke for real. Mr. Lawyer's freestyle got no appeal. Broke before the plume on the scene. Broke before Wright could ever dream. Legit goofed during cleaning time. But bilge-sucking lawyer spitting lies. That orca you don't got... That orca, don't listen to me, K. Kill the cap. You so cray-cray. Yeah, I'll grab my guitar.
Here we go again with that flip-flop music.
Broken? Of all the flimsy excuses, bilge sucking, that's uncalled for. What I do in my spare time is none of your business. You probably broke it on purpose after the fact. I got DMCA'd. It was too good.
That be untrue, little lassie, although I can't prove when it really was. Lucky be it for me, ye lawyers be the ones have to be the proving to do.
After everything we've uncovered, he still won't admit it. Somehow I have to prove that he still could have done it.
Somehow.
Like he's jamming out. He feels like he belongs in, like, the Wii Punch-Out or something. Walkie-talkie be broke for real. Mr. Lawyer's freestyle got no appeal.
Hold it!
Mr. Rhymes, are you sure it was your walkie-talkie that was broken?
Of course I be sure, although it doesn't have me name written on it or anything. But ye can't prove it to be not me walkie-talkie, now can ye?
Saying walkie-talkie in a pirate accent is a lot of fun. Try it at home.
Me walkie-talkie, yar!
I'll never save Sasha this way. I have to figure out how he got a command to Orla. If Rhymes couldn't get a command to the orca, your theory crumbles. Everything you've done will all go up in smoke.
I be not on the prosecution side neither, mind ye. The defendant be innocent, says I. But either way, me walkie-talkie was broken, and that be the truth.
He would keep rapping. Broke before the plume on the scene. Broke before Wright could ever dream.
Hold it!
I did. Please report. How did it go? Do you have some way of proving that statement?
Silence!
What? The burden of proof's on you. If you can't do that, then we can end this cross-examination right now. Yeah. Proof that it broke, bro, you a joke. Lag even a sec and you gon' choke. Right wanna press on every word, nope, judge gon' judge undeterred. You gon' front, then bring the pain, but stop and walk away in shame. Yo. He makes me so mad, we gotta come up with our own freestyle, boss. Let's get him back with evidence instead, no singing. Japan for his leads consists some bullshit, it's good. Live jury reaction. Witness, please continue your testimony about the walkie-talkie. Is good. Legit goof during cleaning time, but bilge sucking lawyers spitting lies.
Hold it!
You made a big blunder. What happened? After I helped Sasha with the cleaning, I dropped it by accident, and broke it. You wish to see it? I still have it with me. It does indeed appear to be broken. Heh, with me walkie-talkie broken, there would be no way I could have done what you say. I couldn't have given the orca any commands. Oh, your walkie-talkie broke. Isn't that just so convenient? Mr. Rhymes, I think you broke it on purpose. Miss Lawyer, none of your false accusations, if you please. I broke it on purpose. Where be your proof? I don't have any proof. If his walkie-talkie was broken, it throws a monkey wrench into my whole theory. When he let Pearls borrow his cell phone so casually yesterday, he must have already been confident I wouldn't be able to prove anything. He wasn't casual, he was like, oh yeah, I guess you can have it. He was a little bit hesitant. You'll never get me to agree that poxed orca be innocent. If something be not done about her, she'll get Sasha one day too. The orca killed the captain, it weren't me. So you intend to continue to claim the defendant is innocent, do you? But I won't stand for that. Now then, Wright, Dono, what's your next move? Your Honor, I would like to examine that walkie-talkie if you don't mind. Certainly. Here you are. Yeah. Let's see if there's any way to tell when the walkie-talkie was broken. If he gave Orla that command, then it couldn't have been broken at the time. Do I get to spin? You can prove without a single doubt that your client couldn't possibly have confirmed the crime. They go, well, then who did it? You don't know? Guess your client's guilty then. Yeah. And the burden of proof is always on the defense, no matter what is happening. I can use the stick to rotate, and A to examine if I notice anything of interest. I can also zoom in and out with Y and B to get a better look. Let's check every last inch of it for anything off. I wonder if it's got like big old orca bite marks on this side. It does. Oh, it does. I was looking down here. Right, because it was the part in the sheath that got chomped. Actually was like, huh? For like a frame. A walkie-talkie shaped like a sword. Pretty clever, but I don't see anything odd. A sword walkie-talkie in and of itself is pretty odd, I guess. I agree. It's a clock. Every computer's a clock by definition. It is broken, doesn't seem to work. Or anything with a chip, maybe. Wonder what happened if I thump it. It's not an old TV, you know. Please don't break it any further. Let's keep looking. What about, Yep. And the battery compartment. Oh, the bite. Oh, yeah. Huh? Look at these. They look like tooth marks. Yeah, you're right. A bite this big. I wonder if it was Orla. That's the bite 87. Because the ship, the orca was born in 87. That's why they call it that. A walkie-talkie with tooth marks. Didn't we hear a story like that just yesterday? It was the walkie-talkie Azura used right up until her death. In the middle of the show, the orca brought Azura up to the surface in her mouth. She left tooth marks in Azura's walkie-talkie. The captain said he always kept that walkie-talkie with him so he'd never forget. A female walkie-talkie? Rhyme said this walkie-talkie was his, but could it be? Not odd about it, don't ye agree? Yar, time to give it up, Mr. Lawyer. Forget the orca, just save Sasha, says I. I can't do that. Now that I'm finally a lawyer again, how could I hold my head up if I made my client so miserable? Yar, a stubborn one ye be.
That orca, you don't listen to me, Kay. Kill a cap, you cray-cray.
Hold it!
It could be from rifle. There could have been some other way besides the walkie-talkie to issue the command.
Silence!
Yes, the orca could have received a signal from the defendant's whistle. Is this the point you're trying to concede?
Objection!
No, that's not what I'm saying. Some other way besides the whistle.
Rotten lawyer, black-eyed samurai. Time for a freestyle drive-by. Sasha's legit, that's the truth. Orca guilty, you gotta admit.
I mean, going from Sasha's legit to that the truth, Orca's guilty, you gotta admit. The rhyming structure is a little bit off.
I tell ye, he beat all the orcas doing. If you don't belay all this bilge, I shall diss ye with some rap.
I believe you've already been doing that. We tried pressing him, but it didn't change anything. I don't know about that. His statements might not have changed, but the meaning of one of them may have. You caught something? And that one statement might just be the breakaway we need. My walkie-talkie broke for real. Broke before the plume on the scene, before Wright could ever dream. Goof during cleaning time, aye. Is that the line? I mean, let me get that. Freestyling is hard, yeah, true. Because it's him saying... So I wasn't given the... I guess I need to use this?
Objection!
Or no, no, never mind. No, go back. I know what I did. Go back! Add them bars to your testimony. Bars. Yeah, the book.
Objection!
It's the book! Never mind, it's not the book! Great! My opinion is there's nothing wrong with it. This is my first try in 8 years. Looks like I made a little mistake.
That is no excuse, Mr. Wright. I should give you 8 years worth of penalties.
Can't you go easy on me? No such thing. Well, because I was thinking because I didn't get an updated walkie-talkie evidence, but this is what shows the bite of 87. So, broke before, it broke for real. Am I doing the wrong line? That's me killing you so quick, right? Because saying he was like, I goofed up and that's when I broke it. Am I doing it on the wrong? Am I completely off base?
Objection!
Great.
Is it the first line?
Or am I just completely wrong? No, I didn't mean to hit that. I have something here. You said something wrong? That's right. Let me show you. Thanks. Great. What you got? It is the first line. Okay. Sheesh. I would argue that kind of all three of those should be grounds to present evidence on. Because all of them are about the walkie-talkie was broken.
Objection!
Is it still not this one, though? It's still not the book? What do you mean it's not? What do you mean? What do you mean? Is it the walkie-talkie?
Objection!
What am I? I'm so... What I know it's late in stream and all, but I thought I had this. Oh. It's this, isn't it? I have to show that his walkie-talkie was missing.
Objection!
The walkie-talkie the witness brought with him to court today may have been stolen from the victim, Mr. Jack Shipley.
Our aquarium may look like a band of pirates, but thievery, hayar.
According to the defendant's statement, Mr. Shipley talked to her on his walkie-talkie before his death. However, no walkie-talkie was found near the victim's body. Anybody else think it's funny that we actually invented little handheld communicators that can talk to each other wirelessly, and we call them walkie-talkies, which is the most like what you would tell a preschooler to describe it as? Anyway,
Methinks the police just didn't look hard enough. Besides, the captain's walkie-talkie wasn't broken, be that not right? So his walkie-talkie has not to do with mine.
Movies are moving pictures. Yep. I'm not so sure that's true. You can walkie and you can talkie. The victim fell to his death. Walkie-talkie? It all comes back around. It's quite possible his walkie-talkie broke in the fall. You stole the walkie-talkie after the victim's death, didn't you, Mr. Rhymes?
Silence.
I will not allow such leading questions, Wright Dono. If you claim the walkie-talkie belonged to the victim, show me your evidence.
I plan on doing just that. Please look at these tooth marks here on the walkie-talkie.
Tooth marks? Yes, I see them.
The victim's walkie-talkie was a keepsake that used to belong to Azura Summers, who died a year ago. These tooth marks were left by Orla when she carried Miss Summers in her mouth. They're explicitly allowed to ask things. That's the entirety of what we do.
If this is Mr. Shipley's walkie-talkie, then Mr. Rhymes' walkie-talkie is still unaccounted for, which means he could have used it to command the orca after all.
And that's not all, Your Honor. The only one who could have taken the victim's walkie-talkie is the culprit himself.
Yar.
The fact that Marlon Rhymes had the victim's walkie-talkie
is proof he murdered Jack Shipley.
I mean, I do think that,
Sink me.
Yeah?
Arr.
I mean, theoretically, Sasha could have still taken the walkie-talkie when she moved the rock skull.
Not so fast, Mr. Lawyer.
What? He still won't admit it?
This walkie-talkie be mine, says I.
Then how do you explain the tooth marks on it?
I've had many the run-in with that orca myself, yar. She bit me more than once, and me walkie-talkie too. Evidence of our fights are carved here into me body. My goodness, I can clearly see the tooth mark scars in your skin.
What? Not so fast, Jafar. Are those really scars from being bitten by Orla?
Ahoy, yo, yo, ho, ho. You want answers? I got some, mate. These scars from Orla, that's right. Them girl can put up a nasty fight. That orca bit me and left me scarred. Had a rep to protect, so I went in hard. So, Mr. Lawyer, I win, just being frank. And Orla, yeah, you get the plank.
I can't let him run this show. I have to find a way to prove the walkie-talkie belonged to the victim.
And you can forget about fingerprints. I always keep me walkie-talkie clean and polished.
This man had everything worked out before he even took the stand. But I won't give up. There has to be a way. Mr. Wright, I found something interesting. The tooth marks on the walkie-talkie. Notice anything funny about them? Funny. Funny how? Like haha funny? Something's different about them compared to the other tooth marks we've seen. Don't tell me they're actually different. The handles on that side. Yeah, the handles on that side. And then that's the wrong this. It's like 1 and then 4 in an arc. It's like 1 and then 4 in an arc. What's wrong with it? The only other ones I remember are the ones on the practice dummy. Oh, okay. And? It's just a tiny difference. It might not even mean anything. Are there 2 whales? Right now, we need to consider every possibility we can, no matter how small. If I can figure out what's different about the bite marks, maybe I can somehow prove Rhymes' walkie-talkie actually belonged to the victim.
Think, Phoenix, you can turn everything around right here and right now.
And 2 foxes.
Oh, he's having a thought!
Time to review the facts we have so far. With the intent of killing Orla, Rhymes drained the show stage pool. But Rhymes failed to kill Orla, and instead he tried to pin Shipley's murder on Orla. In order to manipulate Orla, Rhymes must have used a cell phone and a walkie-talkie. But the walkie-talkie Rhymes has is broken. I think it's the victim's walkie-talkie, the one he kept as a memento of Azura Summers. I have to find a way to prove that it is indeed the victim's walkie-talkie. Which piece of evidence left on the walkie-talkie could prove it belongs to the victim? The tooth marks. Zoom! We have 2 pieces of evidence with tooth marks, the walkie-talkie and the dummy. What's striking about these 2 pieces of evidence? The tooth marks are different. Brain cell minigame, my beloved.
When I look closely, I see 2 different bite mark patterns, 2 variations.
Nice.
Wasn't there a trick of Orla's that had 2 different variations as well? The song.
They're the tooth mark colors.
These ones have 0 color, and these ones are invisible. A year ago, the orca's song and teeth marks were different from what they are now. What could be the cause of these 2 inconsistencies? New teeth grow in. She learned a new song.
2 orcas. God damn it.
I'm starting to think there are 2 different orcas. The one a year ago and Orla now. And if the orca a year ago wasn't Orla, it means the bite mark on the walkie-talkie isn't Orla's, like Rhymes said it was. The bite of 88. Now I can finally prove the walkie-talkie belongs to the victim. This screenshot, yeah. Mr. Wright, you appear to be lost in thought there. Is everything all right? I sharded, Your Honor. I just realized something astonishing, Your Honor. Your face is what's astonishing, right, Dono? Your rudeness is what's astonishing, Prosecutor Blackwell. And what is this astonishing thing you realized? Until just now, I thought the orca at Shipshape Aquarium a year ago and Orla were the same orca. However, 2 inconsistencies led me to a new fact. And that fact is that there might be 2 Aura Shipleys. Yeah. What? 2 orcas? That's impossible. There's only 1 orcas in the planet. Order in the court. Explain yourself. What is the basis for this preposterous claim? The orca's show song a year ago and the one now are different. I believe it's because the orca a year ago was a different orca. 2 different orcas, 2 different songs. That explains the show song contradiction. What be this bilgewater talk? I don't understand. It could be the last orca. I'm talking about the truth. Truth that will finally catch you out in your lies. You claim the tooth marks on the walkie-talkie were Orla's, but that's not true. I did not notice that the bite marks on the dummy were a different pattern. Did not put that together. The 2 different bite mark patterns on the walkie-talkie and on the dummy proves this. Thank you, Skyward. Even another gift sub. 2 different patterns, he says.
Silence.
He wasn't even pissed at the right whale. And that's why you never hold out vengeance for an animal. Because, I don't know, man. It's the wrong whale. While I will concede there's a possibility that 2 different orcas exist, bite mark patterns alone are not proof enough. I want more conclusive evidence. Alright. I will show you conclusive evidence then. He wants to see evidence other than the bite mark patterns, does he? The orca a year ago and Orla have different songs and different teeth. Don't I have 2 videos on hand that can be used to compare those differences? I will submit 2 videos with which the different songs and teeth can be compared.
Take that!
And here's the other.
Take that!
2 evidence. Have we done that before? Please compare these 2 videos, one from a year ago and one recent. Play it again, Sam. No. As discussed, the 2 orcas are singing 2 different songs. Also pay special attention to the appearance of the 2 orcas' teeth. Wait, hold on. Is this one missing a tooth? Oh, one is actually broken off. Near the top. Wow, that's subtle. Wow. 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 I did not notice. And then for comparison's sake, no, we're not watching the whole thing. Please pay attention. How exactly do you claim their teeth are different? Let's look for shots in the 2 videos where the orca's teeth are shown. Yeah, it's like blurry. This is Orla in the recent video of the Swashbuckler Spectacular Pirate Show. As you can see, she has all of her teeth. What a healthy smile. I'm a bit envious. Let's take a look at the TV phone video from a year ago. Oh my god. Just as I thought, their teeth are different. I believe this smile looks a little different from the one we saw a moment ago. As you can see, the orca from a year ago has 1 tooth that's broken off. Maybe they hired a orca dentist. If the teeth are different, then
If the teeth are different, they of course leave different bite mark patterns. On the practice dummy, you can see Orla's uniform pattern with all teeth intact. And on the walkie-talkie, you can see the one tooth is missing from the pattern. I see it. Orcadontist? It was right there. I'm very tired. Orcadontist. Just like the smile of the orca in last year's video. Why do the videos work on Orla then? Because they were trained the same way. Or rather, the whistles are the same for the same techniques. I don't know. It's fine. Maybe Sniper's a dentist. Same whistle, different song. Same training. The tooth marks on the walkie-talkie were not made by the orca we know as Orca. They were made a year ago by a different orca. Right, and also the song was just a re-recording. Just a recording. Too different? I can't believe it. The statement that the tooth marks on the walkie-talkie were from Orla was a lie. The truth is, this walkie-talkie was stolen from the victim, Jack Shipley. And the only person who could have stolen it is the true culprit, Marlon Rhymes.
No. You got it all wrong. It's be all the fault of that orca.
Mm-hmm.
Whoa. Huh? Arr. You got it all wrong. Blimey. It's be the orca's fault. This can't be. Yarr. Arr.
I'm fucking windy. Like Gumshoe opened the door. Oh, sorry, it's a bit breezy out there.
Once again, I'm too weak.
It's like he's already in jail. It's like the visual metaphor to help anybody. No, I mean, listen, just don't be mad at a whale. Did you never read Moby Dick? That's the moral of the book. Just don't be mad at a whale.
It would appear we should hear more from the defendant about Orla Shipley. Sasha Buckler.
Yes, Captain Judge?
Is what Mr. Wright claims true? Are there two different orcas?
Oh.
The secret that Ship Aquarium was hiding was about Orla, wasn't it? Dr. Crab told me to focus on the orca's song. He hinted it would be a clue.
Phoenix is right.
Correct.
The one we call Orla is the second Orla Shipley. There actually used to be two orcas at Ship Aquarium. I used to call the first Orla Shipley just Aura for short. Aura and Orla are sisters. Did they have these same names in the original Japanese script? Because that would be extra confusing. The captain rescued them both when they got beached on the shore. But Orla was in bad shape, and the ship's doctor had to look after her for a long time. Just all Shamus all the way down. Both orcas loved the captain, so we decided to keep them on at Ship Aquarium. Aura and Aurora. Oh, they might have been like that, yeah. Why didn't you say anything about there being two orcas? I guess everyone forgot they were like, from a year ago, previously, there were two, but they're like, you know. Well, because after the accident a year ago, Aura was put down.
What? Aura's dead?
Yep, the Center for Dangerous Animal Control demanded it. Apparently, the captain and the ship's doctor begged them. We put the first one down, so please leave the second one alone, they said. Anyway, after the accident a year ago, the captain told us he was going to put Orla in the pirate show as Orla Shipley. He asked us to keep quiet about Aura's death until the time was right. I mean, I thought it was a little strange that the orca's name was Aura. And like, yeah, we just call her Orla. I'm like, okay. Like, I accepted them just being like, we just called her something different. But like, now it seems extremely obvious. Do I kill both of them? They're yeah. It's not a real organization. No. Their names in Japanese are Eru and Eru? Just like different emphasis? I'm not pronouncing it right, but that's even funnier. It's like, her name is this, but we just pronounced it a little, yeah, just slightly different. What's a surprising and complex tale? Longer vowel. Eru. Like that. Did all Shipshape Aquarium employees know about this? No, just a select few of us. Baal and Baal.
Mr. Rhymes, did you know? Of course not. How would I?
Tell me, Mr. Rhymes, did you plan on killing Orla from the start? Luke and Luke.
I planned to do it during the cleaning, so I drained the pool. I figured if I didn't do something about that beast, Sasha's life was in danger. Sasha trusted that orca just as much as Azura did. I wanted to protect her. I couldn't help Azura, so I felt like protecting Sasha was the least I could do. My duty. I built up my strength so I'd be ready to kill the orca. I haven't fought with sharks. But the captain realized my plan and tried to save the orca.
And that is why you killed Jack Shipley?
Now the reports from the crime lab finally make sense.
Report from the crime lab? In court yesterday, you will recall I showed a photo of the victim lying on his back?
Yeah.
According to the lab, the bruise on the victim's right wrist was Rhymes's handprint.
His handprint?
I didn't know how it fit in with the case until I heard Rhymes's story just now. Now I can imagine the reason for it being there. Rhymes must have made the handprint when he fought with the victim over the orca. Why the upside down handprint on the railing though? A handprint made during a struggle? Withholding evidence? Discovery isn't real. I don't care what happens to me anymore. I deserve the death penalty. I'm the one that killed the captain. Please give Sasha her not guilty verdict. Yay! Bang bang! Hooray! You accept your defeat well, I see. Let me be your guide to hell.
Get on with the verdict, your baldness.
It seems this unprecedented trial that began with an orca as the defendant and then turned into an orca as the key witness has finally come to a close. Death! Sasha is saved.
Nice.
Nice. Orla's gonna be so happy. Sasha's not guilty verdict is coming. Why do I still have this strange nagging feeling? Rhymes' handprint on the victim's right wrist. Was it really the result of a deadly struggle over the orca? I can't shake the feeling that handprint was some other hidden meaning. Is this trial going to end without revealing the whole truth? Are we only? Please don't say that.
Very well, this court finds the defendant, Sasha Buckler.
Oh? Anyone? Anyone? Oh?
Hold it!
Oh, there it is. Your Honor, please hold off on that verdict. It was rifle! What is the meaning of this? I would like to further explore this new evidence the prosecution just submitted. But what complaint could you have? You're about to get your not guilty verdict.
I see no need to further prolong this trial, Mr. Wright.
Your Honor, we still don't know the entire truth of this case. This unnatural handprint Mr. Rhymes left on the victim's right wrist, I don't think it was the result of a fight between the two men.
Not the result of a fight?
Then what do you suggest it was? Boss, what are you doing? Remember that evidence we found at the show stage? Evidence? What evidence? That mysterious mark might be the key to understanding the whole case. Your Honor, the defense would like to submit evidence that will expose the truth of this case. A mysterious piece of evidence that pairs with Mr. Rhymes' unnatural handprint.
Take that!
We were also withholding evidence. Marlon Rhymes left behind a very unusual set of fingerprints at the show stage. In what way were they unusual? They were right handprints on the left side of the ladder. If one were to grasp the ladder in the same way as the prints, it would look like this.
It looks like the ladder is being grasped from above.
Was my theory right earlier about they turned the gravity upside down? And so the water was in the ceiling and the pit was empty? And he was like, whoa, and he's holding on. Is that what happened? Triply, if you will. And the handprint on the victim's right wrist shows it was held with a powerful grip. VVV rules. Oh. He grasped the show stage ladder in an unnatural pose. If he was gripping the victim's wrist in this position...
Gripping the victim's wrist?
Then he must have been... It means Mr. Rhymes was actually... That's right. If we couple the unnatural handprint with this mysterious fingerprint, We see that Marlon Rhymes was trying to save the victim's life.
But that can't be. It's impossible.
Why don't we ask Mr. Rhymes himself?
Yeah,
Mr. Rhymes, we want to hear the truth directly from you.
Heh. I gotta hand it to you, Mr. Lawyer. You got skills. Yar. Why did you have to figure it out? It doesn't matter what happens to me anymore. I'm ready to die. So is what the defense is claiming true? The captain, he found out I drained the show stage pool. He rushed to the side of the pool, frantic to put some water in for the orca. And then he slipped.
No. Captain, give me your left hand.
No, Marlon, you'll fall too. Forgive me, Marlon. I didn't realize what deep pain you were in. But please don't blame Orla. It's nobody's fault. Not Orla's, and not yours.
Why didn't you just say this? I don't know. Hey! Don't run around the pool, especially when it's a 65-foot drop. Captain!
So, Jack Shipley's death was accidental. Why didn't you tell us that you didn't kill the victim? Because I have no right to live anymore. I'm ready to get the death penalty. The captain died because of me, and then, on top of it all, I used his body to frame Orla. I was gonna kill Orla, and she wasn't even to blame. She didn't do anything wrong. The only thing I can do now is pay for it all with my life. I can't do anything. I couldn't save the captain. I couldn't avenge Azura's death.
Mr. Rhymes, you have the wrong idea about Miss Summer's death. Not even the first Aura Shipley was responsible for her dying. Aura, of her own accord, was trying to save Miss Summer's life.
What? What are you talking about?
Azura Summers suffered from a heart condition, but she didn't tell anyone and she performed in the pirate show anyway. She had a heart attack and died before anyone could save her. I'm sure she didn't think Aura attacked her. There's nothing to avenge.
No way. A heart condition? She never said a word about it.
Maybe she didn't want you to worry about her?
So I wanted to get revenge all this time? For nothing?
Yeah, way to kick him while he's down. I mean, it'll help with, eventual closure, maybe. I don't know. She had a heart condition. Yeah, it's that heart condition going around that makes you think women are hot. So neither case was murder, not a year ago and not this time either.
Your responsibility in this matter is great, but I believe you can be rehabilitated.
A female heart condition? Marlon, you better come back to Ship Aquarium when you're done, you hear? Orla and I and everybody will be waiting for you. You still have a lot to offer, Mr. Rhymes. Live your life and never give up. For the sake of those who are gone as well.
I promise to make up for what I've done, even if it takes me my whole life. Mr. Wright, Sasha. Thank you.
Even if I have to win 1,000 rap battles. I am shocked that this is where we're at. I did not see this coming.
I have seen countless trials, but never one that ended like this. I don't know how, Mr. Wright, but you always seem to manage to turn things around.
He is a way of making things turn about, wouldn't you say?
I think all this excitement has taken a few years off of my life.
Is that praise or a diss?
Now then, this court finds the defendant, Sasha Buckler. Court is adjourned.
It gets me every time. Just Phoenix just standing there. Man. 5:11 p.m. Orca Pool. Congratulations, you won. Thank you for all your help today, Pearls. Hee hee, all I did was have fun with Orla. Tweet, tweet. Orla, I'm back! Oh, I missed you, girl. Oh, I'm so happy for you and Orla, Sasha. Everything turned out great. Phoenix, Athena, I really want to thank you from the bottom of my heart. Orla and I are both really grateful. You can't just keep using the same pun. I will now act out me gratitude with a little performance. Hey, Miss Orca Lover, don't you think you'd better take care of your health first? Yeah, all right, fine. I promise. No more shows till I'm better. Can I quickly post a close one of the piece of evidence that shows a really cute detail? Yes. I don't want anybody to worry about me after all. That was a very good case. Everyone's grieving. I'm glad that's settled. Hey, buddy, Mr. Lawyer. It's the sniper's back. You just had to blab every single one of the aquarium's secrets, didn't you? I'm sorry, Dr. Crab. Little cartoon orca. The orca on a car is real cute. Yeah, I noticed that this hat did show up in a couple places. It was on what's his face's hat as well. The guy we were literally just talking to. Yeah, it's a very good mascot. Yeah, it's good. Anyway, sorry, Dr. Crab.
Nah, that's all right. I'm glad.
It was kind of hard to tell.
Although, thanks to you, they now know we're using the illegal torpedo system. I think we'll be able to wiggle out of serious repercussions somehow. That writer lady's advocating for us, saying the law itself is to blame. She says she's gonna look into getting the law changed. Go, Mr. Plume. Sure is a powerhouse. There's one thing you didn't figure out, by the way. Just keep this to yourself, will you? We don't want it getting out publicly. Remember that appointment I had written down in my calendar? I mean, meet the captain at the Orca Pool at 7 a.m.? That note meant the Orca Pool of the Supermarine Aquarium, not ship shapes. What? Why are we supposed to meet there? Jack and I. We visited the Supermarine Aquarium once a month. Any idea why? To get dolphin therapy treatment? No, silly. Remember I told you? Jack and I were against putting the orca down from the start. You mean? We just pretended to put the first Aura Shipley down. The Supermarine Aquarium is harboring her for us. What? So that talk about large amounts of money you were paying them? Once a month, the owner of the vet disappeared from this aquarium, and I came to find out that each time a large amount of money was being paid out. Aura's okay? We were paying for Aura's care. You wouldn't believe how much fish orcas eat. Now it's been proven she was innocent all along, I think we can bring her back soon. Until then, keep it under your hat, okay? I'll keep it inside of my hair like a small bird. I love this angle so much. For Sniper. Just fucking A-pose it in there. What was he telling you about? Nothing much. Thank you, Bargain Bin Spikes Beagle. By the way, Orla wants you to give her a little celebratory prize. Fleet, fleet, fleet. Orla specifically requested that you give it to her, Phoenix. Ha ha ha. Alright, fine. Let's see. What can I give her? Probably the fish. It's probably the fish, right? Or I could give her some drugs. What if I give her some drugs?
Take that!
I don't think she liked it. Mr. Wright, what did you do? Orla's heart is overflowing with sadness. I think this is what she wants. No, I got it. I got it. It's the time. It's a time heist. It's fine. Such a monotone, disenchanted voice. My month has been made. Anyway, let's get our fish.
Take that!
Overflowing with sadness. Orla, it's coming a day late, but congratulations on your verdict. Aren't you lucky? That's Orla's best trick, the thank you kiss trick. Orla did kill someone. Oh, Orla, I want to be next. That was Phoenix's first kiss. And so the curtain fell on my first trial in years. I'm looking forward to the comeback of Sasha and Orla's swashbuckler spectacular. After all, I made a comeback of my own as a lawyer. Somehow. A few months later, oh my god, this case will never end. Ahoy! Date, huh? Time, what? It's been a while since I visited Ship-Shape Aquarium. Now that Sasha's recovered from her illness, she's performing today. There's still some time before the show starts. Think I'll wander around a bit. Case 3, right? We're only in case 2.5. Hi, Phoenix. Hope you enjoy the show today. The orcas are excited and ready to go. I'm sure I'll enjoy... Wait a minute. Did you say orcas as in plural? Yep, let me show you.
This is getting out of hand. Now there are 2 of them.
Now 2 orcas, don't tell me. Yep, you caught it right. Aura Shipley the First has returned to Ship-Shape Aquarium.
We be the 3 pirate sisters, yar. We be out to stop the evil Scalawag League, led by Red Stash and the giant octopus.
Well, I don't want to get in the way of their rehearsal. Guess I better go. Edgeworth getting randomly pissed off and not knowing why because an orca kissed Phoenix miles away is the best thing I've heard all day. Somewhere Miles is sitting on like in his backyard garden, reading the paper and drinking tea, and he's like, just upset. Torcas! Well, if it's a blue boy, did you come for my book signing? Mr. Plume, there's a book signing? My new book is just out. It's called Ship-Shape Aquarium. Don't pull the plug. The book signing will be held here in this room. After all, the vet owes me a favor. The other dog's back. What? I mean, he wasn't supposed to know about the I mean, she got them to approve the use of the torpedo. I'm grateful. Why does she keep coming to my lab to bother me every single day? My next work will be entitled Sniper. The penguin leaves the nest. No! No, let him stay. It's been an indeterminate amount of time and Sniper is still very small. Stop this cacophony. Why am I surrounded by carping females? Gee, Dr. Crab gets all the ladies. I guess I'll leave him to it. Oops, it's almost time for the show. Little guy forever. A female cup. Where have you been? Polly and Athena already went in. While we were waiting, I bought some souvenirs to take back to the village. Sorry to keep you waiting. I bet they'll love your souvenirs back home, Pearls. By the way, I hear a certain someone's gonna be in today's show. A certain someone. I wonder who it could be. Oh, it's almost time. The show's just about to start. All right, let's go to the show stage then. I saved you all seats, Mr. Wright. I can't believe I get to see the show again. I'm so happy I want to dive in the pool. I tried to open my court record, but I don't have one. I can't pull up the video again. You better not. I think they call security. The great Apollo and his pill-swallowing technique. You're welcome in the pool anytime, Athena, but Red Stash is the best swimmer of all. Who have you got playing Red Stash's role? Sasha, Or and Orla are ready to go. I know that voice. Yep, you know it. Marlon's back and he's playing the role of Red Stash. It be the new Swashbuckler Spectacular. Hope ye enjoy it, me buckos. Whoa. That'd be Rifle. Rifle should be in the show.
And so, our pirates set sail for bluer seas under a sunnier sky. As for me, I set foot into the world of law once more as a full-time lawyer.
A full-time lawyer? Okay. I was gonna say something else. End. Hooray. What a case. Yowza. That was a journey. Sheesh. All right. Well, next time we can start up case 3. Glad we finished it today. Let me get caught up on alerts and get you all the hell out of here. Because it's late and I'm tired and hungry. But that was fun. I'm glad we stuck with it. At last! Case 3, am I right? Oh, well. That was really good. Yeah, no, it was good. I'm glad we were able to get it done. Let me get caught up. There are a few things. Oh, thanks for 69 bits. In the year 2032, humanity will colonize the entire star system, now seek to spread their influence to Alpha Centauri. Japanese sci-fi in the year 2027, humanity will invent the wireless video camera. It's true. Well, gosh, I know. 1:30 going bed. Have a good snooze. Thanks for anyone that stayed up late. It was a good time. Abkinesis, thanks for 17. It's VBot, thanks for 25. Nettruck gifted 5 subs. To Semistellify, Paul Jarvis, Jovial Jovian, Musselheim, and Darkside 24. Kurt, thanks for 50 months. 50 years. Smash, thanks for 3 bits. Falcon scratching its head is really cute. It's so good. Oblivion Tiger, thanks for 5 months. More Ace Attorney. Also gifted subs to Cryeye 75, Nepo, Jagler, Rib 64, Mooflower, and Jaw 228. Thank you very much. Amy Heather, thanks for 300 bits. Curious, you're playing this for fun or plan to make a video? Just for fun. I would never say never, but all of my video ideas have nothing to do with Ace Attorney. So stay tuned. Smash thanks for the 96 bits. Also, thank you for your patience. I know it's been a long time since I've made a video, but hopefully soon-ish, question mark, I'll be able to get back into production on something. Smash thanks for the 96 bits. Anyone seen Blackfish? A very uplifting documentary to watch after this. Marilyn Monroe, moment, thank you. Blue Perducci, thanks for 10 months. Sorry to climb through the window last time. That's fine. You're more than welcome to. Not a World, thanks for 22. Twitch, I'm so late, but you're gonna make me watch ads first. How dare. Stop it. Also, thank you for the bits. So let's win next on AD because it's theme song, The Mystery Science Theater 3000. Ah, thank you. Angel River, thanks for 50 bits. Missed opportunity to have the orc in a small wheelable tank in the courtroom. I know, right? Thanks for the hydrate. Ugh. Smash, thanks for the bits. Blackfish came out the same year as this game? Or premiered at Sundance January 2013, got a wider release July of that year. And Dual Destinies released in Japan July 25th, worldwide October. Is coincidence the developers saw Blackfish and were inspired to make the case? I highly doubt. I don't know if the timelines line up. Even if they immediately worked on, I mean, it'll be snug. It's possible. I think it's just that they thought it'd be fun, unless they say otherwise. I feel like it's just coincidence, but it's good. Pixel, thanks for 100 bits. Mood Matrix on Sora, but the 4 emotions are Roxas, Ventus, Phineas, and Kyrie. Oh, thanks for bits. Hope one day we get a case where Bigfoot comes to court. I know. Mr. Mouseberry, thanks for 38 months and a key mash. Thank you. I hope that was a small creature that sent that. Thanks, Smash Matt. I didn't realize they had the guy sung the One Piece rap in here. They did. Al's in the past, thanks for the raid. Vitas Faras, thanks for 77 months, double sevens, and $1 due to boot. Thank you so much. Cold Sal, thanks for 61 months. Cool cat. Snow Emily, thanks for 100 bits. I wish Maya were here, but only because I need Maya and Blackpool to be in the same scene. They can bond over Steel Samurai and burgers, and I would ship them so hard. Is Maya safe? Is she contained? Does she have her favorite snacks? Quabla, thanks for 17 months. Bar rested. Yeah, welcome to Detention Cool. Thank you for the bit. Smash Matt. Blonde Fishy, thanks for 100 bits. Shoot time. Does he rated? Melon, thanks for the prime. Scarlene, thanks for 100 bits. It's Shrimple. Secret Sleepover Society, thanks again for the raid. We really appreciate it. Hope you're all doing good. Oro Dragon S, thanks for 2 months. I am rating and resubbing. What a whale. Thanks for the prime. Love Thing, thanks for 15 bucks. Very generous of you. And I appreciate it. Calvi, thanks for the raid. Okay, Kaylee, thanks for 100 bits. Hope everyone's well. Now I go back to Vodlin. Scour Lee gifted a sub to J exclamation mark. Commander Squeeze gifted a sub to Fweet. Gam with 100 bits. Smash with 69 bits. Scour Lee gifted a sub to Vartok. Snow Beetle says, how dare the story not feature the second orca as an evil orca that we once had to prove did it instead of our client orca. There were 2 orcas and that one's the evil one, Your Honor. I'm seeing double. 4 orcas. Thank you, Splash Bat. Rib, thanks for 100 bits. What's happening? I don't know. Scarlet Lee gifted this up to the Davy Lamp. Rib, thanks for 100 bits. That's me. That's me. Thank you, dude. And Squeaks, thank you for gifting a sub to Rifle. We did it. Thank you all. I really appreciate it. I hope you're enjoying Dual Destinies. I'm having a great time. If this was the peak of the game, then it's all downhill from here, folks. Maybe see you for that. We'll just keep going. At some point. Who we am I sending you to? I know we just raided Dan, but how about we raid Dan? Let's do it. I'm having a great time. We'll see if that continues, because apparently there's still stuff I haven't seen. I mean, there's a lot of game left. Bam. How did you hear me? I have the power. So into it now. Appreciate it. Hope you enjoy. You should check them out for yourself. They are, because of these re-releases, very accessible, which is great. I also have VODs of Ace Attorneys 1 through 4, as well as the Leighton versus Phoenix crossover. So there's plenty of VODs to chew through if you're interested. But also, Squeaks, gift a sub to Rifle and then Sniper. They both have subs. Thank you. Also, all of it is on Steam. And Investigations soon, like next month. Gonna pop. Yeah, no worries. Yeah, if you're just sticking around for the raid. Good in QKs. Yeah, it was just a solid Ace Attorney. It was stupid. It had fun characters, some very bizarre moments, some very good surprises that were just built around the premise of the case. And it had Sniper. What more do you want? It was fun. It was long. There was definitely a chunk of that final trial day that felt like, okay, we've had a lot of just talking back and forth without a new witness or new evidence, but I can't really fault it too bad. It was good. And yeah, and a solid ending. Good ending. Love these next ones. I'm excited to check them out. See you next time. Goodbye. I don't know what array message is. Is it Fweet? It's probably Fweet. Fweet. Go say it again. He's playing a cool game. Goodbye. I sent a meme. No, you're gone. Goodbye. Literally, that popped up and then the raid went. And now my chat is refreshed. The dance stream. But thanks for that. I gotta go. It's late. I'm hungry. Goodbye, VOD watchers. But remember to make sure